Sunday Night Smoke podcast. What's up, Sunday Night Smoke?
He's awesome, by the way. He is fun. You and him would get along seamlessly.
1 2 1 1 1 2 1 2 mic check 1 2. Happy Sunday, y'all. It's your host Ace World, aka Mr. Smoke. We in the building. Once again, thank you for joining us. Special tonight, man. Something like that. Thanks for joining us. 100th live stream on YouTube. All right. So we're gonna roll right into this right here, man. Happy Sunday. We're gonna bring everybody in the joint. Ladies first. First we have Kimmy Khalid Powers in the building. What's up, Kimmy? What's good?
Hey, what up, y'all? What up, though?
Chilling. We also gonna we're gonna bring in. You can adjust the camera. We're gonna do this while you on the list. Star Child in the house with Star Child. How you doing, sis?
I'm good. What up, though?
Chilling. I'm gonna introduce everybody, then we're gonna roll everything else out. We got my man Glick, Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast in the house.
What up, Frank?
Chilling. Last but not least, Tony D in the building. Here. Oh, she got the peach Kazam.
I got the half gallon tonight. Happy 100th. Happy birthday to Star Child. Let's do this. Glick made it up in here.
In the building, man.
I got the big boy tonight. Y'all ain't
That's a
rocking
whole
unless
lot
you
of
rocking
liquor,
it.
sir.
I don't care.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to another exciting episode of Sunday Night Smoke Podcast.
Whoa.
Celebrating our 100th live.
Yay, Ace World.
Cheers, brother.
100 live beats right here.
Go Ace World, get busy. Go Ace World, get busy.
Shit. Go Star Child. It's your birthday.
Right.
You started. We're gonna
Absolutely.
I love the co-host Star Child. We're gonna shout out her happy birthday.
Oh, that's so cute.
Oh,
That's word.
Thank
That's word. Happy birthday.
thank you.
Thanks
Thank
for coming through. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for showing all the love. Thanks for taking time to come out and represent with us on Sunday. Good look, you know what I'm saying?
Here we go. My camera was dirty.
The
Sorry.
big Kazadzi. How you say that?
Let's see. All right, let's get into the game, man. Big Cuzzo Dose. What's good, man? How you doing, Cuz?
Dose. It's good. Okay, what's happening?
Thank you. Thanks for joining us. Ooh-wee. Congratulations on the 100th.
Yes.
Man.
Ace World.
Man, thank you very much. I appreciate it, Big Cuzzo Dose. Charlie B outside is in the building. You know what I'm saying? Charlie B. You know what I mean? I got the link in the building. We just going, this is like an open door for Fiesta tonight. You know what I'm saying? We lit. Congrats, bro. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the panel and the chat. Salute to you, my brother Charlie B. We was chopping it up early. You know what I'm saying? Charlie B also says, happy born day, Star Child.
Well, thank you, Charlie B. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Love happy birthdays. You know what I'm saying? OG Classic Jones
OG Classics in the building.
Yo, salute OG Classic Jones, man. You know what I'm saying? This is a holiday today. You know what I'm saying? We coming showing love out here. You know what I'm saying? OG Classic Jones said happy born day to Star Child. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up. Listen, this open panel tonight. Pull up. This is what we do out here. We just showing love. We celebrating out here today. Show love, man. So let's talk about some stuff. First, we're gonna start with you, Star Child. You know what I'm saying, real quick before we jump into the joint. Talk to us. How you feeling today?
I feel very peaceful. I feel very grateful. I feel very blessed. Excuse me. Today was hair wash day, so my hair ain't hairing like it's supposed to. She a little temperamental right now, but we gonna get her together.
You got that good hair, though.
Excuse me, what you say?
You got that good hair, though.
Whatever. But yeah, I feel grateful. I feel peaceful. I feel like this is probably the most chill birthday I've had and that I can remember, like the last at least 10, 15 years. And I'm grateful for that because elevation requires you to change and grow up and reevaluate. And I realized I didn't need all that shit, all that extra nonsense. I'm just happy to have made it. I'm gonna just say this one time for the one time. 47 where 70s babies for the wins out here.
Give it to him.
47 where?
Give it to him. Give it to him.
Where? Tell me where.
Sure.
70s babies always representing.
47 where, Tony D? Show me.
I don't know. Hey, tell me where you see 50. That's all I want to know. Tell me where you see 50.
It's not your birthday today. We ain't worried about you.
But I'm a 70s baby. You don't see.
I know. I'm just saying, but it's not your birthday today. I told you that when
Worry
you turned
about
50.
yourself and just drive, man. Let her run the car, okay?
I did. I did.
So I'm just saying, and I just feel like as a Gen Xer, and we are now the elder statesmen of the culture right now, and I realize that, you know what I mean? It's a lot of responsibility. And as Kimi and I have often discussed, women our age, for some reason, have been pushed to the back, and that don't sit well in my spirit because we out here, you know what I'm saying, and we out here repping hard. I'm like, being our age right now is one of the biggest flexes, but they make it seem like it's not. Like I don't care being called an auntie, but put some respect on my name though when you say it. You understand? Say auntie still fly. Auntie still got some life. You know what I mean? Auntie's still out here having an understanding of how the world works. We're not that far removed. It's just we didn't have all this technology and all this virtual reality where we could pretend. We had to be unique and authentic in ourselves at all times. We had to show up and show out regardless. We didn't have the luxury of having screens and keyboards.
Like
we had
this.
to show up face to face, nose to nose. We had to say it with our chest. And that is a thing that today's people don't understand what that looks like. So we look real mean, detached, and what they want to call toxic. No, we just don't give a fuck because we didn't have the luxury of giving a fuck.
Facts.
We had to get it how we live.
You got to get it how you live it. You heard? And
especially, and I know that as us, especially being melanated people, whatever walk you come from, we had to double down on that thing. So I just feel like, on this day of my birth, and which I also share a birthday with Erica Badu. Shout out Pisces gang. We love her too. She's 52 today.
Okay. She look real nice. She's still
Oh my God, she looks amazing.
Yeah,
I
did see that on IG today. I see a post. Salute, happy birthday to her.
But I just love the fact that
today, man. Salute birthday. Also, man. Salute to Chef Raekwon, man. Chef Raekwon, the God Shalak.
Hey, Wu-Tang.
Happy birthday! It's not a birthday on the gram. Flash all over, man. You heard?
And Method's birthday is next week. He's a Pisces too. Pisces gang. One time, double down.
That's what they do, man. Because Odo said Generation X made the world. Salute to us Gen X, because this is like this is grown folk. This is grown folk radio right here. This is you know what I'm saying? It's like 40 plus gang in the building. You know what I'm saying? Keeping it real grown up. So you know
Erica got them yams, and yes, you do.
yeah, man. Bro. But don't tell nobody. Tony D, what happened, man? Go ahead, man. Go ahead and let it know.
I'm not gonna say, you don't mess with Erica Badu unless you want to get hypnotized. So she gonna put a spell on somebody. I ain't messing with her. But happy birthday to her. Everybody celebrating. All y'all Pisces. This is y'all season. That's all fine, good, said and done. Star shot for her. Happy birthday. It's been fun knowing you. Since day one.
I'm a different kind of chick. You know what I mean? I'm not for everybody, but like I said, I'm not the easy choice, but I'm a good choice. Like I said, I'm a definitely a shot of tequila, preferably a Neho. So that ain't for everybody. That ain't for everybody. But if you could take it, get down with the get down.
Yo, soy kid, how you doing?
Speaking about a Neho, that's look, that's a Spanish word. Like a lot of people don't know. Just on cue, yo soy Kyla in the building. What's good? She's live in Dominican Republic. Kyla.
Hey.
joining us. You definitely did say you would pull up. You know what I'm saying? Thank you very much for pulling up. We celebrating 100 live streams on YouTube, Sunday Night Smoke podcast. We're also celebrating Star Child's birthday. This person just calling out Julio and yo. Don't
Well,
sleep on it,
I'm
Julio.
sorry. To Big Dos, I prefer either Cazadores Anejo or Casanoble Anejo. Don Julio, it ain't filtered right for me. It ain't
Okay,
filtered right for me.
I'm taking it raw with no filter. So let's go, baby. You heard? Your question, yes, Pisces season. That's what it
Gang,
do.
gang, gang,
Yeah.
gang. You know what I'm saying?
So the link is in the chat room. Anybody's welcome to pull up just to say what's good. Happy holiday, happy 100th, happy all of that other good shit. Glick, talk to me, partner. I know you've been kind of quiet over there, just letting it flow. You know what I mean? Thanks for joining us. This is my man Glick right here. You definitely have to have a token white guy in the building sometime.
Today was the day, apparently, Satan.
Satan.
Because it's been crazy because it's crazy. For those that don't know, this is my man right here, Glick, Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Everybody up on this panel, let me just give a quick backdrop on how this shit works, right? And these individuals that are on this channel right here. Okay. How this all began before the whole YouTube issue and everything. We were on the television app who I choose not to give the name of, but I'll just say the television app. Okay. We all kind of linked up through the television app. Okay, 2 years ago. And we had an incredible run on the television app. And doing my rise to controversial high ascents on the television app. Being one of the most controversial, most viewed on the television app. I'd like to first say in between this little caption here, thanks to everybody that's in the chat room, because these are all people in the chat room that I've met on YouTube. Okay. So before YouTube, we had the television app. Okay. And I see we have 7 people in the building live, which is great by my YouTube standard. Okay, so salute everybody in the building. All the 7 eyeballs you see in the building, right? It's funny because when I was looking at some of our greatest shows or some of our great episodes, and I look at the eyeball in the corner, it'd be like 400 fucking people in the room. It'd be like 500 fucking people. So this shit is really crazy right now. And a lot of people may be like, yo, this is cap. Nah, this shit is fat. We have 500 fucking people in the building every Sunday night. And this is really crazy right now on a different platform. Talking to 7 people live, but salute to 7 people that's in the building. It's because I'm very humble with it. And like we just still rocking because it's not about the people that are watching and the people that are listening. Because of course we repurpose this to other apps in different destinations, but at the same time, it's like damn.
I'm sorry. Kimi is over there.
You know what I'm saying? Nah, this shit is real. So it's definitely a different world over here. And it wouldn't even be at 100 because hold on, where's the what's his name at? Hold on, where's the shit at? Right here, you see this right here. That's why I always have the when I have a picture of myself, I always have the Michael Jordan crying because I went from the greatest to fucking 8 people watching. Shit is gangster.
You was too much. You was too much.
I'm keeping that shit. Am I lying? Is it cap?
No, it's not cap.
No, it's not.
That's what I'm trying to say. This shit was real crazy. So salute to the television apps. Salute to all the television apps that are in play. But while you're on television apps, make sure. And I'm glad that I was actually like feeding these episodes on Sundays just to YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely had like when the app went out of business and the app closed, we definitely have some legacy of our last 2 years of you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So that was just like a little what's the name right there. So I want to shout that out, man. So that's real talk right there, man. We went from 500 a night to 7 a night, but it don't matter because we're still here, god damn it. and
Yeah.
you. So
We fucks with you. We fucks with you heavy, Ace World. We really fucks with you. I remember when I first met you on the TV app. You were a little. You were a little controversial. You was a little firecracker over there.
that's what I'm saying, but that's what it's about. It's about being outside the box. I wasn't the only. It was the
Look, you had the keyboard gangsters ready to take flights and come pull up on you. I was just like, what the fuck did this nigga do?
Yeah, it was everything. Yeah, I had death threats. I had all kind of shit. Yeah, that shit was crazy. You know what's crazy? Just mention that right there. Look, let's see. We 15 minutes in, but we're gonna go for the first promo right now. Speaking of death threats, let's go into this right here.
Your show is called the Sunday Smoke Podcast. That's how I know you're a little bitch. You and smoke, and my podcast is not called a smoke show. My Tuesday show is called the Sunday Night Smoke Show. That show that we talk about.
Yeah, we've been through it all. Death threats, drive-by shootings. It was real grisly on that TV app, man. Because remember that shit was based in the West Coast. So the West Coast is gangster. You know, it was a lot of gangsters. It was crazy because like
oh shit.
I'm catching oh man.
Yeah, I'm sorry, hold on.
Yeah, take your time. Yeah,
y'all motherfuckers is too much up here, man.
It got real crazy over there, like death threats and everything, like drive-bys. Yeah, it got wild, man. The Karens, it was Karens United. It was drug addicts against podcasters, broadcasters. Madness. Yo, this shit was crazy. Yo, 2 years, man. This was we came a long way, man. It was a 2-year run. It was nuts. Holy shit, man.
We went through some things. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
We went through some things.
Some of us still going through some things.
Oh man, that's another. Leave that we're gonna leave that.
Some of us still going through some things, and I just need to chime in real quick on some of the grisliness because I remember I chimed in on some of it, and you tried to tell me to squash it, but you kind of let me have it. And I think, Tony, this is when I became endeared to your heart. It's one of them situations got kind of personal. And all I will say is when I'm just drop this right here. Go on and get the chuckles out now, fellas. When a dude is shorter than me, and I'm a good 5'6" on a good day, and he got small hands, he got like T-Rex hands and small feet.
Oh man, that's a T-Rex.
And you fly cross country, and you show up with your private parts the size of the parts of your hand. Sir, you need to stop. You need to stop.
I can't. It's your birthday though. Wait, it's your birthday. You need to have the floor. I'm gonna just keep quiet.
Nasty yes.
Basically, you flew across the country for that? Oh, okay. Okay.
Man,
I'm confused.
I don't really know the backdrop on that story, but we just gonna rock. You know?
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
We'll just say little people should just stay in their little people place and mind their little people business. And I'm gonna just say what I told Freebie Media once upon a time. We don't like little dick energy over here. We don't like it.
God, oh my God.
We don't like it.
The views and comments are not part
necessarily
of the World Smoke Show. Each individual.
Yeah, you gotta give me captions. You gotta give me captions. Yeah, we don't like little dick energy over here. We don't like it. We don't like it.
Strictly big dick energy over here in the building. We got a lot of different energy though. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna take a second to pause for station identification. This is the Sunday Night Smoke Podcast. Thanks for joining us. We freestyling tonight. You know what I'm saying? We just open panel. How did your week go, everybody? I mean, we pulling up on the weekend. Any fuckery, any major fuckery going on in the world that I need to cover like right now before I get into like, let me see. I know I got something on deck. What happened interesting this week in the world, man? Let's we freestyle. Let's talk about it, man.
I haven't seen anything major, so I don't have much on that. I haven't been really paying attention to the news. A lot of
Okay.
it redundant with what's going on still in Ukraine, which I find confusing, but I'm not that much of a politician. And since I'm retired, I ain't in the game as much anymore. The weather's crazy. I will say that the weather is bananas. I
Let's
know
talk.
we got a lot more UFO sightings that people are starting to talk about more. They're tired of keeping it quiet.
So
Other
let's
than
talk
that,
about that UFO shit real quick. Real
go for
quick.
it. Go for it.
The UFO sightings that you were mentioning, right?
Yes.
Let's talk about this real quick because they're shooting a lot of shit down. It seems like because that's all I've been hearing. Like they shooting shit down and like besides the balloon and all that because we covered that a couple weeks ago. But like the sightings are revving up right now. What's happening with the revved up sightings? You know what I'm
I
saying?
mean,
Fuck.
they've been happening. It's just starting to expose them more. People are tired of being quiet about it, is what I'm seeing.
Have you met Glicky's full of fuckery? I'm sorry.
What's up, Nicky? Oh shit.
Glicky's full of fuckery, but he's here tonight. That's my dude. Yeah, we go way back. Most likely back to the US.
I am the fuckery.
He is the fucker. He moves that shit.
Fuckery incarnate in the building.
Yes.
Yeah. So let's talk about it because it's a good person because Glick, right? He on Nonsensical Nonsense podcast. You can please throw that in the chat so I can throw it up on the screen so I can have people like this. He has covered urban legends and things like that on his channel.
He did.
So if we talk about the UFO sightings and shit like that, let's just let's you know what I mean? Let's roll with it. What are you hearing about that, man?
I've seen the stories that I've read, they were pretty much over the Great Lakes. I know I've heard about them. I've actually thought I saw one in Virginia in the 80s. I don't elaborate on it too much because everybody shot it down back in the day. But there's a lot of videos out there because pilots have been seeing shit that they don't talk about. And I understand they don't want to be seen as hallucinating or going through vertigo or having that whatever disorder they have as pilots from being focused too long and seeing things.
Copy.
I'm not sure how to take it, but I don't know if it's cap or not, honestly, because as social media has taken off, any one story they will let run. I have noticed that as a trend. Any one story out there, they're going to let it run. Any one rumor, they're going to let it run. They shot down the balloons. Then there were more balloons. Then the UFO sighting started coming out. I did notice a trend that I find controversial, but I can't disprove or prove it properly. There's a lot of things going on that do seem beyond out of the ordinary, extraterrestrial, beyond scientific explanation that I think they're just running with. So if anything, I think we need to be careful of what we're believing in, only because we can see it and somebody has some sort of video proof with it. Just being honest. But they are coming out with it a lot more. That's just me. And I think it's a way to divert everybody from what the common news is. You always notice when the news gets redundant, something ridiculous pops up out of nowhere. Somebody tell me if I'm wrong.
That's not too ridiculous though, actually, because like you got to think about it. It becomes over all these fucking years, right? Over these years, all these years and years and years, and we saw this, and somebody saw that, and somebody saw this, somebody saw that. Like somebody has, out of say one out of every what's the ratio that you would think like is real opposed to cap when it comes to like fucking a basic UFO sighting? You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
like real compared to cap. Glick, do you chime in on this UFO shit real quick for me? When it comes to the real or cap, what is the ratio? Because like I said, you covered urban legends, you covered a lot of that kind of shit on your joint. But like what do you think realistically speaking? Because
we haven't really dived in. I mean, outside of our regular conversation about like this stuff, but I mean, I think you'd be a fool to say that there's no such thing as another life form on another planet because there's galaxies that we don't even know about, or even planets. But as far as what's real and what's fake, I think there's too much out there to really say that give a fair ratio, whether 100 to 50 are going to be real or not. You just don't know. And of course, you got these pilots, like Tony said, for years and years, they haven't said anything. They not. I'm more worried about, or not worried, but more the question of were they allowed to? Not so much, oh, you're going to say they were tired, they were exhausted, vertigo. Are you drinking on the job? Were they not given permission to? Where now we're at a point where everybody knows everything, so all the quote unquote secrets are starting to come out. So, who's to say what's real and what's not real? Unless you've seen it with your own eyes. And even if you've seen it with your own eyes, there's 5 of us in here. I'd be willing to say at least 2 of us would say you're full of
it. You know what it is though? On some real shit though, remember this is opinion radio. So let me just throw this up here. This is opinion radio. So like fuck what everybody else got to say. This is on your shit. Like this is the world according to Glick. Like fuck that. Like what do you think from your own personal? You know what I'm saying? Have you ever seen anything weird before? Like on some.
I have never personally seen anything weird,
you smell
alien wise. But as far as I'm big in the paranormal. I've had paranormal experiences. I've seen things. I can tell you guys that till I'm blue in the face. Doesn't mean you're going to believe me, but I've seen things, and I know what I've felt and seen and heard. So, I've never personally seen any aliens.
But at the same time, do these shits go hand in hand? Like, let me get to your thing in a second, OG. Check it out. Does this work hand in hand? Paranormal experiences, right? I don't know. People are tuning in. Thanks for everybody tuning in. They're like, what the fuck?
Exactly.
We just covering the topics. Like we freestyling. It's 100. We got the whole old school crew in the building. We doing what we do. Check it out. All of those old school ghost stories and all of that's like quote unquote paranormal experiences. Does that go hand in hand with like a UFO sighting and shit like that? Paranormal is probably a spiritual or a quote unquote ghostly or something on that level. But at the same time, you have a lot of people that have the paranormal experiences, and then you have a lot of people that have the sightings of shit that they don't explain. They can't explain. But half of the time, it could be military shit, military aircraft, things of that nature at play.
Yeah, exactly. I remember when the stealth bomber first came out.
Yeah, when people see things, they see things, so they report. That's what I'm like. So half of it could just be military exercises, aircraft exercises, and some of it could possibly be like, oh wait, this moves a little crazy. So, but I'm just like, does it kind of go hand in hand? Is my question. Like as far as the because you got a lot of a lot of reports on both ends. Is kind of where I'm at with it. You know what I mean?
To me, as far as it being military, my problem is the flight pattern. And I work on planes for those who don't know. We don't have nothing that'll just zip that I know of. That's what throws me. You got to have a turn. You got to see some maneuvers. You're going to see some exhaust. These things are moving with nothing around it. And that throws me off. So that does catch my concern more than anything. Classic use a fool. And I will not
leave OG alone.
What you got, Classic? 1966 City Championship game versus
scored 4 touchdowns. Al Bundy will go down as one of the greatest.
Al Bundy will go down as one of the greatest quarterbacks ever. You're correct.
Polk High School.
Yeah, Dixon. Motherfucking Polk High versus Andrew. Oh, come on, man. That's what's up, though. But real talk, I didn't read that when we were talking because we were kind of trying to talk serious about shit for a second. But this is you know how we do it. But I'm just saying, oh man.
Well, I will say this: I too, just like Blick I have had paranormal experiences since I was a little girl. I see shit, I know shit, I feel shit, and I don't talk about it because being Black, I was just told shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Like my family never told me that it wasn't real. They just told me don't tell nobody. You know what I mean?
They think you're crazy. No, I'm sure they're plenty white kids. Glick,
it's not a black or white thing because I was told the same thing. The only person that ever talked to me about it was my grandmother.
Yes.
Who basically told me that I was
my grandmother was the only one because Since it is my birthday, I will tell my birthday story. The day that I was born was the same day that my grandfather passed away.
Oh,
so my grandmother said that as she was getting the paperwork, remember this is the 70s, they didn't have to do all the extra they did now. So she has the paperwork for her husband's body and all this. And my dad is coming in the hospital with my mother.
Oh my!
So of course she turns right back around in the hospital and comes back in the hospital so I can be born. And she said that when I was born, they didn't have all these codes and laws that they did, but they weren't as stringent back in the 70s, I guess. So she was just able to walk in the labor room with my mom and my dad. And she said when I was born, I was still fully encased. Like my mom's water never broke. I was still fully encased. Now, if you're a spiritual person, you and I'm sure Glick could tell you that this is a very rare, spiritually weird thing with the child. Like you're basically half in, half out. Like you're born, but you're still in. You know what I mean?
Oh shit!
You're still on both sides.
Yes. Yeah. So my mother, and the doctors were like kind of unsure on how to break it because they're used to breaking water inside, but if you push the whole amniotic fluid sac out and you can see the baby in there, they were like, well, how do we get her out? Because they didn't really want to cut it, because I'm in there. So my grandmother said, this is the story. My grandmother said she took her fingernail, because she wore long nails like I did, and just poked it like a balloon. Pop! Oh, and
shit. Look, the grandma in the building, man. Fast thinking, get fast results.
Black Fonz.
This is also the 70s. Things were a little bit more lax. You couldn't do that now, I'm sure, to save your life. But so when you talk about that, and when my grandmother was getting ready to pass, I remember I told my uncles, at the time my dad was still alive, my grandmother had 11 sons. My dad is the only one that passed. So my uncles are standing around and they're all upset. My grandmother is transitioning. And I remember I walked in the room and I said, Hank said to let her go. He wants his wife back. And they were looking at me like, how do you know who Hank is? And I said, the man, I saw him last night. He told me to tell y'all to let her go. It's time. She needs to go. He wants his wife back. And then my dad said, I'll be damned. He said, the day you were born was the day Hank died. That was the daddy. He said, oh shit. You would have never met him. You would have never seen him. I didn't, and I said, well, he said he wants his wife back, and we have to let her go. She's tired. It's done. She needs to go. And they said, well, what did he look like? I said, he's tall. I said, he's dark skinned. He has hair like mine. He has real slender features like mine. I said, but he's darker than me. He's taller than me. He has a really, really deep voice. They were like, yep. They was like, yeah, we got to like that's.
Wow. If I had it on the soundboard, I would press the X-Files, that.
But and for paranormal and UFOs, I've always known there was UFOs. Like, you can't make movies like E.T. if it's not real.
Hit the button, Glick. Wow.
Give him the X-Files, Glick.
Yeah, hit the X-Files on that. Yeah, hit the X-Files sound.
You can't make movies in 1984 like E.T. if it's not real. And for some reason, UFOs and extraterrestrials, they like children. They always like children because children are safer and more innocent and aren't as violent as adults.
Yeah, they're innocent.
And that's what they say paranormal wise, as far as the, ghosts and stuff like that. Why children see them, because they still have their innocence about them. They still have that I guess that security blanket wrapped around them, the curiosity and everything else. So they're not
as violent and predatory as adults are. You know what I mean?
They're and children have that more curiosity.
Oh, wait a minute! Don't make me sound like a predator, damn it!
You know what I mean? Like if you like think about what happened in E.T. Think about what happened in E.T. It was a group of kids. Adults would have shot E.T. on sight.
Facts. I definitely would have had the hammer out.
When I go out in public.
I mean, adults never would have been feeding E.T. Reese's Pieces, letting them play.
I definitely wouldn't have gave him a fucking bike.
and you definitely wouldn't have been feeding them Reese's Pieces.
No doubt. He definitely wouldn't have been on my motorcycle.
I'll be right here.
Shit, let E.T. show up. I'm gonna share my beer with him. I'm getting it up.
Rick would have gave him a beer. I don't know, man. You may have pulled the shotgun out first, but when you seen how little you may have felt kind of sad because
Hey,
for those that don't know, Rick is the size of an actual real life grizzly bear and shit.
I have to fear every day going out in the streets. Somebody's going to shoot me because it ain't safe in the streets for Sasquatch. All right.
Yeah, times is hard for a big motherfucker. It's called fear factor and shit. Like, people are not usually that size, but that's another story.
Or that hairy.
You're just jealous.
I'm just saying. But,
I shaved some off and donated to you.
I don't want it.
Man. Yeah, that the resale value on that hit on maybe low on the streets.
Not all black people going to wear everybody else's hair, just for the record.
Ooh, wait a minute. Oh man,
got you some official real Sasquatch hair, Tony D.
Don't want it. That's not how players rock.
Tony D rocking the beard. Rocking a glick beard before you know it.
Crazy.
I mean, it's kind of old school glick. I mean, you kind of got like a modern, updated version of ZZ Top going on over there.
That's what.
That's what Tony.
It'll grow long. Like you keep. Wait, hold on. Let's do a beard profile here. Because beards are in. We're gonna talk this beard. We're gonna talk this beard shit real quick. We're gonna switch gears from paranormal to beard. People are gonna be like, "What the fuck? This is all over."
Into nonsensical nonsense.
You're fucking right. Yeah, this is a collabo. Nonsensical nonsense on a Sunday night. 100th
nonsensical Sunday night smoke.
Our child birthday smoke. All right. Charlie B says ZZ Top. There you go.
Yeah, he has like the updated ZZ Top thing going on over there. You know what I mean?
Fact.
I've always had some form of facial hair. It's not until in the last few years that I've had a really long beard. The last 4 or 5 years. But if you're gonna have a beard, you got to take care of it. In my opinion, don't just grow a beard just because it's trendy. Take care of it. Treat it right. It's like ladies when you got long hair. You want to take care of your hair and you want it to look good. Same thing, fellas. If you got beards,
none for you, pumpkins.
Stop bearded fellas out here.
We're gonna throw this shit way back, right? So now Glick, he's a good old fashioned country boy, right?
Good old boy, yeah, good old country boy.
Good old boy. Beards have been in play in the country for quite some time. Okay, in the white community. Okay, Sunday Night Smoke podcast. Some of my best friends are white. God damn it. So, also in the black community,
Tony, remind me Monday tomorrow that I'm going to use that phrase. I'm going to say some of my best friends are black.
Facts. But, I mean, shit, it's real though, right? Check it out. So, also in the urban community, beards have been in play, but not so much. So, Philadelphia, right? We had the beard movement. Philly freeway, the Philly niggas rock beards.
They did, right? Yeah. They got the
They do the beards, right? So they made
the freeway beard, right?
Freeway, right. Philly freeway, right?
Philly,
Philly, man. Salute to Philly. You know what I'm saying? So Philly freeway. They had the beards popping in the black community, right? Heavy. So then you had the rapper from Miami, the Rick Ross. Beard. He became his rose to popularity. You know, after the popularity of the Philly freeway kind of faded away, then you had the next the popular bearded guy. Beard became the new standard. Like it became like a flagship of beards. I'm trying to hype up the fucking beard, but I've never been a beard guy, so we talking beard.
I'm too lazy to shave smoke. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Come on.
Oh, shit. All right, we're gonna take your beard credit away. Go ahead, Star Child. We're gonna strip his beard credit.
But I still take care of my beard. I still make sure it's brushed, it's clean, and shaped up. And it's looking a little crazy right now. I got to go to the barber this week, maybe. But it's looking. But I take care of it. Make sure it smells good and all that good jazz.
That's a that shit is long like a James Harden. That's a kind of fucking. That's a pretty.
Shit is longer than James Harden. That is straight
Yeah,
ZZ Top. That is straight ZZ
beard,
Top.
broski. Yeah.
That is
It would have been
straight
a lot longer had I not went through a midlife crisis and shaved my head and shaved my beard.
Oh man. Salute to the midlife crisis out this motherfucker too. Only Gen X about that. This is Gen X radio out this motherfucker. Beards, midlife crises.
Well, as a woman, from one point of view,
What you got?
we like the beard, but only if it's well maintained.
Right.
And it doesn't look dirty. Because y'all always drag me down this rabbit hole, and I'm not.
What the fuck does the dirty beard look like? Like a black beard?
No.
It looks like no.
Most beards are black. You get it? Or
It
gray.
looks like a yeast infection. Okay, nobody wants that.
How the fuck?
It's not brushed. It's not combed. It's grown out all wild. It's not edged up. It's
Yeah.
been kept, and that's a
Like
gross
the raggedy beard.
Yeah, just raggedy.
Yeah, it looks like a yeast infection.
Oh my god.
You don't want that.
Look at anybody, and that's what we're talking about.
So get your oh man.
She said a yeast infection. I've never seen a yeast infection that was hairy. I've never seen one.
Trying to figure
Well, if he has his face in there and it's dirty.
Oh man. Technically,
Oh my lord.
it's all covered in hair, I guess.
If you got his face in there and it's dirty, that's disgusting. That's a yeast infection waiting to happen.
Yeast infection, UTI, something.
Thank you.
Thank
you.
I think
Get your girl. She's doing.
No, I'm not.
I think Nikki appreciates that I take care of my beard and that I keep it cleaned and everything else. And
I'm sure she does. See, at least I'm not crazy. Please tell him I'm not trying to be funny.
No, you're not crazy. You're talking to two guys who don't have beards and one guy who has next to no body hair on him, so he wouldn't know anything about it.
I'm not going to talk about my body hair to you. Thank you very much.
On
We
top
already
of that,
talked about it on our show. We already know.
on top of that,
let's definitely not discuss that.
I don't really see men of color wearing their beards this long, but I'm not really a fan of the big bushy James Harden, Rick Ross beard.
Why not?
No, men of color,
because
they
it just
use those
looks
people
it looks unclean, and it's just not a good for me. It's not my personal aesthetic. I like my men a little bit more clean cut. I'm old school. I need you to have a Caesar cut with some 360s. Do the close cut Gerald Levert. We could even get into maybe like a full face Gerald Levert, clean cut, lined up. You know what I mean? Who else rocks that look really well?
The hardest beard for me to try to get was the one Lawrence Fishburne had in Deep Cover. That was a clean ass beard.
You know what I'm saying? Even when Omari Hardwick wears his full beard, you know what I'm saying? Let's keep it close. Let's keep it clean. You know what I'm saying?
Like not a longer beard.
No, not really. I'm not really a fan.
You know what I can think. What I can let me tell you about the beard. Right, I'm gonna put the cheat code out right now. Okay, the cheat code on the beard is this. Say for example, like because it's an aestheticness to it. So we're gonna get into aesthetics and SMV. Right, we're gonna use this as a transition into the next topic. Right, we're gonna talk beard real quick. We're gonna finish this off. Beard game came into play, right? Because somebody figured out, and this is Sunday Night Smoke. This is your boy right here. I got the science on every fucking thing. So pay close attention and take notes, right? Beard game in the white community and beard game in the black community, two different things. Okay. Beard game in the white community is called hillbilly. Okay. No disrespect to the white community. Hillbilly, old school beard game. In the black community, right? Now this is versus old school versus new school. In the black community, new school beard game. This is current resurrection or resurgence of the beard, right? When you look at how people you look at how folks look at the beard, right? When you look at how people look at the aesthetic model look of people, it's a square jawline. Okay?
Square jawline, yeah.
So if you don't have a square jawline, what you do is you grow a beard, and you can.
Oh, this beard ain't a catfish.
you can actually catfish a motherfucker and
I
pretend
can
you have
I can go no beard.
square
and I'm good.
jawline because you grow hair and you make an artificial jawline with the heavier beard. Okay, so I'm just putting the cheat code out there. So if you feel that you don't have the square jawline that completes your look as the look you're looking for, grow the beard a little healthier, and then you can have the barber assimilate a square jawline, and that could accentuate your facial features and add to your aesthetic look for the gentleman out there. So I'm giving you the cheat code. It's a men's channel. We want the men to win out there. So
There are a lot of dudes.
Uncle Smoke dropping science.
You're not wrong.
You heard?
There are a lot of dudes that need the beard. Without the beard, they look like they got extra chromosomes, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, they look
Fact.
You're
Fact.
correct with that.
So I'm just trying to put a little game out there. So for the fellas, if you feel that you wanna accentuate your jawline, grow the beard, and you take it from there. We got Rello in the house. What up, son? What's good, man?
What up? What up? Shout out to everybody on the panel. What's good, guys? It's your boy Rello in the building, Mr. Viral himself. You know what I mean?
What's good? What's
What
up?
up?
With you?
Hey.
What up?
What's good, y'all?
What's good?
What's up, Smoke? I'm in the building. I finally caught one, man. On my mom.
What's
I
good,
finally
man?
caught one.
Everything
Huh?
good, man. We talking beards. You got a beard, but he doesn't have the full beard. We was talking beard game.
I got a full beard. I definitely got a full beard. Straight up.
Facts. So he got the beard game popping. Not heavy as Glicks, but he got the beard game going. How's everything with you, kid? Everything good, man?
Man, I'm ecstatic, bro. Just had a classic live on the channel. We had over 1,100 people in the chat. It was crazy, bro. We did a live trip review at the Dominican Republic. I recovered my footage. I'm on cloud nine right now, bro. So I'm tripping, bro. Off going viral, off missing my flight. I'm just riding the wave right now, guys. Check out my channel, like and subscribe. I appreciate everybody if y'all would, man. Straight up.
Drop your channel in the chat. Drop your channel in the chat.
I'm gonna drop it.
Throw it up there. Yeah, I definitely saw some parts of the live. I was in the chat room holding it down. You got a lot of smoke. But
Yeah, a lot of smoke. But that's what I said, man. We trying to do as best as we can. We trying to hit big views, you know what I'm saying? Big content creation. We had a guy book his trip on the live. That was classic. So man, we making legendary moments on the YouTube. We trying to break the algorithm. You know what I mean? Oh my God. So yeah, man, I'm in the building, no smoke. We back in the suit Memorial Day weekend. It's gonna be a movie. Come mess with your boy. It's your boy Jay Rello. Tell your chick I said hello. You know what I mean?
Drop your link in the chat, man. Drop your link in the chat, player.
The link will be in the chat. As soon as I get off here, it's Jay Rello Freshes and Gary. It's definitely gonna be in the chat. Shout out my dog Smoke, man. Everybody hit me like good live. So we just in the building, y'all. Straight up.
Oh
yeah, man.
It's definitely all love, man. Enjoy the fame. You gotta take advice from folks. You know what I'm saying? Utilize the attention, direct it in the right way. You know what I'm saying? You definitely have chances to do different things and go down different avenues with the newfound subscribers and all that good stuff, man. But yeah, man. Salute to you, bro.
41 leaving 7.
Yeah,
man. So basically I do social experiments on my channel. If y'all want to check me out, if y'all want to see me do some crazy stuff in other countries and possibly get stranded with no money, check me out. Yeah, I'm a traveler. I'm a travel scientist. I try to figure out how to stay in these exotic destinations for little to no money, basically. So it's great, man. Check me out. Traveling on a Budget by Jay Rello. And my mom, Maddie's.
He said get stranded.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you the background on this. Yeah. He's not joking either. Yeah, this is
I just hit him to subscribe on his YouTube channel, so I'll just check it out.
Yeah, this is a whole other story right here. Yeah, shout out to the travel community, everybody that travels. You know what I mean? This has been a story that's been building since August. I'll kind of give you a backdrop on that a little later, but yeah, this is Jay Rello. Check his YouTube channel out. He's recently gone viral. He was on vacation out of the country. missed the flight, and yeah, got jammed up in the airport. And thanks to all of his loyal subscribers, they actually ponied up the bread. You know what I mean? Got my man. You know what I mean? Got my man.
Word.
Got him home. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
For sure.
you know what I mean?
Got me home, man. Got me home. It's a nice social experiment. The results have been astounding. Missing this flight, it just resonated with so many people, man. So many people get bad travel stories. I just never imagined it would just be this big, man. I'm trying to see. I got so many people like hit me up like, oh, I would go live with my story, but I'm so embarrassed in this. And I'm like, man, just hop on the live and share your travel experience with you know what I'm saying? It can be relatable to so many people. So I'm just happy with how everything's going, man. And I'm living in the moment, guys. Please check out the channel, man, for sure. I got great content. It's so entertaining. It's funny. Like I said, there's danger in there. I could basically run out of money in a country with no resources. So it keeps you on the edge of your seat, basically. So check out the channel, check out the lives, and it's got some sexiness in there. It's showing the lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? I'm an independent content creator just trying to make it out here from Gary, Indiana. You know what I mean? So we in the building.
G.I.
Shout out.
We got some folks in the building on the panel, so they know about that too.
Smoke, you want to tell them how you looked out for me my first time out the country, man, or are you going? All right, man, because Smoke. Listen, guy. Listen, this guy is my guy. This guy was the first guy to look out for your boy, man. First time out of the country. I just want to give you a big ups to my guy Smoke, man. You know I'm always supporting everything. You know what I'm saying? Straight up.
All good, my dude.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
So we in the building.
Definitely can't have a brother out there stranded or in a bad way. You know what I'm saying? We definitely can't do that. We got to take care of each other, make sure everybody good. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, Smoke, I just got one question, man.
Talk to me, player.
I mean, what's the least amount of money you like going out of the country with? Like in your head. All right, off the top. Right off the top, though. I'm just saying, because we doing this travel on the budget thing. If you're going out the country, what's the least amount? How many days can you give me really quick before I get off the live, man? We gotta get it down fast, basically.
I would recommend anybody that's because different people have different flow and different people go with a different lifestyle, right? But if you're a party type of person, I would suggest you bring $200 to $300 per day on food, partying, XYZ. That's just my professional take on it. Expect
$200 to $300 a day.
That's smart. I find that to be smart money. That's smart money to carry.
Easily.
And that's after you pay for everything already. That's after you pay for everything already. People understand.
Right. That's in pocket money, basically. That's what
that's spending cash, not flight, not parking, not hotel, not cab. That is spending cash.
Right.
And people don't get that math. They'll be like, well, I didn't. No. I'm telling your ass right now.
Expect the unexpected.
After your flight and after taxes, your ass needs spending cash. Facts.
So for 5 days, basically, you would need about 1,800. You know what I mean?
1,500 for 5 days, 300 a day max. 5 times 3, 15. 300 a day max. 5 days, and you should be good. And then make sure you have a parachute fund, what we would call a parachute. So keep
maybe some backup credit cards just in case.
A little extra backup, preferably 1,000, just in case if you get in trouble with policia or you yourself up. Because remember, money talks. No money spends the night in jail. Okay.
Yeah.
That's how it works. So
take
notes. You know what I'm saying? But you'll be all right though. Like it worked, but don't push the limit. I can just give you the advice of it worked as the social experiment, but I wouldn't continue socially experimenting when it comes to that because it could get
too dangerous. It's too dangerous only taking 700 out the country for 5 6 days.
Yes,
that is dangerous.
What does your last experience tell you? And that answers that question.
It would have been successful, but I missed my flight, and that that reschedule fee definitely put me over budget. So that's the only thing. So
yeah, expect the unexpected is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, for sure.
You had the extra. You know what I mean? That's where the extra comes in. Because
remind you, ladies and gentlemen, everybody out there, these numbers we're telling you, let that be your minimum. Because the one thing you do not plan for is unexpected. That's a lot of people's problems. And my man just made an emphasis on it. When he had to redo his flight, he missed his flight, he had to reschedule. You got to pay fees on top of that new ticket.
Yes.
That's where he got jammed up. People don't break down numbers on trips. They don't break down the numbers. They just tell you, don't worry about it, or we'll hook you up, or we worry about it later. Fuck that. I'll tell you early.
Facts.
Just so you have it with you. Don't you make no reservation anywhere without $2,500 to $3,000 ready to spend before expenditures. I'm saving you a headache right now. Right now, because a bunch you don't count the gas in your car, the parking at the airport, the lift from the airport to your hotel, the food, the taxes, the drinks you're going to keep drinking because you're going to forget how much you spend. You're not going to worry about it until later. I'm saving your ass, and that's real.
Drunk, you're going to drink more.
Yes,
and not count the money you're spending.
For sure, 100%.
So
100%.
I mean, you'd be all right though. It worked out for you good, which is a good thing. But I wouldn't push the limit. Like so you had you had 2 trips under your belt, right?
Yeah.
Without going too deep into it, you can see, how both of the flows went. So you just gotta, you know what I mean? So the next time out, you know what I mean? Just set up.
Memorial Day weekend. What's up, Smoke? Shoot out there, man, and come join the gang, man. We missed you on Super Bowl Sunday, man. What's up? Yeah. Can you make it or what? You said you had some stuff going on. Yeah, you told me you had some stuff.
I had a couple of things. Yeah, I have a couple of things going on. But basically, you never know. That's why it's smoke. Secondhand smoke travels. So you never know where the smoke is gonna be. You know what I mean? A lot of times I'm like a game time decision. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you never know.
In the moment decision shoot out for a couple days, Memorial Day weekend. Come kick it with the gang. It's gonna be legendary. Yeah.
Listen, you gotta, you know what I mean?
41.
You got the flag right now. So you got the ball right now. So you're running with the ball. So remember, you gotta represent, you gotta run with the ball. We're gonna speak on the back end, you know what I'm saying? And you gotta run with the ball right though. You know what I'm saying? You gotta run with the ball right. You can't run too crazy with the ball. You smell me?
Yeah, I pushed the boundaries a little bit today just to test out the algorithm and see was it PG-13, but everything worked out. So I'm just happy right now, man. I'm just rewatching everything. I got some editing to do. I appreciate you having me on the show, Smoke. We're gonna talk on the back chat. You hear me?
Oh, for sure, man. For sure. Keep up the good work, man. We'll definitely talk about the back end.
Good meeting you, bro.
Thanks for pulling up, bro. Be safe out there, man. Be safe. You heard?
Salute to the chat. Peace out, God.
Peace out, kid.
Bye.
Yes, yeah, that was that T-Roney in the building. That was J Rello.
T-Roney.
T-Roney in the building. T-Roney, the link is in the chat. You can pull up. I guess you back on the joint. She said, she's setting up now, trying to get sound to work on her end. So she will be joining us rapidly. That was J Rello, who recently went viral on World Star Hip Hop. He's from the travel community.
No, he didn't, did he? No, he didn't, did he?
Yeah, his basically he he travels. I'm cool with a few folks in the travel community. His story is very wow. I'll just do a quick 2-minute rundown on this story. Basically, the story is we were on a panel. How me and him first came into contact. We were on a travel panel. I was a guest on the travel panel. He came on and he was talking about, so you guys travel. I'm gonna get a passport. So he got the passport. We were in the same city at the time. We were in the same country at the time when he made his first trip. He kind of got jammed up a couple of times. I had a couple of people in town kind of look out for him. You know what I mean? And stuff like that in the country, kind of look out for him and stuff. So he was cool. You know what I mean? Set him up with a little something. You know what I mean? So he was good. He was able to make it. So he did another trip, and his subscribers actually funded a portion of his trip for him, and everything went kind of smooth. But at the end, he missed his flight apparently, and he went on the live. He went on live and was like, "Damn, I missed the flight," and he didn't have enough to cover the return because it was a social experiment. So he was traveling on the donations, like it was an experiment. So actually, it went good all the way until the end, and then, but he ended up $100 short, which wasn't bad. But then what happened was social media took it and turned it into a fiasco, because right now we have for those that don't follow YouTube, there's a big war going on, a war between black men and black women, right? Now check it out. So Glick, listen, stay tuned. If you want to just say fuck this shit.
No. I know what you're talking about, but I mean, there's a war in general with women.
The gender war is one thing.
In general.
Yep, the gender war is one thing.
Because there's a topic I've been wanting to bring up on the show for a couple of weeks now. It hasn't had an opportunity to come up yet. So
this is the place. Let's rock. We're gonna rock the gender war, right? There's a separate sector in the black community. Like this is called the quote unquote passport bros.
Oh, Smoke, you want to start this today? You want to do this today, Smoke? You want to do this today?
Listen, we're gonna go through this shit because listen, I mean,
do this today? Okay.
Just because he showed up and shit, like, because this is a different realm. This is a universal show, but he pulled up, so we're just gonna talk about it since he here. Then, so there's a thing going on. Passport bros.
Oh, I looked at my wrist. I got time today. Fuck it, I'm crossing the line today, Smoke.
Let's rock. So we're gonna rock and roll then. So he just turned this shit up in a level rebel. So here we go right here. Because of those, close it out. Passport bros. Bros. Versus
this group of black women.
All right, so check it out. So here we're gonna go. We're gonna lead into this. This shit is gonna get crazy.
But what is it? Is this an isolated incident between a certain group of YouTubers and black women, or is this a cultural thing where y'all are feuding with each other?
It's you know what? It's actually a combination of both because
that's what I'm curious about because. Again, I'm already here. I'm here for it.
So let's rock. Let's rock.
And I want the smoke. I want to get clarification.
Here you go.
Glick is like, should I be in these black folks' streets or not? Should I be here?
He's in the building. He's in the building. Let's go.
Let me tell you something. Hold on.
I grew up in the hood, so.
First of all,
okay, got you.
Yeah.
Look, he's listen. We go way back to the television network. He's fucking certified. You see that strap?
Okay,
right
got
there
you. Got you. He's an ally. Got you.
Certified from the smoke.
That's all I got. The only one.
So he's a certified. You're a certified ally. Okay, I got you.
Certified. You see Tony D right here with this goddamn food down. Tony D and show the belt. God damn it. Put the food down. Put the gun down and back away, sir. There you go.
Look, Smoke. At least I'm a lady. I turned off my camera when I was eating my birthday chicken wings. I turned off my cameras for that.
Don't do me.
See, they were clowning me last night on the show because I turned the camera off. I'm the host of the show, and I was eating, and they was clowning me because I turned my camera off. My co-host just looked like
he online smashing the whole plate. Kimi Kaliona is just out here
putting
all
it
the
down.
time.
This is my pre-alcohol meal. Thank you very much.
But like I said, I mean, it's my birthday, and I turned off my camera so I could eat my wings.
Well, like you
lick
told
my
me
fingers
before,
and everything
like
else.
You told me before, Star Child, you are special, so we're gonna let you.
It's okay, Star Child. He has no manners. He has no manners. You have to.
Now see, Glick. Now he want to poke the bear. And it's my birthday too. Now he want to poke the bear. No, don't try to save him. Don't try to save him.
No, I ain't saving him. He ain't got no manners. Get him. He ain't got no manners. Get his ass.
You don't want to be.
We're about to get a live. We're about to get a live demonstration how black women are going after black men right here.
Well, Tony D. Oh shit, yeah, Tony D is passported. So check it out. We're gonna start with the Glick, right? You were asking me something before I pulled up the certified champ. Check it out.
Soon to be double belted.
We were talking the gender war, right?
Mm-hmm.
We were talking the gender war, right? So We were talking it wasn't really necessary. It was between the brothers with the passports. There was a beef because some of the sisters felt like, hey man, you're taking your talents to South Beach, as LeBron would say, right? So the brothers, right, had say, man, listen, because this is so crazy. I don't know if I could. Should I just show you a clip? Should I?
Yeah, just roll the clip.
Show
Roll
you
that
shit.
beautiful bean footage.
Let's roll some fucking bean footage out here. God damn it, enough is enough. Let's go like this. Hold on. Let's see.
Need a little backstory.
Yeah, let's mix this shit up a little bit because yeah. All right, so check this shit out. I'll give you a quick backdrop. So basically, the brothers in the black community are saying, hey man, we're tired of being treated bad by the sisters. They don't want to cook, they don't want to clean. They're equating this to slavery because it's really weird because it's like right now, the way that the gender war is set up, right? You have a group of women that, not saying all women represent this, okay? So I'm trying to lay the groundwork on this shit. The ladies are like, listen, we're strong, independent women, okay? And if we're not strong, independent women, if you can't bring 6 figures to the table, okay, because this it's like a hypocrisy. So on one end, they say if you're not a baller or you don't make at least 6 figures, you don't qualify to date me, okay. So the gentlemen that make close to 6 figures say, okay, well, if my 75 or 85 or $90,000 is not good enough to date you, I'll just date women overseas, okay, where the requirements are not as stiff, okay, to get a date. The majority of them look, the look is a little more exotic, so it depends on what your taste is.
Put my glasses on for this.
Some men feel that they're
Smoke, I gotta cut you off here real quick. With the overseas dating women, I don't think it's a matter of with what you're saying and whatnot. I don't think it's a matter of with women overseas being a little bit more exotic or this, that, or the thing. What it boils down to at the end of the day is we live in a generation and in an era of women, and I'm just going to generalize women as a whole, that are strong, independent, doing their own thing. They don't need a man. And then women that you're going to get from overseas are very submissive. And some of us men are knuckleheads, to use a word from Tony D. And we were brought up with knuckleheaded daddies or grandfathers or uncles and stuff like that. And you are not, men in general are not strong enough or do not have the capability to handle a strong, independent woman. And they intimidate you. Not you, Smoke, but
yeah. These are words that they're saying. Yeah, these are quotes from the women. Okay.
Or Tony, I'm not saying you two in general. I'm just saying. So I think the women overseas, they're more submissive, and they're more willing to play the bullshit games of these boys, black or white, these boys out there that want to do their dumb shit and aren't ready to handle a woman.
Okay. Well, I'll digress on that.
This is where I'm gonna go ahead and play both sides. I got
T-Ronnie.
That's just me speaking. That's just me speaking as a man who grew up in a family full of women. I was the only boy.
Okay.
I got 4 sisters. Well, 3.5 sisters now. One of my sisters is trans. It's now my brother. So my broster. And all my cousins are female.
Put it like this.
Yes, my broster.
I'll give my take on it. I can actually say that
but there also are some hard-headed ass women out there that are, that are playing some crazy ass games. Because 4 of my last relationships all ended with 2 of them. Well, 2 of my 4 last relationships all ended because they cheated on me, and I wasn't doing shit except providing, protecting, giving them a house, paying for everything, buying things, doing what a man should do.
Well, that's the whole concept of it. Well, because what happens is this: what a man should do. A lot of men are feeling that it's quote unquote not good enough for the modern feminist woman or the modern feminized woman in today's society. So a lot of the guys say, hey man, well, since the ladies are not really showing us the love that we want, because remember, a lot of women think that blue collar men are beneath them. These are because remember, this is a standard now because there's a small minority. T-Ronnie in the building. Let's check your mic. T-Ronnie.
I don't know what world you're living on, but blue collar men are a hot commodity these days.
Well, I live in a black world, and that's where the difference So you're gonna have to chill for a minute and listen to the black plight right now.
Oh, okay.
Because the white
This
story
guy.
is different, and that's where I have a problem with the black plight because it makes no logical sense. To you're confused because you're like, this makes no sense, right? Because that's from the white standpoint, but me from the black standpoint,
No, it's just a glitch standpoint.
No. There is a difference. No, there's a
You're gonna
difference.
pigeonhole me,
I'm not
Smoke.
putting you out there.
You're
I'm
gonna
not putting
pigeonhole
you
me.
out there. No. I'm not putting you out there. But when you listen, if you just take a step back and listen,
But
you'll
I would.
understand why this makes no fucking logical sense. Okay, so just take a second and listen. Roni, let's test your mic. Can you hear me? We can't hear you. Is that the cell phone or the computer? Can't hear you. Cell
I
phone?
can't hear you.
Okay. Okay, we'll hang out and rock the chat room. If that, I don't know. You got earbuds, Bluetooth, anything, work your way through it. But check it out. So here we go. All right, the big cuzzle dose. I'm gonna let him. I'm gonna read his comment and then I'm gonna roll into this. Yeah, but men of all nationalities have been traveling to other countries for decades, and their respective women have never complained or started a movement. As soon as brothers do it, black women are mad, and that's what I'm going to lead into. So, Glick, hold that energy for a second.
I'm
Lead into
listening now.
why the brothers and the sisters are mad at the brothers. Okay, so there's some kind of movement going on with. You see this on YouTube and social media. How a lot of I'm going to say this. I won't say all women, but I'm going to say women that consider themselves as attractive, or that they think they deserve to be with a rich man or a high quality man. So the average, I guess, and these are just from what I see, the average quote unquote sisters that look on the scale of 7 or 6 with their makeup on and all that other stuff feel like they deserve a millionaire man. So there's this rhetoric going on in the black community that if you don't make 6 figures, as in entry level $100,000, you don't deserve to date these women. Okay. Now, meanwhile, the majority of these women don't even make half that amount of money. Okay, not even a third of that amount of money, but they think because they look cute or because they turn around and take pictures of their ass and show their rear end on Instagram, that there's some kind of value to that shit. So in our community, they started it's a bootleg movement because the majority of those women that are talking this are just faking it. Number one. Number two, the percentage, they definitely don't represent the majority of black women, because the percentage of black women that make over 6 figures is very, 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 very small. We're talking like less than, don't quote me, probably 2% or some shit like that, or 5%. So it's all social
Is that
media,
on a national level?
all
Smoke?
social media clownery, buffoonery, and fuckery.
Okay.
But because Beyonce and a bunch of these other R&B bitches made a record saying you got to be a baller to be with me and all of this, okay, you keep waiting for your baller, bitch, because you're gonna die broke and lonely, because nobody is fucking with all of that, because you don't qualify for the kind of men that you're looking for. So, for example, now these women that wouldn't talk to Point Dexter before, when Point Dexter was 20, 21, 22, she was fucking with Ray Ray and JoJo and these niggas on the street. Point Dexter couldn't get the pussy before. So Point Dexter's 35. Point Dexter is the manager of a major company. Point Dexter makes 200,000 a year, right? Now the woman that wasn't fucking with Point Dexter now is like, oh shit, Point Dexter, I want to fuck with you. But Point Dexter's like, fuck you, because you wasn't fucking with me then when I was working hard, putting in the work to become Mr. Point Dexter, bitch. I'm gonna just get a passport and I'm gonna go where I'm appreciated by other women, where their demands, like in other countries, other women are not saying you need to make X amount of money to deal with me. The nigga on the corner selling oranges has a bad bitch, and he makes $2 a fucking day. So why does the guy who's the garbage man that makes $50,000 a year not good enough to deal with a bitch that don't look good as the orange seller's bitch? Excuse the language and everything, but this is really crazy.
Well, I was going to ask that question.
I'm just saying, the guy selling oranges in a third world country gets respect because in a third world country, women respect the men in general, whether he's selling oranges, digging holes, emptying garbage, cleaning the poor shit, or whatever. in general. You can say, no, you won't, but I see them. I travel all the time. I've lived overseas in the garbage.
No,
man.
I'm not saying her under that. I'm not
all
saying
that
that. I'm just waiting my
bullshit.
turn. I'm trying to hold my peace. That's all. I'm just waiting my
Go
turn.
for it. I'm gonna let you jump. I was waiting for you to jump. I know you ready. We got.
I want to ask one little cultural question, Smoke.
Go for it.
Did you put me on the back on the back burner?
Oh, hold on, Big Soup. Go for it. Go for it, Glick, and then you take it down, and then Big Super, you jump. Go
do you
for
think that maybe over time, as a black community or a black male, women are fighting back more and being a little bit crazy because you guys have freely and openly, and you've said it several times just in your little spiel, called them bitches?
Yeah, because I get called a nigger all the time. Nigger, bitch. These are terms.
Sorry, motherfucker. Sorry ass niggas. We get called all that shit.
Oh my gosh.
From a white
Yeah, we do.
standpoint, it's different.
I'm just saying. I'm an old school hip hop head. I'm an old school hip hop head, and I know in old school hip hop, in late '80s, early '90s to the early 2000s, it was bitch this, bitch that. Ain't nothing good about a woman unless she was stripping or sucking your dick.
Okay,
so
now they're
getting a little bit angry and aggressive.
Wait,
How y'all feeling some sort of way?
No. That's absolutely not it. But
no,
from a
that's not
white
it.
standpoint, I understand where you come from.
I'm just curious. I'm asking questions because
I want you to.
Token white guy here.
We're diverse, but that's absolutely not it. Black men, let me give you the breakdown. Black men have getting thrown under the bus since fucking Oprah Winfrey, sir. The 80s, we've been getting destroyed, demolished on every platform by black women. But white men don't understand that because you're not checking for, how many niggas are getting thrown under the bus this week on TV. So you don't understand these situations. We've been under the bus for so many years. And since YouTube emerged, and actually, this is the only platform where black men have actually had an opportunity to speak their piece about, wait, hold on now. Not all of us are deadbeat dads. Not all of us are doing this. Not all of us are doing that. You understand what I'm saying? So you have to understand, like, you're from the outside looking in.
But I am from the outside looking in, but I feel like sometimes you guys get so wrapped up in being black and not realizing.
I'm out. Glick, time out. Don't fuck this up. Your first time over here. Don't fuck this up as the white guy.
I'm not gonna fuck it up. I'm just saying, like, it's been happening on our side too,
bro. You can't talk black guys. Be cool. You're asking me a question about how blacks feel. You can't. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you how the blacks feel. Don't jump in and say, well, you should feel this way.
I'm not trying to. I'm just like,
let me get my black shit off first, partner.
Yeah, because look.
Let me get the black shit off first.
Come here. Come here.
Go ahead, sister. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Look, you my man.
Okay, listen. Linda, tap the screen. Linda, listen.
Go for it, man.
I am a full-throated, proud black woman with Latina roots, Dominicana y Boricua y Negra, okay?
Oh, shit. We're in trouble now, goddammit. White guys and black guys. Be careful. Go ahead.
I am all of these things, but guess what? I was raised to be because my father, God rest his soul, who was from the islands, told me, you will always be a black woman. You're just a cute girl. You're just a pretty black girl with curly hair, okay? Now, I am glad that Smoke differentiated what he's seeing online from regular chicks like me out here who work, who grind, who do our thing, who don't have these ridiculous asinine standards talking out both sides of their neck, talking about $100,000 and you can't fuck with me, okay? I'm not one of them. But what's offensive to a chick like me?
You actually have a job.
I have a job. No, I don't make $50,000. I'm in a whole rebuild. But even when I did, it doesn't matter. My standards, I'm old school. My standards I've never checked for a dude about his pocket. Okay? Never, ever have I checked the dude about his pocket. I checked for his heart, his mind, his spirit, his leadership qualities, and a whole lot of other stuff, but never about his motherfucking money. So you have the audacity to go out of the country. It's not about your preference for women out the country or about them being submissive. But you're gonna go across some water and talk shit about women here. And I'm gonna just keep it gangster. I try to be a professional nigga and put my glasses on, but I'm taking my glasses off now. I'm tired of this shit.
Oh, okay.
Poindexter, you still mad at Candace Rottencrotch who wouldn't fuck with you in 8th grade, bitch? Get the fuck out of here, nigga. You still a lame, and you gonna be a lame overseas, nigga. You understand me?
You want to do?
I don't care how much money you make.
I can stand up for Poindexter.
No, Tony. Let me tell you something.
Go ahead, let it get it.
Let me tell you something.
Get it.
We talked about this. We talked about this last week. It's about how y'all learned how to finesse us and how y'all learned how to treat us. If you never learned how to finesse, you never learned how to game, you never learned how to get a woman into your into your circle, or you never learned how to capture her attention. And I can tell you right now, as smart as I am, my attention span ain't shit. I think I have some kind of adult undiagnosed ADHD. If you catch my attention, nigga, you good. Oh, you good. Okay. And I have a whole lexicon of words. I am a walking dictionary. Okay, I am very well spoken. I have a great command of the King's English. So if you could talk to me and get me and catch my attention. But Poindexter mad because somebody that probably looked like me wouldn't fuck with him back in the day. So you have the audacity to take your black ass out the country and talk shit about us and it's not about preference. You can have your preference. What if my preference was Glick? Even if my preference was Glick, I would never shit on y'all the way y'all shit on us. Not y'all, but the way they shit on us.
Church is over, bro. Church is over.
My heart stopped. I thought I was about to get
I'm not. Wait a minute. But I would never, and that's the problem that black women are having. It's not about your choice or your preferences. It's about the fact that you have to bash us in order to justify those preferences. You have to say, oh, we're too hard-headed. Oh, we got too many kids. One of the Smoke Zone people got on here and told me I wasn't worth shit because I got 4 kids and I'm single. Fuck you, nigga. Who the fuck is you talking to?
I'm a single.
And he said that shit. And he said that shit to my face on a panel.
That's shitty to say.
I was there. I remember.
That's how a lot of these passport bros feel. I'm not worth shit because I got 4 kids. 2 of my kids are college graduates. I got 1 on deck. And my 14-year-old probably have a degree too. How many single mamas can say that shit? Fuck that shit.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
We can hear you.
I'm sorry. Well, I ain't shit because I can't have kids. So I'm a black woman who cannot have kids.
But I'm just saying. But you have the audacity to go out the country and talk shit about me to justify your preferences. What if my preference was Glick? So what if I want a tall ZZ Top Sasquatch white boy pick me up and fuck the shit out of me? You know what I'm saying? What if I like that? But I'm just saying. So would that justify me talking shit about black men ain't shit? And that's not what you do. That's not what you do.
I don't think
a lot of those guys they checked out. Like they don't really give a fuck about the sisters. They're not really checking.
But they talk. That's where the animosity and that's where the anger comes from. We don't care that you going out the country. Quit bashing us in order to justify why you do what you do.
Let me tell you something on the flip side.
I want to jump in here. Really? I want to jump in here before Big Super
educated me.
Smoke, I do apologize to you.
Go ahead.
You say another damn word. T-Roni, yes, we can hear you. You should be up next, but I want to jump in on this. Some of these dudes was getting dissed over here for years. Years. Doing
Whose fault is that?
Wait. Let me finish.
And he's talking about the guys that are not saying anything and bashing black women. They just left and said, "Fuck y'all. We not give a fuck about y'all. We're not paying you no attention." Other dudes that are bashing y'all.
Because if you couldn't maintain a job, if you didn't have your own place, if your clothes wasn't right, if you was some sort of criminal, if you wasn't fighting every day, women weren't paying you no attention. That happened a lot in the 80s and 90s.
Yep.
That happened a whole lot. So this did come because enough of you all, and I will say you all as in sisters, I will tell you this so personally, if we wasn't having no type of criminal background, we didn't have that drug dealer money, that drug dealer spending cash. And I do mean spending cash because just because you was hustling didn't mean you had spending cash. But anybody who had the type of spending cash, we had like a G a day, they were going to play. We weren't. So a lot of these dudes are going out here finding these women who are not going to look at them because of their money. They're going to look at them because a man wants them. They are going over there for that. I've been known about that. Matter of fact, the only problem I got with this whole passport bro situation is it looks like you all have made human trafficking look good because y'all going over there and bringing them over here the same way the Vietnam vets was going over there and bringing them women back.
I think the only thing any woman wants is to be
and hold on, wait.
Not want to use
I
that word.
apologize. I want to make it quick. I know when Super get in here, that's 30 minutes. Big Super, what's up to you? But I'm not fucking with you. You know the hell on, motherfucker.
Hey, Super. Hey, Super. How you doing?
Yeah. The whole thing is, everybody here stateside. If you don't want people going international finding their dates or finding their spouse, just like some of these women are finding these dudes from overseas and doing the same thing that they ain't talking about either, people got to chill with their standards. People got to chill with their expectations.
Yes, they do.
Got to chill with their demands. It's the demands that's killing everybody out there. If you ain't this or you don't do this, I'll find somebody else who will. That's the biggest problem. There's been a lot of that talk for the 20 years that I've known of. That's the biggest issue. It ain't necessarily just the black men going over there or any man going over there pulling somebody from overseas. I've known white dudes that grab women from the UK. I've known dudes that get them
from all over the world.
It's never a problem when white folks do shit. Only when brothers start doing shit is a fucking problem.
Then you're right. We
Only
got
a problem when black men start doing
Why they mad at us for going over there? How long are we going to get this because we don't make 6 figures a year and we don't carry a G a day to blow? How many years we gonna keep putting up with that?
Exactly. But think about it like this. There's never a problem with anything as long as black folks are not doing it. Once black men start doing it, it's a problem. Because think about it, right? You got to look at it two ways real quick. I'm sorry I keep cutting into your ear.
Yeah, I apologize to everybody. Like I said, Big Super, what's good? I just want to get in before you guys start. I know how you do.
Oh man.
Hey, Super, how you doing?
Like when you do something, it's okay. When I do something, it's a problem. How that little,
it is.
I don't know how that go, but you know what I'm trying to say. That little catchy phrase shit that they be singing on, all that. Yeah, it's only been a problem with anything once black men start doing it, right? Because the black men that are leaving to go to these other countries and doing what they do, right? And traveling, because they're not necessarily looking for women. And remember, some of these guys that are black, that are bashing black women on YouTube don't even have a passport. They're not even traveling. They're talking all of this passport, bro, this, that, the other, travel for this, that, and the other. And they don't even got a fucking passport. They never been no goddamn where, for starters. Number one. Number two, a lot of blowback came because when brothers are like, okay, have a nice time, they started getting criticized by sisters like, well, you just going over there and taking advantage of poor women. Well, you know what? If I take $100,000 and drive by the fucking projects and fuck them, am I taking advantage of poor women? They're just as the project girl is the same level as a third world poor girl. Spoiler,
sounds like trailer park girls.
I don't want to fucking, just like in the white community, a trailer park girl is a third world poor girl. So when I take my $100,000 to fuck with a poor trailer park project, welfare, or any other American woman, it's the same fucking thing if I'm doing it overseas, because a poor bitch is a poor bitch no matter where she's from.
You better say that. You better say that.
It is what it is. So let's keep it fucking real. Let's stop the hypocrisy. Oh, they're going to take care of poor, underadvantaged women. Really? So I need $100,000 to fit into your dating program, right? So obviously you're poor, looking to take advantage of somebody that has money. So what's the fucking difference?
Well, I stated my case. I told you what my issue was.
Let me get my shit up. Let me get mine real quick. Let me get mine. It's like they're going to sex traffic. They're going there to have sex. Where's the fucking energy for the guy that takes his $1,000 and goes to the local strip club to fuck those bitches that are selling their pussy, that live in the hood, that live in America? Where's the fucking smoke for the hoes that are on OnlyFans getting donations, selling showing their little coochie and stuff? That money comes from men in America. So in other words, what these hoes are trying to do is they're trying to police men and tell them where the fuck they can spend their hard-earned money at. Because I never saw a bunch of black broads or any kind of American women get online and start a movement against the strippers, against the prostitutes, against the OnlyFans, the black pages, all these hoes selling pussy right here in America. There's no smoke for the men spending their money. So basically it's just a retarded ploy to try to tell men where to spend their fucking money. Anybody else can take over after that, but I just had to put that out there because you can't tell me where to spend my fucking money. Fuck you. Go make your own money and stop looking for rich men to fucking leash onto, bitches. Sorry.
2023. Stop spending.
Big Soup in the house. I had to get that off. I just had to get that off. What's the difference whether you're supporting a broke bitch here or a broke bitch there? A broke bitch is a broke bitch no matter where.
Word.
Am I right or wrong? Broke bitch is a broke bitch no matter where you're at. Fuck you.
Broke bitch. Yeah, word.
Real.
But what if we're looking at this?
No women aren't bitches.
But what if
either.
we're looking at
No
this?
broke women aren't bitches. But I'm talking about the smoke. Particularly.
What if we're looking at this from the wrong perspective?
Give me a different view, Big Soup. That's why you
What
here.
if we all have been hoodwinked? Bamboozled.
Let's go
because
into
it seemed to happen in this community only. We all get hoodwinked and bamboozled.
That's the
Have
nature
we
of the
ever-
black community.
I mean, have we did the research yet on why this all of a sudden came up and it's a problem?
No.
Have anybody did the research?
Go
for
Break it down. I know you did.
I did a little.
Just a little bit.
Just a little. I didn't. I mean, I could dig deeper, but I didn't. You know, it's too much work.
Tony D, we talked about this last week.
But I believe the reason why all this is coming to play right now and happening to be play right now, you know, brothers are starting to travel, and we've been advertising for brothers to travel. So brothers is hurrying up and get this passport to go out of the country and everything. And I believe there is people in the background who's trying to stop this. It doesn't have nothing to do with black man leaving a black woman to go find these other women. It doesn't have nothing to do with that. I believe it has something to do with the black dollar.
Yep.
Because
okay.
A lot of these, if you check the countries that these brothers been going to, you notice their GDP have went up.
Facts.
The GDP in these countries has went up. There was a time you could have went to DR and $20 would have took you a long way.
Yeah.
Now you go there, they're talking about even if you're paying for sex, you know, guys were saying they were paying $5 US, $10 US. Now they're paying 200, 500, 600, even 1,000. Yes, 1,000. And Western Union been off the hook in these countries.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I believe there are people in play right now trying to stop the black dollar from leaving the states.
Yes.
Okay. So how do you do it? How do you get them back here? You know, you label them, put a label on them. You make them undesirable to people internationally. You know, so when they travel internationally or they're in the airport internationally, when you look at them, you say, "Oh, he's probably one of those passport bros coming to buy pussy." He could be there on a business trip, but now we all are labeled as a passport bro. So now we're gonna get treated a little different. Because now you got some guys saying, "Yo, I would never go back to that country. The way they treated me, they're racist, they're that." And you know, you see all this turmoil that's going on in DR with the Haitian, and they labeling the Dominicans racist and all that. And you know, and how they picking up any black person, whether you're from America or not, and treat you in all these horrible cases. And now Colombia, you're hearing all this stuff about Colombia now that you wasn't hearing before about, you know, guys getting robbed, kidnapped, and drugged and killed and all this other stuff.
Yep.
There are people in play that's trying to bring the black dollar back. You know, there's a time like black American. I'd say the African American community is one of the biggest consumers on the planet. Yeah, because a lot of us don't create stuff, and then when we do create stuff, we either sell it off or it gets stolen from us. You know what I mean? I'll take for example, like Adidas. Nobody's wearing Adidas. Nobody's wearing Adidas back in the days until Ron DMC came out.
You better say it.
And the sales price shot up to the roof. The sales price shot up to the roof.
Through the roof, shot through the firmament.
You know what I'm saying?
My broke ass was wearing Adidas before Run DMC came out.
Yeah, but in our community, but in our community,
your ass.
But in our community at the time, nobody even knew what Adidas was, and nobody was rocking it. That shit was nasty. And
We was
the
rocking
same
small
thing.
things and the more
And the
clogs
same-
and shit before them show
And
toes
hey,
got hot.
here's another one: Timberland boots. Timberland
Yes.
boots.
Yes.
They used to cost $30. Those are construction boots.
I was wearing them to work.
Yeah, $30 construction boots.
And then I couldn't afford them.
Yeah, now they're $100 and some dollars.
200.
Yeah, $300.
No disrespect, 200.
Some Timberland, and then that designer boots.
Listen, it's 30 years later. They're not even in style no more. They played out, but they still at 200 a pop, and we still buying them.
I was wearing them bitches to work, and they were $30, $40.
Yeah, Cristal, the Cristal and all that shit. The champagne. They was about to go out of business.
Yes.
They was about to go out of business.
Them niggas was about to go out of business.
Until we start popping those
We
bottles.
started popping them bottles, yeah.
Yeah.
Then all of a sudden,
And Cristal is nasty as fuck.
yeah.
All right, that's some good shit. I've had some.
And then they boost the price upon that. Niggas is buying them and they boost the price upon that. And then all of a sudden, now that we made our money and we're so successful, we don't want these niggas drinking our shit.
Yeah, that happened a lot, yes.
Yeah. Like we
You
don't
know,
we didn't make this for
that
you.
shit
nigga.
went out because the Tommy Hilfiger got called out for the same shit.
Yeah, we stopped wearing
And you know
Tommy
what?
Hilfiger. Nobody's wearing that shit. And then all of a sudden we rocking it and the sales price went to the roof.
Yes.
Grand Poobah brand Nubian brought Tommy Hilfiger back from the dead.
He was rocking the fuck out of that shit. Yes,
I
he
watched
was.
it. You know what's
Word.
funny? Real quick though, before we spin back into the passport game and them trying to control our dollars and keep them circulating in the US, right? I did watch that documentary that you mentioned, Tommy Hilfiger, on a quick spin-off, right?
Yeah.
And actually I watched his brother, right? I watched the documentary. His brother actually went and spoke with them actually and was outfitting them personally, right? And was like, oh shit, they like our clothes? Really? Oh shit. And went and approached them and was like, hey man, we're gonna cut you some paper. So they actually got endorsed on the back end. They actually were getting paid for that shit. You know what I'm saying? So they definitely brought them back, like you called out Star Child, Grand Poobah in them, definitely. And I watched the documentary. First it was Grand Poobah in them, and they endorsed them, and then they endorsed Snoop Dogg before that, before he was on Saturday Night Live. When they came to town,
and then they endorsed Aaliyah too. And they endorsed Aaliyah too.
And then they kept endorsing, those urban acts, and that actually resurrected the brand. And they actually admitted it, and they did say it on the documentary. I did see that actually 2 weeks ago on YouTube. So that's actual facts, no cap.
Yeah,
and
like I said, it goes back to saying, like, how we came to this place. Because me personally, even if I have a bad relationship with an African American woman, and it didn't work out, she broke my heart or whatever the case is, and I say, I'm gonna go out and go try something new, and I go out there and I like it. Why would I even, I wouldn't want to jump on any social platform and talk down to them. That's not, I wouldn't want to sit on any social platform and talk down to them and say, yo, fuck that bitch. Fuck them black bitches, yeah, they ain't shit. Yo, come over here. Nah, because, what that shows is you still, not only you still hurt, you still want that. You're crying for help.
Yeah.
You crying, that's a cry for help. Like, come on, please save me. I don't want these bitches. I want you. it's like when if you ever broke up with your girl, and then you gonna get another girl, and you hope that she see you with this new girl, and then you like, yeah, bitch, I got a better bitch than you.
Yeah.
But then if she catch that nigga and say, if she send that nigga a text and say, I miss you, I don't know why I be tripping like that. Now the nigga wanna get back.
stupid. You too much, dog.
Yeah. I think a lot of the brothers, right? To be honest, man, and just from my experience, you know what I'm saying? A lot of brothers that actually checked out because, like me, I never really had no issues.
I
You know
don't
what I'm
think they
saying?
checked out though, Smoke. I
No,
really don't think they
peep,
checked out.
peep
I'm
it.
gonna tell you why they don't
The
check
ones
it out.
that
I'm
have
gonna tell you
checked
why
out
they
are the quiet ones, though.
not.
Go ahead.
That's the thing though. Even though they really haven't checked out. You know what I'm saying? Right now it's a fad. You know what I mean? It's a fad because
Nah.
it trust me, it's a
Yeah,
fad
it's bad.
because sooner or later, you know what I mean. It's like if you eating a certain food for a long period, like oh man, you've been eating certain you've been
Like
like
fried chicken.
let me say
I've been
like
eating pizza.
like
Calm down,
like
Smoke.
say mama's cooking. Mama's cooking. You've been eating mama's cooking for years. And then somebody introduced you to filet mignon or what some weird ass name. And you're like, shit, yeah, yeah. And you try that shit out. You try that shit out. I say, oh, this is good. Damn, this is good. And then you say, you know what, this is good. Let me try something else. And you will keep trying and keep trying. But then later on, but at the end of the day, you want to go back home to mama's cooking because you don't know how long mama cooking is gonna be there and stuff like that. Because mama's cooking ain't nothing like mama's cooking.
No,
So
fact.
you're gonna run around and try all these restaurants and eat all these fancy places, spend all this fancy money and stuff like that. But eventually you start getting sick from these foods. You start getting sick. Your body, your body ain't acting the way it's supposed to act because you know what I mean. These are pre-cooked food. You know what I mean. These are pre-cooked food. These are restaurant food. So everybody's eating the same shit.
Facts.
You know what I mean? It's half cooked, and when you get there, they finish cooking it.
Like a
No,
fast food,
yeah.
like a
But when you eat mama's cooking, you see that shit start from fresh. You know, the seasoning and everything and putting it, and you wait there, and that whole house smell good.
let
That
me
whole
let me
house
let me
smell good. And
let
you
me
dip
let me
into that
intervene.
shit, and you like, God damn.
Let me intervene though. But the problem is, see me as a cook, right? I'm an excellent cooker. I cook excellent. I'm like Chef Smoke RD, right?
That's yet to be
The whole
proven.
shit is this. You gotta fucking cook with love. When you're not cooking with love, and that's the whole problem. When you're not cooking with love,
Exactly.
that's the problem. And see
Right
the
here.
whole concept of where a lot of these brothers are coming from, because I'm remember I got to play devil's advocate. A lot of those brothers like you may think, because remember, every person does different things for different reasons, right?
Facts.
Whether some people are just trying to take a break from the run of the mill experience, or some people are just like, yo, I'm done and I checked out because you have different there's levels to this shit. So some men that actually just like, listen, man, I have the means, I checked out of this situation right here. I'm gonna do other things. I'm gonna look for something different. You understand what I'm saying? Because remember, it's all about fit for you, for example, right? Because I speak from experience. You know what I'm saying? I didn't necessarily check out from the community. You understand what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I got a Colombian shorty. It is what it is. You understand what I'm saying? It's not like, and I never went and said, well, you black because she's black also. Okay, so don't get it fucked up. Number one, she's
Gangsta
black.
lifestyle. What's good?
Okay, so gangster lifestyles in the building. That's my dude. Salute New York. I have a black Colombian shorty. Okay, so it's not like I'm not in the back end throwing shade on the sisters and saying, "Hey, I had bad experiences with black women." I'm not saying that. You know, I traveled just to travel. I wasn't necessarily looking to. Oh man, I gotta have a Colombian shorty, or I gotta have a Dominican. I gotta have a El Salvadorian shorty. Nah, she just hit the lotto. You know what I'm saying? She played the cards right, so now she in my life for the meanwhile. That's how this shit works.
She hit the lotto, or you hit the lotto?
She
Hey,
no,
Ronnie.
the nigga with the money does not hit the lotto. The person that comes into the fucking money hits the lotto. Don't get it fucked up. Okay.
That is.
Hello. Hello. What are you talking about? She's in this mini mansion, miss. I'm just saying. So that's the game.
Hold on,
right
she
there.
got a green card yet, nigga?
But let me see. But here's the thing,
You
though,
got
Smoke.
played
I'll say this.
smoke.
I'm just
Okay,
saying
but
I wasn't.
You got played smoke.
Did I?
Wait till she get
but
that green
it's
card,
crazy
nigga.
though.
No.
I just had the super ego down a little bit, smoke. I'm sorry.
That was just a little salt on the smoke, but I'm just saying, you fucking with the smoke.
I'm seasoning the barbecue over here.
Seasoning. Even
I
seasoning.
didn't answer that question, but I understand.
I get it.
What happened?
But what about what I'm saying? Y'all are silly as hell.
But I never came back and said, you sisters ain't shit. She's
And I appreciate that, Smoke.
She's just a sister from a different country.
Exactly.
Still
Exactly.
What the fuck is the difference? Black is black, right?
Black is black. But here's the thing, Smoke. I'll just say from my experience, I have never been uber rich. I have never been what I have never been what the internet considers a baddie. I don't have a BBL. When I was a big girl, I lost.
Real. Go ahead, Tony.
I lost over 100. I lost over 100 pounds natural. I put the fucking work in. I started walking. I changed my diet. I increased my water intake. I didn't go get a BBL. I never had no work done to my body. I have my own natural hair. I don't even wear makeup on a regular basis, but I do on occasion. Like today, it's my birthday. I want to be cute for the camera. But see, dudes ain't checking for me though. Dudes ain't checking for a chick like me. I'm smart as fuck. I'm resourceful.
Look, don't say
I need y'all to hear this though, because this is the average black woman.
Of who you let check for you. Wait, time out. You remember? I'm sure you're getting hollered at.
But don't Smoke. But let me get my shit off though, Smoke, because you said
you.
But wait a minute though, Smoke.
You may not be qualified
But I'm just saying though, Smoke. What the internet has. What the internet has done, yeah, okay, of course, and yes, I do get, of course, they're not qualified. Some of them aren't qualified, but I'm saying it's like I'm just a regular chick out here. I'm 47. Most of my kids are grown. I'm not super rich. I'm not super bad. I'm super smart, and I'm a hustle like a motherfucker. But I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm just a regular ass chick out here. Dudes ain't checking. Dudes don't want. No. Do you know what men tell me all the time?
Ain't nobody
They tell me I'm
Let's identify checking for you.
The white guy has a question, if it's okay.
Yes, it is.
Let's have a white interlude here, please.
Yes.
Can I get a translation? What's a BBL?
BBL is
a Brazilian booty lift.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was confused.
White people get those too. White people are going.
Where's my notebook? I gotta take notes.
White people are going to Mexico to get those as well. Okay, just FYI, they going to Tijuana. It's a big deal out there.
Well, he didn't fucking know, and he's the white guy, so it's not big.
He's the white guy.
Ask for clarification for the white people.
Just saying. No. I'm telling you for the white people that there's a lot of white women who
but I was saying all that
their booty. And that is what they're getting. They're getting
you know what? I'm gonna admit it.
So
I ain't never been a butt guy. I ain't never been a butt guy. I always like boobs, but my girl now, she got a fat ass, and I'm in love with it. I'm like, okay, I've been fucking up for 41 years. You know, because
it's not a white thing. White people go out there, they go into Tijuana and get them.
Shit don't move, huh?
Hey, but you know what happened?
It's all natural.
Gotta be
but here's the thing, though. But I never.
Traditionally, breast assists had more value in the white community back in the days. Breast assists,
you know,
have a
but
now,
nowadays, Instagram famous.
Okay, because white girls want to have a big black butt now, blah 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 blah. We get
I've never been a butt guy until recently, and like I said,
because it's
now it's just like, oh, okay, now I understand what the big butt thing is. Because
white girls didn't bring big butts into style. Let's keep it. Let's time out. Let's just clarify this shit, because it's not about a white, black, or making anybody.
No, it's not. It's really not.
Other than other. But traditionally, white men like boobs.
Absolutely, you're 100% right.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Traditionally, black men like booty. Okay,
I can only speak for the white guy, but yes. The white team white, I can speak for the boobs.
Exactly. And team black, I can speak for the booty. Okay, so booty became more popular recently. So now white girls are getting the booty You know,
Well,
to complete the look,
mine's
because I guess
natural.
Kim
She's
Kardashian became the token white girl with
natural.
black booty.
Kardashian or white.
Kim Kardashian. I'm saying Kim Kardashian. I guess made
it's natural. Super
made the booty.
Yeah, it's nice.
More popular in the white community. So now you got white girls getting fake booty now. Like because traditionally, the boobs were in style for the white guy.
But she's stacked.
So now everybody wants the booty now, white or black. I get it.
Absolutely.
So I'm not trying to shit on you.
I didn't want it until I had it. So
yeah, I was the same way too.
Yeah, I didn't want it. I didn't want the big booty until I had it. Now I got it. Now I'm obsessed with it.
I'm not talking about from beer and barbecue, and I'm not talking about men with the big booties.
I ain't allowed to come to black party.
Yeah, I guess.
I actually see some.
I'm joking. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry, but that was just
It's just for me and Glick. This is no offense to you, but since you out here in Black people's streets, I need to talk to my.
That's my man. That's
I just need to talk to smoking crew just for a second.
No, go ahead. I didn't need to go. I was just curious. I didn't know.
But through all of the things,
in your wallet, God damn it, I gave it to you last year.
Hold on, smoke.
Yeah, my bad. I went off track. I didn't know what that was, and I was
you good? Go ahead.
Because I'm truly trying to listen.
You good?
So here's the thing: is that through everything that I've ever been through, I love Black men to my motherfucking soul. I have Black sons. Of course, I have a black dad. I think you all are the most majestic creatures on the face of the earth, and a lot of you all don't even understand how beautiful and how special you are. Okay, every woman on the face of the planet wants one. Okay, I don't care. I don't care who she is, what color, creed, nation on the face of the planet. Every woman on the face of the earth wants one of you. Okay,
at least for
you all shift energy when you walk in a room. Everybody looks when a Black man walks in the room, the energy shifts. I don't care what. I don't. Hands down, I've seen it too many times. Energy shifts. Black men are regal. Black men are majestic. Black men got so much energy on them, it don't make no sense. So it's like, so when you say a lot of Black men may not be qualified to check for me, all I'm saying is that the kind of attention, because I'm not an Instagram baddie. I'm just a regular chick outside. You know what I'm saying?
Now tell the truth, man. Fuck them niggas. How them niggas don't qualify, man? Why would you want to settle for a piece of shit?
I'm not selling for a piece of shit. I'm just saying. I'm just telling you. I'm speaking my heart. I'm just speaking my heart. It's like what it feels like to be ignored by you all too. But I don't get bitter. I don't get bitter and take the shit. Like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can't be getting ignored. It's impossible.
I do, but that's a lie though. Smoke. I do get ignored every motherfucking day.
Sometimes what happens is this also, because you got to remember. Unfortunately, we live in a world where social media. Let me slow this down. Let me dial it down.
But I don't take it personally.
Unfortunately, we live in a world where social media dominates. And Black women have become like, if you are 7 or better, and you got to think about this. If you are 7 or better, a lot of sisters fall into the category of these are what guys are seeing on social media. These women with these extravagantly high standards. So what happens is now. Sisters like you and T. Roney looking nice out there. Brothers are not like they are automatically thinking, she ain't messing with me, so I'm not even gonna bother no more. So what happens is a few bad apples ruin the bunch for a lot, because a few sisters that were a 7, a whole bunch of them decide to band together and join social media and declare that you needed to make X amount of money in order to talk to me. So a lot of brothers is like, she looks like a girl in that range. I'm outpriced. Fuck it. I ain't gonna waste my time. So y'all gotta bring that shit to the sisters that fucked y'all game up. Remember, time out. It's not the men that said, hey man, shit, I need to make 6 figures to fuck with her. Nope, it's the sisters that made these fucking demands. Time out. You shaking your head no. Why the fuck with somebody that makes $20,000 a year outprice himself and say, well, the women want a man that makes $100,000? No, because the women set this fucking standard. So don't shake your head no, because these are the women on social media making these demands, and they kind of, okay, T-Roney, you're shaking your head no. Talk to me. Say something.
I'm gonna start with the females on this
media talking about you need to be a baller or you need 6 figures to date me.
But Smoke, I'm a side with the females on this one.
It's cool, but
I'm gonna say this, Smoke. I'm gonna say this. the bitches that's talking about they want niggas with 6 figures and all that shit, or you know, or putting a price on, you know,
On their pussy. Yeah, we
yeah,
get
on their pussy and shit like
it.
that.
We get it.
They're not looking for black men. They're looking for simps. I mean, if you're,
But it's a simp with a black skin. But it's a simp with a black skin.
That's why, you know, I mean, me personally, I don't take offense to those bitches. Because, you know, when you say
a real woman wants a man.
Yeah, because when you hear them say that and a man jump out the window and say, "Hell no, these bitches is crazy." See, this is the type of black bitch I'm talking about. You know what I mean? I mean, you gotta say to yourself, "Hold on, man, why are you jumping out the window?" I mean, they're looking for simps, and there are simps niggas like that out there. That there's a market for those type of niggas. That's why they're advertising. That's why they're advertising. Yo, listen, if you're a dumbass simp nigga that makes 100K or more, over 100K a month, then I am your product. I'm the product. And then once I get you and run you out of your money and make you look stupid, then now you gotta go fly out of the country and talk shit.
All long girls on OnlyFans.
So, you know what I mean? As a man, like I just when I see shit like that, I said this bitch is crazy. Whatever. and keep it moving. And keep it moving because I'm not that simp. And you know what's crazy? Smoke, those same bitches, I still could get them without 100K. And the reason why I could get those bitches because they know that simp nigga ain't gonna do shit to me. Because if you simping enough,
that's true,
to pay that price, you know what I mean. I know I could take your bitch in front of you, and you ain't gonna do nothing, and wait until I give her back, and when I'm done.
Exactly. But think about
So
this
that's
though.
why a lot of these niggas. I'm gonna break down. Folks. That's why a lot of these niggas that travel and shit like that and talk about the bitches that wouldn't get fucked with them because they was a nerd and this and that and blah 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 and they had to work. That those are all lies. They had those chicks. They had those chicks. They were.
Poindexter didn't have them chicks, man. I
Yes,
know
they
some of
did.
these
I'm gonna tell. Listen, I'm
some
gonna
of
tell
these
you.
niggas out there
Hold
on
on,
them
smoke.
streets, bro.
Hold on, smoke. I'm gonna tell you. That. Listen, smoke. I'm gonna tell you how they had them back in school. I'm gonna tell you how they had them back in school. These was the nerd niggas that was walking around with roses. These were the nerd niggas that was taking these bitches to lunch.
But you was the one that took her in the bathroom after
Guilty
you
as
gave her
charged.
These was the nerd niggas that was helping them doing their homework. These were These were the
I was
nerd
carrying their
niggas.
book bags and shit. I heard their talking stuff.
Yep. I was doing all that shit.
But the problem is
Friend
only
zone.
these super and glick were the ones that got laid.
Listen,
See,
these were the
I'm the one
niggas.
that
So
bought
that's
the
what I'm saying.
roses and did all that.
All the ladies want to
Ain't hit none.
Smoke. I'm trying to break it down, but these were the niggas. They had them. But you know what I mean? They were simping for them. These were the niggas that was staying around talking about, I'm going to be your best friend. They were playing the friend zone hoping that one day they would have them.
Yes, but since you
While
guys got them,
there were other bitches that was checking for them, but they wanted that specific chick.
You right about that.
She hired. Because she was looking for these niggas.
I was looking for them niggas and they wasn't paying me no attention.
You know what I'm
not
saying?
looking like that. That's a lie.
So
that's because we were shook because we got fucked up by everybody playing us and making us look stupid.
She's allowed to take the test to tell me that's a lie.
If you had a bitch in high school
it happened to you too. It happened to you too.
If you had a bitch in high school that came to you and cried on your shoulder, you were that simp, nigga.
Yeah.
It wasn't me. The bitch ain't never cried on my
There's so much about being that simp. You just gotta be
Poindexter got no burn. He got no burn.
And here's the thing, though.
I spent most of my life in high school in the friend zone.
It have nothing to It have nothing to do with It have nothing to do with you know what I mean. It have nothing to do with like they couldn't get these girls or nothing like that, or you know what I mean, they were socially awkward or anything like that. Because these bitches actually went to them because they saw a sucker in them. You know what I mean? And you know what? Let me not call them suckers.
Don't
You know
want to
what
be
I mean?
used. See,
Let
this
me not call them suckers. And what I'm gonna call them,
yeah.
I'm
They
gonna
would
call
teach
them.
my
Ro-
tongue to suck
You know what I
them.
mean? These guys,
Romy Rome. That's exactly what I was going to say, Romy Rome.
these guys build up
We
an
learn when we get older.
expectation. These guys build up an expectation of a certain image of a woman they want. You know what I mean? And you know, they did everything to try to get them, but they went about it the wrong way.
I mean,
You know, there's no such thing as you know what I mean, a bad guy and a nice guy. You know what I mean? I'm gonna tell you, you know, because it was the way you was raised. You know what I mean? They was raised properly. So you know what I mean. You can't fault them. You know, for being raised properly.
No, so
You know what I
late
mean.
bloomers, basically late bloomers.
Yeah, and a lot of them didn't have that cousin, that wild ass cousin, that wild ass
School them.
uncle that used to talk that shit. You know what I mean? They didn't have all these combinations of shit.
That's why the
You know
hoes
what I mean?
ain't fuck with them, and that's why they
Yeah.
said fuck y'all when they got their money. They
You
said
know
you
what I
ain't
mean?
fuck with me then, don't fuck with me now.
And a
Fuck
lot
you.
I
And
mean,
take
a lot
my talents overseas where I'm appreciated. Because once I pull up the first day and you fucking with me, then you good.
yeah,
But the whole problem
yeah.
is when I try to fuck
But
with you
gangster,
all
So
the
wait,
time and you say fuck
but
you,
gangster,
and
when
now
these
that I'm
bitches,
on,
but
you
gangster,
don't
sorry.
like
I'm gonna
fuck
tell you this
you.
though. But gangster,
Can I
when
have a
these bitches came and cried on your shoulder, you weren't their
He was in the
fucking
friend zone.
friends.
He was in the friend zone. Go,
question?
go ahead, T.
Question.
Romy.
What you said, you
Go
just
ahead.
said that's why the guys they be when they hear they be like, forget it then. If you're gonna be like that, I'm gonna go overseas to find a girl who gonna mess with me. So are you going to find a girl overseas because she messes with you, and these girls here won't because you are quote unquote Poindexter, and then you're finding a girl overseas? Are you all also going over there, even though they making you feel Big Willie style, like money? That don't mean that you're finding exactly what you need over there.
No,
Well, you
here's
want me to find what
the
you need?
thing.
Well, let me answer that. Time out. Let me get on this shit.
Um,
Let me
Are
get
you
on
finding
this.
what you need
Because I'm telling
over
you.
there? Or are you just getting a pat on the back? And is
Well,
that
I'm
the
telling you
equivalent
this.
for you?
Well, it's
For
both.
whoever?
It's both.
Oh,
Because
it's
if a
both. It
bitch
has to
won't,
be both.
well, let me give you the answer. Because if I'm bringing if I have the same credentials here, I'm $50,000 a year gym here. And if I feel the women won't give me a pat on the back here, I can't even get a pat on the back because I don't meet the requirements. So at $50,000 a year gym, I can't get a pat on the back here. Well, if I can get
no.
a pat on the back somewhere else, because remember, I go where I'm appreciated. Okay.
Okay,
So if
so
you can't even lie, because if you want to use me for my money, like all women want to do, because that's what pretty much life is all about. Women want to be provided for. So the
let
majority
it
of
I
pass.
women,
don't think it
Let
is.
it let it
okay,
No,
pass,
Smoke, I
Kyle.
don't think that's the
Come on,
truth.
child, let
come
that
on,
pass.
no. Let me get my shit off. So why you all
Yes,
got? Why I
please,
can't
sir.
get mine out?
Go
Women
ahead.
No,
want to
please.
be
I'm
provided
holding
for,
back.
whether
I'm
you
holding back.
fucking like it or not. And then women want to fuck who gets their pussy wet, whether you like it or fucking not. So whether you're the homeless guy on the street who didn't graduate high school and you wear your pants hanging off your ass and you don't have a fucking future ahead of you and you just got out of jail, if he gets her pussy wet, she will fuck him. Okay, that's
Wait,
the
I'm
bottom
sorry.
line. But
No,
she
no.
would prefer
Ah,
to be
Go back.
but she would prefer for Poindexter to pay all her bills and live in Poindexter's house while she fucks the homeless ex-con because he gets her pussy
Wait,
wet. That would be the
let's go
ideal
back.
situation when it comes to
Sorry.
survival. I mean, I'm
No,
just,
I mean, I'm sorry. You wait. Let's go
where
back
are
to the
we
50
with this?
grand
I
guy.
gotta drop
Let's
down.
keep it
I'm
The
real.
50
I
grand
gotta
guy.
drop
Can I
down.
ask? I'm
You
sorry.
want me
Hold
to
on,
go?
please. Hold on
Start
one
chopping
second.
Yeah,
it up.
guys,
The
say
I'm
fuck
50
about to
you.
drop down,
I'm
grand.
gonna
Simone. I'm
take
about
my
to
shit.
drop down. I'm about to drop down. Y'all gotta roll. I gotta get up in the morning. So
Okay.
big ups to
I'm gonna
everybody in here.
pussy
Smoke. I
Tony D.
appreciate you as always. Star Child, happy birthday. All bullshit aside. Happy
Happy
birthday.
Thank
birthday,
you.
Sasha.
Celebration. D Super. No
Good shit,
disrespect
Tony
to
D.
you, man. I just want to get in before you went on the road because I know how you do. And I got to get my turn in before you fucking
Yes.
big ups to you. Glick, I'm proud of you.
Happy
You survived the night.
birthday
You
to
bearded
you.
bastard. You son of a bitch.
Happy
I'm going to
Oh,
see you,
I'm
man.
about
birthday
to
to
hit
you.
right now.
I'm going to holler at y'all later. I'll be listening in on the background, man. But thanks to all of y'all, man.
Hey, much love, Tony D. I'll see you tomorrow night, brother.
Oh, yeah.
Don't let the kids hear this.
Yeah, you just went in.
People ain't
No, I'm
gangster
sorry.
out
Okay.
here, man. Let's stop
You
fucking
were talking
fucking
about the
around
50
over
grand
here.
guy. So the 50 grand guy, all he needed was his back padded. So that's
Yeah.
what he needed. It ain't like he was trying to find a relationship. He was
No.
trying to get a pat on the back. Is that
Yeah.
what I'm hearing?
Yeah,
he would
doing a good
appreciate a
job.
relationship too. But since he didn't make, twice as much entry level, like fuck it, since I can't make 100 grand for you hoes, I can make 50. So pat me
No,
on
no,
the
no,
back,
no,
my
no, no.
balls.
That's
The fuck are we
no,
talking
no,
about?
no. Because if you trying to find a girl that's gonna pat you on the back because you made 50 or 100 grand, then like
No,
Super
they're
said,
trying to
you
find
are
a woman that respects them and appreciates them, even though they don't make a large amount of money. But that
Wait till
seems to
you get
be
that green
impossible
card.
in
so
today's
are
fucking
and so
society with these
so what I'm
materialistic hoes. Mm-hmm.
so that's what they're finding overseas. Girls that will respect them and appreciate them because they're making 50,000 American dollars.
Nah, that's a lie.
No,
Nah.
overseas, it's a whole different world because overseas, women respect men in general. Okay, women respect the men in general because men are pretty much the backbone of society in most countries except America and I guess most parts of Europe, where feminism is taken over. Men are not really, looked at the same way. But like in traditional society, because if you look at two particular nations that are operating ass backwards opposed to every other society in the world, you need to take a look at it. Okay. So for example, it's not about men and women being equal or not equal. It's not about that. Okay. So don't come in and, well, this, that, and the
It
other. Men
kind of
are
is.
equal, women and this, that. No. No, 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 no. If you want to major in a career that earns you more money, like use your fucking head. If you want to be a doctor and make more money. Don't say men and women don't get paid equal when men are doing jobs that fucking, require more. You understand? In the majority of the instances. So it's just like, what are we doing with this shit? You know what I'm saying? So like in most traditional societies, the men earn the bacon and the women raise the children. Okay.
It's
Let's not be
2023.
misogynistic.
Tradition goes out the window.
That goes out the window now in America. Okay.
That's what's being taught.
It's cool. But see, they're
I
not
mean,
looking.
if we had the tradition, if we stuck to some of the gender role tradition, you know what I'm saying?
We
I
won't be.
believe that it's still gonna happen. This shit's still gonna happen. You know what I mean? Because men desire love to hunt. You know what I mean? We're hunter. That's where that hunter gathering comes from.
We're hunter
You know what I mean?
gatherers.
Yeah.
We're
So we
protectors
still,
by
yeah,
nature.
we still gonna hunt. Man. You know what I mean?
Can I
Whether or not.
Go ahead,
can I
Ron.
also
Go ahead.
add that okay, so going for
Go for it.
we start before I didn't even get to finish and follow up my question.
I'm sorry.
But
Follow up. Go
you
ahead. Sis.
venture
Go ahead.
into another realm, which is the
Okay. Just bring it
traditional,
back. Let's
right?
bring it back.
But with the traditional, like let's not forget also with the traditional roles, women were not allowed to. And even
Exactly.
in certain countries, women are not allowed to, even nowadays. So let's not twist. We keep thinking the traditional household as a Stepford wife, which is beautiful in some
Yeah.
respects,
Yeah.
but at the same time, women were not allowed to. So
Allowed to
it
what?
it's
Allowed to
Allowed
what?
to
we
work.
They
were
weren't allowed to
at a
work.
time we
They
were
Oh,
weren't allowed to
so
have an
women were
opinion.
not
we
allowed
were
to
not
work.
allowed
You're
to
saying
vote, right? We
allowed
were
to.
not to
You're not
vote.
saying
Allowed to
allowed.
go
We were
outside
not
without
so
permission.
we were not allowed to go to war. We were not to be in the military. So
Okay.
this
Well,
traditional
you're not
household.
exactly online demanding to go to fucking war right now. You're not
But
demanding to go to
but
war.
this
You're
No,
goes
no, no,
demanding
no,
this
no,
to stay
goes
no.
home.
You
back to
talked
what I
about
said.
traditional roles.
Okay,
So
Mhm.
I'm just adding to the fact before we even divert again, like I was trying to I didn't even finish my point with that last part, but then we diverted into the traditional roles.
Yeah.
So let's, like how you were saying in other countries, the the woman plays her role and the man plays the traditional role. Let's not forget that the traditional role also includes the fact that women were not allowed to. So in that respect, again, when I say the Stepford wife, the women are not allowed to do certain things. We cannot help with the bills. If you want a traditional role, you're gonna have to do everything. Women were not allowed to drive, right? So if we needed to do stuff, this is part of the traditional. So what part of traditional are we using? Are we using just one aspect of traditional role, or are we using all aspects of traditional role kind of meld together? Because if that's the
Okay.
case, feminism helped get us out of some of these traditional roles so that we could help with the household, so that we could sit in assemblies and go work in jobs. And remember the was that pop figure Right.
Yeah, that white
That was
bitch.
because all the men were
Damn,
at
No,
war
oh
and
my
women
bad.
were
that
not
guy in the
allowed
room.
to be in the military, and somebody had to work in these factories
Yeah.
and help the men who were at war. But that's not considered a traditional woman. So that's my explanation on a traditional wife. I'm sorry.
No, no.
Yeah,
Hey,
I'll
Larry,
jump in.
it's been the
I'll
video,
jump in
damn
on
it.
this
You don't
one.
apologize for nothing
Yeah,
over here. We
I'll
value
jump in on this one. I think men and women, we are picking and choosing
convenience.
convenient roles for each other. You know what I'm saying? Because the traditional role, have been taken away. Not because women are working or nothing like that. It's because now we have computers is taking jobs away. Machine. Robots are doing a lot of the work that men used to do and stuff like that. So now men have to change. Men have to find. A lot of men are stuck in certain ways and stuff like that. And so now they have to you know, re, re-educate themselves on the new shit that's going on out here. And females, they see the opportunity where you know that plays towards their strength. You know what I mean? As men, we find jobs that plays to our strength. Actually, everybody find jobs that work to their strength. Some get paid, some of these jobs they pay a little bit more, and some don't pay a lot. But it's what's convenient and what's comfortable for them. So this is what takes away from a lot of these traditional roles. You know what I mean? Because some of the ladies they're working jobs that they could be stuck there for like doing 14 hours, 13 hours a day. Even if some of them picking up more, doing they have their little side business or pick up a second job, and then we're looking for that. If we as men, we might find a job that pays a lot, that have a big income, and we're still looking for that woman to come home after a hard day's work and cook, clean, and do all the shit with the kids and all that. I've seen it. You know what I mean? I've seen it. I've actually witnessed this. This is not something I've even spoken to guys that said, you know what I mean, like I got this old guy, he's a photographer, he's in the advertising business. He said he can't he doesn't he had to retire because nobody was looking for people to go out and take pictures for advertisement anymore. Everything was done by the computer. You know what I'm saying? Oh, well, yeah, jump in. I know you want to jump in. Oh.
Go ahead.
No, I'm just roaming over here. No, I mean, and I think it's the problem. I think this is a huge problem with our society today as men in general. I don't care what your background is, what color you are, or anything like that. A lot of us are stuck with this traditional mindset that doesn't exist. That has not existed for over 20 years.
Okay.
You have a lot of single parents out there. We're doing what we need to do. You put your family first. You take care of your family. And at the end of the day, I think what we're all looking for, and Roni and Miss Starchild, if you tell me if I'm wrong, I feel like this is a social media thing. The only reason this is a problem is because of social media.
Yep.
And I'm just from listening to you guys tonight and being the outsider. Clearly being the outsider.
You're not an outsider, damn it.
Obviously. I don't know why I'm here. Goddamn,
you only look different on the outside. We're all the same inside.
I'm on the outside looking in, and this is, you're speaking more of the black community, and
I'm going to debate you on that.
I've lived in it. I grew up in it. I spent time in it. But I'm saying, I think as a whole, you put the materialistic bullshit to the side. As men and women, what we're looking for, and Starchild, you said it earlier. I'm not Instagram model. I'm not a 10. I'm not doing this or that. All we really want is somebody we can vibe with, somebody we can chill with, somebody who, if it's a Sunday and we ain't doing shit, it don't matter. I'm a white dude, and my girlfriend, she's white, but we click. It doesn't matter if we're sitting at home on the couch watching TV all day on a Sunday, or if we go out on a Friday night and go to the club or to the bar. We go to craft bars, whatever, breweries. We just
Don't
want
matter as
somebody
long as you
we can chill
chilling.
with, we can vibe with, and if I'm, you know, at the end of the day, the traditionalism. It's out the window. It's gone. It's not 1950 anymore. Now we're a team. Men are going to do what we're going to do because naturally we're providers, we're protectors, everything else. But women are going to also bring their same shit to the table.
But see,
and they're going to say, "Look, okay, this week you're struggling. I got you." And
That's not
a lot
acceptable
of
in the
men
black
who grew up
community.
with this old school mentality of traditionalism don't want to swallow their pride.
I'm going to challenge you. I'm going to challenge you. I'm going to challenge you on that. I'm going to
Hey,
challenge.
I want a woman. I want a woman who's got my back no matter what. If we
Yeah, but
somebody mouths off to me and I square up and it's me 5 dudes, she's gonna square up with me. Or if
No,
we
I don't want my
I'm
bitch.
like,
I want my
Maybe no.
But,
Fuck, hold the
yeah,
claps.
yeah,
Fuck
yeah.
my bitch up.
But
Don't
I'm
be
going to challenge you on that, though. In certain aspect, you're right. In certain aspect, you're wrong.
Y'all worried
You know
about
what I mean?
materialistic shit too much.
You know, in certain aspect, you're right. In certain aspect, you're wrong. You know what I mean? You know, you can't say traditional and then say that, you know what I mean, men are
No, I said
providers and providers and
I said the
protectors.
traditional shit is out the window.
No, the tradition is really not out the window. You know what I mean? Because I'm
100%
gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Because
men are still expected to provide. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I
Men are
got you.
still expected, no matter what. At the end of the fucking day, we can say what's traditional and what's not. But no matter what, never changed in this fucking tradition that we realize. Men are expected to fucking produce.
But instead of saying
and provide,
that, why
no
don't
matter
you ask
fucking
some real
what.
women that are out
Whether
there,
she can provide
real
or
women,
not,
and ask
she's
them
gonna
how they
expect
feel?
you to
Hold
fucking
on.
Women are
provide.
expected to.
Hold on. I'm telling you that. Hold on. Let me get in this. I'm
Go
telling you
ahead.
I'm gonna tell you this, man. Like
Like the
tradition,
role never changes for the man. We got to go out
tradition
and
is
compete, no matter what.
not lost. Tradition is not lost. You know what I mean? Is it corrupted? Yeah, I say it's corrupted because coming from being a person that comes from the islands. You know what I'm saying? A lot of this stuff that's going on. You know what I mean? Like you said, social media provided the influence. But you see, a lot of these people in the Caribbeans that's starting to fall, that's starting to get away from traditions and stuff like that, is because they're seeing what's going on in countries in America, and they believe that what I mean they could have the same thing. But in the reality is, what I mean, there's two different economics. You know what I mean? And there's two there's two set of different type of mindsets. You know what I'm saying? So
we're speaking. I'm speaking.
So a lot of people that saying tradition don't exist is either a few things. They never experienced it before. They just heard about it. Yes, there's a lot of people who haven't experienced tradition. That's why you hear a lot of this talk of single mothers and, and single fathers raising their kids and all that other stuff. And then these kids grow up in a household with a single mother or a single father, and they don't get that experience of what a traditional family is supposed to be like.
But we're not talking about starting families or anything like that. We're talking.
No, but it all ties in. It all ties in.
Hold on a second. Let me. Marty, I don't mean to single you out because you said earlier.
It does play into it because if you
single smoke out, single them out.
Wait, time out. No. If you come from a non-traditional family, the odds are you will carry on into another non-traditional family. It's called.
Well, hold on a second now.
Go ahead.
Because Starchild said your dad was around, he influenced you a lot, and everything else. You said that earlier in the show, right? You love your dad, you respect your dad, everything like that. You're a single mom. You said it. I'm a single mom. I got 4 kids. You got 2 kids with college degrees. Are you looking for a man that's going to provide for you and take care of you and give you everything, or do you just want a man that is going to?
I want
a man that wants to be there for you.
I want a
But here's
man
the
that wants
thing.
companionship. I don't need him to come in and play stepdaddy. My kids
Yeah.
are mostly grown. I
It's
need a
just
man. I want to. I would. Okay. I need a man who is going to take the time to get to know me outside of my genitals. A
Yes.
man that is going to take the time to get to understand how my mind works and appreciate who I am. Invest in me as a person, meaning time, not necessarily money. I can
yes, you're not looking for your
do for what
money.
I
There's a
want, but I
difference.
want a man who's going to put in the emotional resource, time resource. Time is one thing that you can't get back. Time is more precious than money at this point.
Absolutely.
At this stage, I want time. I want your heart. I want your attention.
Your mic is breaking up a little bit, Star
Yeah.
Child.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is that better?
Let me.
Yeah, we heard.
Star Child are not the
let me
outliers
shift
that
it.
we're talking about. These are
Let
women
me
that
shift
have
it.
their own money and they got their own shit
Yeah, but
together.
let me shift it.
They're
Let
not
me shift
looking
it.
for a fucking handout. So
I know,
there's a
but
No,
let me
I'm not
shift
looking
it.
for a
difference in
handout.
average
I
chick
want,
that's
like I said,
looking
I
for a
want
support
intention.
system
I want
and a
time.
crutch.
I want effort.
So let
Yes,
me
but
shift
the
it. Let me
majority of
shift it.
women are not like that. That's what we're trying to lead at. The
There's
majority.
a lot more women out there that are like, let me shift it. Let me
So-
shift it. And let me ask Roni.
The band.
You know, I kind of
Like you
pushed
So
her
wait a
out and
minute.
said, you don't get it.
You
You don't,
feel
let me ask Roni. You doing your
Roni
own
got her own
thing.
money. She got more money than all of us. What
Yeah,
the fuck?
you're doing your own thing.
What are we
You're
doing?
living life.
yes.
Look,
Okay.
you guys are
Hello.
Smoke and Super. I don't mean no disrespect, but y'all
That's
see
right.
from a
Nah,
man's
just
point of
smoke,
view.
just smoke, just
And I'm
smoke.
coming in here and I'm gonna be like, hold up, we got two ladies in here. Let's go ahead and get their points of view. Roni, you got your own money. You're doing your own thing. Do you need a man that's going to come and take care of you? Or you need a man that's going to come and protect you and provide for you? Or you looking for that dude that's going to come in and be real with you and vibe with you and chill with you and all right, you got yours, I got mine's, and this is what we're gonna do.
Yeah.
Because I mean, no disrespect, Smoking Super. And
Nah,
so
go ahead.
you had a lot of valid
Yeah,
points.
just smoke.
I'm feeling you. I'm feeling you
Yeah.
all
Yeah,
night.
just smoke. Just smoke.
Smoke. Smoke. My hood's coming out. Sorry.
Come on, bro. You know
Smoke,
how
you're
we
being
do.
real materialistic all night.
I tell it how I see it because it's all about.
Yeah,
this is
but
what
I'm
I
just
do,
saying, in
whether
the
we see
real
it or
world,
not.
you take out the social media equation.
This
you
is
know,
social media, though, man.
You know,
Remember, this is entertainment.
Miss Starchild, she's doing her thing. She got her kids. Awesome. I'm proud of you. Strong Black woman doing her thing. She got 2 kids with college degrees.
One on deck.
Miss Roni over here, who's making more money than all of us combined. Those are smooth words. But you guys don't need men who are going to come and take care of you and protect you.
Question. Sorry, you asked me a question. You asked me would I want A or would I want B? My answer is, why do I have to choose?
You don't have to choose. I'm just asking a preference.
No. This is being real, okay? Because I can see if I can be with a guy and he may be able to take care of me, even though I can take care of myself.
But y'all gonna be.
If he wants to take care of me, and then we can hang out. But he may not be able to do like me. I like a guy who likes to do mechanical things or things with his hands. He may not be able to do that, right? Okay, fine. He may not be able to take care of me monetarily wise, which is my ex-husband. I made more than my ex-husband.
Oh, wow.
We'll take the money out of it.
You said take it out.
With a man that makes less than that.
No, I apologize. I did say money. I did say
You
money.
bought it. Yes, you did. And
say
that's
money.
why I have to put that conversation in because
And
and
I
that's why I
appreciate
said,
that.
why do I have to choose when there's certain elements that I could pick that we grew up with. I mean, it's a wrong mindset, but if there's 10 different things that a guy has, you got to pick the top 3 or 5 or 7
What are the
that
10
you
things?
can work
Can I ask?
It depends on the guy.
Well, you said
depends on what you
there's
want.
10 things a guy has to have, but you got to kind of. Is
I
it
said
10
there's a
different
10
things
thing.
for
There
the
might
guy?
be 10
or
different
10
things that a
in
guy
general?
has. There could be 10 different things that a guy has.
Okay, is it in general?
You might have 10 different things. 3 of them I may hate. Am I willing to work with the other 7?
Absolutely.
Hell to the no.
10 different things that this super has. There
Yeah.
are 5 things that I absolutely hate. Can I work with 5?
Yep.
That's
Better.
what I'm talking about. So that's why
Yeah,
I say,
you have to pick and choose.
But
Okay,
here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? Let me ask. Let
Hey,
me ask the
rather be
ladies.
outside. What's
Let me
going on?
ask the ladies.
Lock in the house.
All right. Let's say. All right. Star Child. Let's say you had
Click, you know.
Let's say the men that come along. You know, what I mean, have all the things that you're looking for. I mean, like, but let me. What I mean, like, what do you shit, how can I say this? What is it that you have to share with him if he got all the stuff he wants to? What do you got?
okay. What do you mean? Like, what am I bringing to the table?
Yeah, some.
Outside of money?
Yeah.
I don't want you to answer that, Star Child. It's up to
So
you
what?
if you want to answer that. But I
Hey,
don't think
mind
you should
your
answer
business. Mind your.
Don't try to
First of all,
now. We
I just want to know.
this far
I
on
just
this far on the plank already. What you gonna try to hold back now?
Listen.
We
She
can jump
said
over
she stated what she want a man to bring to the table. I want to know, what she's able.
no, look, I didn't say what I didn't say what I wanted to bring to the table. I said what I was looking for. But
Okay, what you're
first
looking
of all,
for? Yeah.
but first of all, you rude because you didn't even tell me happy birthday,
I
Pisces,
did.
sir.
I've been saying
Oh,
happy birthday to
Yeah,
you.
you
I
rude
didn't
son of
hear
a
you.
bitch.
Sorry. Anyway, so anywho, what do I? So what? Thank you. Anyway, I didn't say what he brings to the table.
Back up.
I said that I was looking to do. I said that I'm not checking for his pocket.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's what I said.
Yeah, that
Okay.
we understand. So we know all that. You know what I mean? But
Okay. So what?
like
So what do
when a
I?
man
So what
come,
do?
like when a man comes in your space, and you know what I mean,
Oftentimes they come way too fast.
and share all the things that
Don't come
what I
too
mean, share all the things that you spoke about. Y'all connect, and all that other stuff. You know what I mean, mentally and all that. He got your mind and everything. So is there anything like? What like I said, yeah. What else would you bring to the table to keep that
One
going?
thing that I'm good at, and I'm not, and this is not an astrological thing, but you mentioned it the last time we spoke last week. One thing I'm very good at is I'm good at creating a soft, safe space because I didn't have them. So you can, so when men talk about, I don't have a soft space to be vulnerable, I don't have a soft space. I'm good at creating a soft, safe space for you to open and to be to let that go. Your home is always going to be the buffer against the world. You ain't never gonna have to come home to a battle zone fucking with me. You're never gonna have to do that. Never.
And how you create a space like that, if you don't mind me asking?
Because I know what it's like not to
Like, give
have
me
one.
example. Like, give me some examples.
Okay. So
Incense,
I'm
like aromatherapy and shit.
no.
Candles burning when
I just want to know. Hold on. So I want to get some example of a space. Hold on. I just want to get an example of what a safe space for a man is like. I'm curious, man.
So you had a bad day at work and I'm already
Yeah.
at home, or maybe I had a day off and you've been at work all day. You had a really fucked up day, and maybe you come in the house and I could tell your energy is fucked up.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna come to you like, what the fuck wrong with you, nigga? Babe, what's good? You don't.
I'm fighting words.
No. But listen, okay, I'm trying to answer the question.
Hold on, yeah.
God.
I'm sorry.
So you.
Yeah.
So you come home and I'm like, okay, whatever. So maybe I know what you like. So I'm your chick. I know what you like. I'm your wife. Even if we're not married, we're connected. We locked in. So I already know what to do. So okay, dinner's probably already made if I've been at home all day. Okay, you want to eat, you don't want to eat, you want to talk.
I want to stop you right there, Star Child. I want to stop you right there. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. See, that is tradition.
Whether you know it or not.
Whether you know it or not.
I never spoke about tradition. That was
I know. This is what I was trying to get to the gentleman right here. That is tradition.
No.
You know what I mean? That's tradition. It's a subconscious act. That a man, speaking on a man's perspective, Men don't want to go into so if a real men don't want to go into a relationship. You know what I mean?
Now,
Not able to have some type of something to provide. Sometimes it don't even have to be money. Sometimes it could be his skills. You know what I'm saying? But
Sometimes
there's
it's our silence. Just be
that too.
quiet.
A lot of
You know,
times.
but that traditional part of a man, you know what I'm saying? It's been embedded in us from childhood. And some of these men, some of these guys, I call them some of these guys out here, they don't have that. For the men that have that, it's been embedded in them. So when we speak on tradition and you say it doesn't exist, it does exist. Like I said, is it have it been corrupted? It have been corrupted.
it's been
But you know what I
severely
mean?
corrupted.
Yeah, but in the back of our mind and our subconscious, it exists. You know what I mean? Just like Star Style said, if I know my man, no homo, not me. If she knows her man, if she know her man, she know what to, she already know what type of space he's in and how to, what I mean, take him out of that space. And she know, she gonna avert, what I mean, to some traditional ways, what I mean, to bring that comfort, what I mean, to where the men say, you know what, a woman says she really knows how to take care of men. So a lot of guys when they so now we go towards the guys that travel out of the country and
Point that.
and feel and feel like they hold on, and feel that they find this traditional woman because when they go out of the country and everything like that, she see a green card, what I mean, and money. We so she knows how to get you in that space. She gonna cook for you. She ain't gonna yell. She ain't gonna argue with you. That's what you hear a lot of these guys say when they travel out of the country and find these women.
But that's because they leave out of the country because they're fucking with the wrong women. Actually, you know what?
You see, he's missing the point.
I'm gonna say they're
He's
fucking
missing
with
the
the
point.
wrong children.
He
Hold
has a
on.
good point.
You
You're
never
missing
know
the
if
point.
you're right or the wrong woman
You're
until it's too fucking
you're
late.
missing the point.
Okay?
You're missing the point. This is the point I'm trying to make. You know what I'm
Yes.
saying?
Yes.
These
He has a good
traditional,
point.
these guys that say they're traveling to find a traditional woman, you know what I mean? These women already know how to get, how to get you in that safe, comfortable space.
Because they're
Because they
traditional,
got, yes, yeah,
naturally
yeah. Well, here's the thing though.
easy.
They have, you have something they need. You are the access. You are the access that's going to get them to America. And and tell me this, once you bring them to America, they get that passport. I mean, they get that green card, that permanent residency, that citizenship. How many of these relationships still work?
It all comes down to the
Let me answer that from
materialisticness.
experience. Let me.
What can you
I'm
do for
qualified.
me?
Okay,
Let
you
me,
got
When
let
you
me
get
be
a real one, and when you get a real one, men and or women, when you get a real one,
But you see,
let
when
me
guys
answer
are
that because I'm
traveling out of
qualified,
country,
bro.
a lot of guys are getting the illusion. The
a lot of guys
illusion
are.
of traditional woman.
And I'm gonna go ahead and
Not
hit
saying
y'all
all.
up to something
Smoke.
real
I'm
quick.
not saying all. I'm not saying
Yeah,
all.
yeah, yeah,
I'm
yeah.
saying, but a
You want to
majority
get the
of the
good side
guys
of the
that
story.
travel, that looking for that traditional woman, you know what I mean? They're getting the illusion and stuff like that. And so they, you know what I mean? So they experience it, and then they come back and say, oh, you know what I mean? Women in the state, they ain't like them over there. They ain't like this. They ain't like that. And they ain't like this and that. But the thing is, some of these guys ain't been traditional either.
Exactly.
No.
But the thing is
A lot
this.
of these guys that's talking this shit about the black woman in the states, they haven't been traditional either. I mean, being a simp and being traditional is two different things. Just
Exactly.
because you come out with your wallet and you paying her a light bill and paying a rent bill on a car, no, nigga, I ain't paying none of that shit. We're not married. You know what I mean? We're
Exactly.
not married. We're not in no. You know what I mean? We're not working towards marriage. So fuck your light bill. Fuck your car note. and fuck your rent.
Well, think about it. But if
Absolutely.
you're Poindexter, but now let me take it over. Because if you're Poindexter, and that's the only way that you can quote unquote get some, that's the only option you're left with, right? So let me circle back to what you were saying about the illusion of the traditional women in
You
these
just looking
places.
for pussy. That's not
The
wrong. With it.
reality is this. You're not seeing the illusion of a traditional woman. You're actually seeing women that were brought up with traditional standards. So you're actually
You're
seeing it,
correct.
whether they're playing a game with you, whether they like you, whether they're just trying to juice you to get a green card or whatever.
Uh-huh.
That's up to the individual circumstance. But in most of these countries where these men are going, Thailand, Philippines, this, that, and the other, the women are raised to be wives. They are raised in traditional households with traditional standards. I mean, nowadays, society's
Let's
broken down on all levels in all countries, but most of the women are raised traditionally. I mean, now that we're in
stop
a
calling it
different,
Absolutely right.
traditional then.
Yeah,
stop
you
calling it
hold on.
traditional.
It's like
But
tearing me apart. We're calling it traditional as
Okay,
if
so what is
that is
all
the
right?
way it's
So okay,
supposed to be.
let me explain what I
yeah,
call traditional. For example, my lady, I will call her traditional. You know why? Because she cooks every day, she cleans every day. She also holds down a job and works 40 hours every week. But there's still
That's
food on
not
the table
traditional.
every day. There's let me ask you, people on the panel, when's the last
yeah.
time you've been on your hands and knees scrubbing a fucking floor? My mother never did that before. Okay. So when I say traditional, how many of you sisters on the panel been on
Because
your hands and knees scrubbing the
because
floor? I don't know.
Let me
I
tell
don't
you
know.
something, Smoke.
I'm gonna tell you why.
I'm
A
just
lot
saying.
of
I'm
these.
just saying. Time
Traditional,
out.
she
Time
would
out.
not be
I'm just
working.
saying
She would
traditional,
she would
as
not be
in
working.
doing
Traditional, she
traditional
would not be
things.
working. Traditional, she would not be driving.
She doesn't have
Traditional,
to.
she would not
She
be
doesn't have
watching
to.
television.
This is
No,
all
no, no. But
on
this is why
your
I'm saying
choice.
you gotta get away from that mindset. The
Okay.
terminology of
Okay. So let's not
traditional
use the word
is not it.
traditional. So let's say she cooks, she cleans,
Especially if
and
you're
she
a black
works.
woman.
Whereas
As a black
in
woman,
today's
we are
society,
yeah.
huh? Huh?
As black women, that's a
She is
harsh
black.
terminology.
She
I
is
All
know,
right.
black.
but I'm saying to
I'm
even
lost.
just in
Hey,
other
you know what? You're
cultures,
absolutely right. You're absolutely
If you're
right.
black, you
using
don't
that
cook, clean,
terminology
and scrub
as
floors. I don't get
traditional is
it.
one thing, and
I
then using it in the terminology,
All right.
especially
I'm not
around
gonna
black
use
women
that
or
word traditional.
I'll
Let me
bring,
rephrase it. Let me
I'll
rephrase it.
rephrase
She
it
does a
to
lot of things
family.
that
I'll
chicks
rephrase
on
it to
social
family
media
upbringing.
saying that they
Family
won't cook
upbringing.
clean, and she
Is
looks
that
better
more
than
better? Is that better? Family
me.
upbringing.
You know.
Okay,
Because a
let
lot
me
of yeah.
I got this hold on,
Go
let me
ahead,
tap in real quick.
Macha.
Again, I don't know if Super knows,
Yeah.
but like I said, my background is Dominicana y Boricua y Negra. Okay.
Oh yeah, baby.
So
She like, yeah, baby.
what did he say?
No,
Just,
don't listen to
no,
that.
you
Just
can go ahead. Continue.
go ahead. Continue.
So when Smoke was talking about hands and knees, my 14-year-old, if you could talk to her, would ask you, she would tell you, she was like, my mama makes me clean baseboards. Why are we cleaning baseboards? Because they're disgusting if you don't clean them, and I
Right.
have allergies around it. So hands and knees soup, let's get it.
Yep.
Let's get
Back
it.
in as a kid, I lived here in the United States,
Yeah.
and my mother, we had to wash our clothes in the
With our
tub,
hands.
fill it up with our thank you. And I didn't grow up down south, nowhere country. All right. I'm from New York. Okay. I lived in the city. I'm from Queens. I'm straight South Jamaica /
For
Barrackaway.
real.
Okay.
And I'm
And
Midwest. And I'm
Smoke, I
Midwest.
got you, bro.
wash our hands with
Oh, good.
so like no baseboard, nothing like
And
to
I'm from the
bring it.
Midwest, so
Right.
it's all the
Yeah.
same stuff.
Yep.
I like that country.
I was
Like
brought up to iron my pants with the crease. I don't know if
Absolutely.
y'all
Yep,
remember that.
we had to iron our parents' pants, right? And you better put a crease in there and don't mess the crease, right? There better not be two
Oh,
crease on
were
there, right?
were you ironing tablecloths on Sundays with starch?
With the
No,
starch, oh, the
I was
starch.
on live
This
with
nigga
Smoke.
don't know about the starch. The starch will bring out the starch will give you the crispest crease in the world. But
Real
see,
quick.
but that's what I mean. Like you said, not
They don't do that
traditional,
nowadays.
but that's not traditional. But
Yeah,
how
it
you
is.
was raised. You know, a
Not
lot of these
traditional.
females, none of these females in these countries, they were raised seeing their mother do this.
Were any
or
did
their
any of
father.
you? I
Well,
used
the
to have to
nuclear family was
lightly. I used to have to
more
lightly
prevalent in
start.
most of these countries as well. Remember, the mother, the father, the nuclear family, due to the
And you
poor
gotta
economies and
understand.
things like that, families were kind of forced to stay together
Well,
also
that's
due to economics. So let's
Also,
take that into
good
besides
shout
that
out to
too,
Star
into
bro.
Child.
consideration
Good West.
also.
True.
Whereas the
Just in the
man
house.
particularly made more
Hey, girl.
money, and the women may not have had such
Besides,
opportunities, so the family had a little more value, and there was a little more respect for and it was more value for the man because the man was a valuable asset to the family because the
Which mean
man
the
made the money. So the man was respected more in society in general. And I'm talking about, you can shake your head no, Glick. I'm talking about in the
I'm
third world
shaking my head
countries.
no.
I don't
I like
know.
You
Looks
got,
like you're shaking
you
your head
got,
no.
you
But I'm
kind of
just
got
saying,
caught out
which
there,
means
Smoke. I
far
ain't
it
gonna
as
lie.
means
how this
Smoke,
works, as
Smoke,
I'm
far as
you
only
how
set
this
shaking my
yourself
head
works.
up.
no because of where I
Yeah,
was brought up.
No, I'm
yeah,
talking about
Smoke.
in third world countries. I'm talking third
Smoke,
world
you
countries.
I
kind of
was in
set
the
yourself
country
up a little
and
bit there,
everybody
Smoke.
carried their own weight.
I'm talking
We
third
all
world.
carried our
Oh
own weight,
man,
Yeah,
all
even
right,
as
Smoke.
I get it.
kids.
I
Yeah,
get it.
Smoke.
But I'm
Smoke,
talking
you
about,
kind of. Hold
Glick,
on,
if you grew
Smoke.
up in a third world country, I said in a fucking third world
I didn't
country,
grow
God
up in
damn
third
it.
world country. I grew up in
But
Ohio, but I
Smoke,
grew
but
up in
Smoke,
the.
Fucking Ohio is third world,
Smoke,
but
you kind,
only by
but
U.S. standards.
Smoke, you kind of said,
Fuck the Buckeyes. Go
kind of
Blue.
messed up a little bit there, Smoke. You said
Nah,
when you said
go ahead. Go
you
ahead.
know, what I mean, a lot of these,
Correct.
the men, a lot of the men in here was, the fan. They look at them as the provider or the main person, and a lot of these guys that travel to these countries, as soon as you step off the plane, that's exactly what they see.
But I want to ask a question. I'm
No,
going
I'm
to ask
talking
you a
about the
Because
men
question.
that
you
live
could
there.
be working at
No, not
McDonald's. You could
Chicago.
be
I'm talking
working
about
at
the men.
McDonald's, but if you
I'm talking
step
about the
off
men that
that
live in
plane
these
with
in
that
these
blue
countries.
passport, if you step off that plane with that blue passport, that's what they see. So automatically they going. I guarantee you live down that you live. If you live in these,
Oh
I'm
yeah,
saying,
it boosts your
some of these
social
guys
status
live. Some of these
tremendously.
guys, I've
That's a
seen.
no-brainer.
Like I was watching this stuff on YouTube with this guy right and a Filipino.
Hmm.
So he retired. He retired. Um, he retired. I don't even think he retired. No, he didn't even retire. But he left. He left and went to the Filipino. Found this young girl, got her pregnant, and everything. Everything was good. He said everything was all great. He had his savings and everything, and he figured he was going to use the savings until his Social Security kicked in. What's his name is smiling. You probably seen that video too, right? It's the Filipino guy. So he went to the Philippines, with all his savings, and because Philippines is a cheap place to live. So he found this girl. He fell in love. He fell head over heels in love because she was
Oh,
so traditional. That's his
so,
word.
so pretty.
okay.
And she cooked, she cleaned, she did everything for him. Make sure took him to his doctor's visit, everything, and all that. And all this time, she was just milking his savings to the bit of bone. And then this guy had nothing left.
Hmm.
She stopped giving him sex. The family hated him. He was homeless in the Philippines.
Yeah,
Other expat had to give
yes,
him money. Other expat had to give him money to take care of himself
he got
and
Wow.
stuff like
finesse.
that. To the point where they said, "Listen, man, we can't be supporting you." They felt sorry
Right.
for him because he had a brand new child, and the child was sick, and they was giving him money for the kid, and he had no place to go and all this other stuff. So they felt sorry for him and say, "Yo, listen, man, you can't be here. You got to go back to the States, get your life together, and all that, and
Get
then
your
come
money back
back
up and come
and
back.
get your money back up and come back." They actually had to chip in to get this guy a plane ticket just to go back home.
That
This
kind of
girl,
stuff
as soon as
happens.
the money ran out, all that traditional shit that he was talking about went right out the fucking window with
Did
it.
he
That's
did
just
he
like being in the
trash
United
Filipino
States.
women after that?
It's just like he
No,
should have. Shit,
here's
it's
the
just
thing.
That's
like
how it is.
Here's the
it's
thing.
like
Here's the
being
thing.
married in the U.S. How many people
Here's
got
the,
divorced
but
and
here's the thing.
fleeced by
Here's,
their American
but here's
wife?
the thing. He didn't.
Those are the laws. The
They
laws are
had a
set up to
child
get you
together.
divorced and give you
They
half
had a
of your
child
shit.
together. They had
So
a
you're
child
fucked no matter
together.
where you're from.
So he didn't
Or
he
at.
didn't he didn't trash them, but he came back working hard just to get that feeling again. He just
Yes.
because it was a
That
drug.
makes sense. Yeah.
That feeling, it was such a
What was the
drug. The
drug?
way the drug. What was the drug? making them feel so good
Important.
and
That
spirit
feeling
and
of
important. Like he's the man, he's the provider, he's the one, and so
that's the
so now
problem.
it goes. So
Providers, no
now it
matter
goes
where you
back.
are.
So now it goes back to because you could tell like he never experienced that type of thing. He never experienced something like that. You know what I mean?
Damn.
That's
All
what
he
it
would have
said.
had to do was just look.
How the co
Because
how
Deuce,
people was brought up in a
All he
in a
should have done was
in a
offer this in
structure.
America to pay
I
for
got a
their shit,
question.
and they would have
Like
done the
Question real
how
same
quick.
people
thing.
was brought up in a structure,
okay.
how people was
I'm
brought
waiting
up
for
in a
you.
structure, how people was brought up in a structure where you know what I mean that kind of role that was played between men and women, you know what I mean, what was that's what it's like. So now that's why you hear a lot of this traditional shit because a lot of guys go out of the country and experience, you know what I mean, you know, how the family how the family structure is in these other countries, and you know they consider that to be like you said, like they said, traditional, um, and
Yeah, we
they
got a lot
never
of broken
experienced,
families in America.
they never experienced no shit like that. So now it's like it's like a crackhead taking a hit off of, you know what I mean, the pipe. You know what I mean? That monkey's on their back, man. They gotta go back and go get that. They gotta go back and go get that. And since they never experienced that in America, you know what I mean, because a lot of the women there, you know, a lot of women in America, you know,
They don't offer that experience.
you
So
know,
who's at fault? Is it the
it's not
women
that they
that are
don't
not
offer the
offering
experience. It's
comfort
not
that
that
the
they
men deserve, or is it the
I'll
who's
say
the
it's not
fucking
that
at
they
fault? Yeah,
don't offer
goddamn it.
that. But
Like,
here's the thing,
come on.
Smoke. It's not that they don't offer the experience. It's not that they don't offer the experience. There's a lot of guys don't appreciate it when they don't fully
If you never
appreciate it
had it, no. You can't appreciate
because a
I got a
lot
something
of
you
question,
never
y'all.
fucking had. So
yeah.
I'm lost here.
Hey,
They
Smoke,
would
may I call a
appreciate the
timeout?
experience. No, I'm because it's crazy because this whole thing is going. It seems like everything is going one sided. Because remember, I have to provide balance
Yeah, no,
here.
no. That's
So
why I
the
asked.
whole
Can I
time
call
everybody
timeout
has been shitting on
and
one
let
side, so now I got to come
shit
back
on
the other side.
shit on
These
these
guys are
niggas.
not getting the experience at home. Who's at fault? The women at home that are not providing the experience for the men, or the men are not deserving of the experience? What is it?
Can I,
And then
Oh,
on the same side, if you're not receiving the experience that you desire at home, do you say, fuck it, I'm going to go my whole life without the experience? Or do you go
No.
somewhere where you can find the experience? Because not all men are worthy of this great womanly experience that these women are holding. So not all men are pleasured or privileged to experience this. Like, Super, or Glick, you guys are
yeah.
obviously not the losers that are not getting this experience from the women, because you guys understand but these guys are not getting what you guys are getting, so you can't see it from their perspective. They're not getting this shit here. So what the fuck do you do if they're not the way that you guys been treated in your life is different than these guys? Imagine being treated the opposite. If you don't get what you want, do you say, fuck it, I'm living without it, or do you go get it somewhere else? That's one question. Let me pose some questions here. I want to bring some structure back to this motherfucker. I can't get what I want here. What do I do? Go without it, or do I go somewhere else? What do you do?
I'm out. Let's start y'all voice your opinion,
Okay.
because
Tell me.
I'm fighting for you, girl. I got you.
I mean, it's all opinions. It's all opinions. There's no right or wrong
Yeah,
answer.
no, I just want her to. I want her to chime in because you and Super kind of chicken-sheeted everybody, and she's got something on her mind.
Go ahead.
So,
Anytime y'all can stop anybody, just say, "Hey, motherfucker, shut up." Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead, sis.
Well, we have decorum around here, Super. I mean, Smoke. I'm so sorry.
Go ahead.
Whew.
Go ahead.
Excuse me.
Go ahead. Like, what do I get? Like,
Because here's the
I can't
thing.
get it.
Here's the
Do I
thing.
go without it?
I grew up the way you all say. I didn't grow up necessarily in a traditional household. My parents had a very volatile marriage, but I did grow up with some structure. Okay. My father being Dominican and Puerto Rican, if you know anything about those types of men, he was the head of the household. My mother did work outside of the household, but my mother was also not necessarily very domesticated, but but our household was ran in a traditional way. This was our mother come home.
You
We
coming
would
in
get
now,
our
child.
There we go.
okay. I'm sorry. Is that better? Is that better?
Yeah, you're good. Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay. I think I was covering up the mic, but I grew up. We would my mom would iron my dad's clothes. We had to make sure his pocket squares were starched. We had to make sure his socks were folded because he wore suits every day. I learned how to tie a tie for my dad. My dad didn't even tie his own ties. We tied his ties for him.
Could you tell
Okay.
a girl right now to do that? Could you tell a modern woman right now to tie my ties and do all this other shit right now? Did that fly?
And
in
why the
today's
fuck
world?
wouldn't you?
People would have looked at it
Why the
slavery.
fuck wouldn't
If
you?
you can't tie a tie.
When I was 18 and started having
Come on,
kids,
bro.
because that's when I formed my own household with the
I don't know
father
where
of
it's
my
at.
children. I was
Okay.
working in college with our child, but I made sure by the time he got home from wherever he was, either he was in culinary school, at work, or whatever he was doing, dinner was done. Baby's good. I'm doing homework. If he needed me to get his shower together, drawers, beater, boxers, sweats, slides, socks. You understand?
Damn.
God damn.
But this fucked up because see the problem is this.
How to breed
But
you?
wait a
Issue
minute.
we're
But wait. So
having
you're
is
talking about
referring
safe
to women
spaces,
that are not
and
on this panel because see y'all are doing things how it's supposed to be done. See the problem is we're criticizing the see y'all don't represent
Lazy
the
bitch.
people that we're criticizing, or not we, but that me myself are criticizing.
Yeah,
You
we.
don't represent them. So that's where the problem is. So we're just gonna keep talking in circles and shit because y'all are not the people that I'm alluding to. So that's
Yeah.
why
and then but
like
but
it's gonna,
earlier
you see what I'm saying? Like it's like
you said that I wouldn't get ignored looking the way that I look. But even with all of these things that I can do, and all of the things that I bring to the table, as Super asked me, what do I bring to the table? I bring peace. I bring comfort. I bring advice. I bring a shoulder to lean on. I bring an ear for you to bounce ideas off of. I'm resourceful than a son of a bitch. I have been a business owner. I know a little bit about a lot of shit. And if I don't, I can go figure it out. You know what I mean?
so the last
So
Y'all fucking
and
sleeping
I
if
add
you don't
to?
wipe.
I'm sorry.
Y'all sleeping if you don't fucking wipe her up.
And I'm
what
sorry
happened to
to
the last
add.
man
That's
in
the
the
Can I
only
add
one
to
you
this?
want.
Wait,
Go ahead, Ronnie. Go ahead, Ronnie.
so can I add to as how you just said, like it's hard. We're gonna be talking in circles because we have two women on the panel who actually are not that way. But it's
Exactly.
because y'all know us. It's because y'all know us. Let's say, and people know I online date, right? So if I'm online dating, they don't see that I'm this way. They just see this and make an assumption. Let's say you're online dating, or if you're in the street, it's an assumption based off of the cover. Nowadays, people don't get to know people anymore that easily, right? There's no real conversation. So it to find that deeper meaning in someone like Star Child.
Yeah.
If the guys are not even giving her that energy to go to her and actually have a conversation to find out she has this deeper meaning in her, like and just assuming that because she looks good on the surface she takes care of herself. Oh well, because I only make 50 grand, I'm not going to talk to her because she's going to be out of my range.
Who set this standard? Who set this standard? Black women on social media. That's what you don't
No.
you're shaking your head no.
Smoke.
They set the standard.
Oh, get
I mean,
that.
I understand from
I gotta stop you.
I understand from
Drop that.
Black women on social media set this fake standard
women on
that
social
you're
media
saying
set
no
that
and you
standard.
don't date
But
black
the reason
women.
why I feel that
You're
is
only
because
half right.
black
about
women
here.
are not the majority on social media. If you look at like Instagram, like the ones that get catapulted first are not black
Majority of
women.
bitches with their booties stuck out. What are we
No,
talking
man,
And they're
you're
not,
only half right.
and they generally don't start out with black women. Instagram
It doesn't.
is mainly white women,
Yes.
and
Corona.
Russian women at that.
You were talking about
And,
in
Preach, Ronnie.
hold
Preach,
on,
Ronnie.
hold on.
Go ahead,
And
please. Continue.
OnlyFans
Yeah.
did not start out with black women being out there. I'm not saying black women are not out there, but you're saying that
kind of
we
talking about the black experience here because I don't date white women.
Okay,
I
but
don't
you
know nothing
can't.
about white shit.
Yeah, but
I'm fucking black.
If you want to talk about the black experience, it is not black women that have created. We entertain it and we
boy.
go along with it because that's what
Yeah,
we
so you're
think
promoting
you
the
want.
fuckery. You continued the fuckery. Whoever created it, it doesn't matter. Let me ask you
It
one
does
question.
matter.
Smoke.
It does
Damn,
matter.
Smoke.
This is
We
getting
can black
this is
just
getting
like
nauseating right now. Time out.
Yeah,
Let me
no,
ask the questions. Let me ask the
Uh-huh.
questions here because we can keep spinning plates all fucking day. Do you, yes or no, see a bunch of sisters on social media? Because you don't actually absorb possibly as much YouTube as I do, but every time you turn around, okay, there's some shit called there's a quote unquote gender war going on right now, right? So for example, every time you turn on the internet, you're gonna see, for example, okay, a bunch of sisters, quote unquote, that look on a 7 to or better scale, talking about how much, we're independent, we're this, we're that, our standards are this, we demand a man to be this, that, and the other. Okay. That's who, quote unquote, set this standard of, okay,
Okay.
because they're the ones that are on there representing, they're doing they're giving a poor representation of the sisters, but they're the ones on there
And what
setting
I'm
the
trying to
standard.
explain,
So what
and
I'm
what I'm trying to
saying is
explain,
this. I'm asking
and
the
what I'm trying to
question.
explain is to those men who feel that way, just to know, yes, I'm not trying to
Well,
diminish
talk
that's
to your
your
fucking
wait, hold
sisters
on.
for putting it out
Hold
there.
on.
That's why they're
Hold
not fucking
on.
with you, because your
Hold
sisters
on.
fucked
Can I
you up.
finish?
No.
Can I finish?
Go ahead,
Can I
please.
finish?
Because
Okay.
they were the one that
Just
got you
because
fucked up. Go ahead. Don't talk to the brothers.
so
Talk to the sisters, because they fucked
listen,
up
I'm
the
talking
game.
to the brothers. I
No,
gotta talk to
be
the
clear.
brothers
Be
because,
clear
like you
already.
said, you only talking to the sisters,
Go
and you're
ahead.
saying it's us black
Get him,
women.
Ronnie.
So for those black men who feel like that, we perpetuated this, okay?
You
And
did.
I'm trying to explain what
No, they didn't.
Star Child is saying, what a person like myself is saying. That yes, you may see that, but that is not the whole story.
You can't
Do
tell a
not
fisherman how to
get it.
fish. I'm telling you why they're not fucking with you. I'm a man. I'm telling you why they're not fucking with you. What part of that don't you get? You don't fucking ask a fish how to catch fish. You ask the fisherman.
Hey,
Okay.
Smoke.
I'm
You
telling
don't,
you why the
but
men are not
somebody
fucking with
taught
y'all.
you how to fish. Somebody taught
Hey,
you how to
Smoke.
fish. You
A
didn't wake up
fish,
one morning
Kind of
a
get what
fish
Smoke is
learn
saying.
didn't
how
teach
to
you
fish.
how to catch
Somebody
fish.
taught you. And if
You
somebody
can't. Oh
teaches
my
you,
God.
you can
You don't.
always learn. You can
No.
always learn. You didn't wake
All
up
right, you
learning
missed
how to
You
fish.
can't.
the point,
But
Tony.
a fisherman taught me how to catch fish. A fish
Exactly.
cannot
Somebody taught
teach
you how to
me how
fish.
to catch
And the
fish.
same way you can learn
You're a
something,
fish
you can
trying to.
always
Oh, oh my
unlearn.
nuts.
No, I think
You
you're
can
missing the point.
always
You're missing the
yes.
point. You're
No,
missing.
no,
You're
no,
missing.
no, no, they're not.
I
No,
think
no,
you're
no,
missing
no,
the
no, no,
point.
no, no,
Hold on,
no.
hold on, hold on.
No, 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 no,
I got you.
no, no.
I
She
got
wants
you.
to
I'm
know
gonna
why
tell
the
you. I'm
men
gonna
are
tell
not
you. No,
talking to her.
yeah,
And
that's
I'm
what I'm trying
telling
to
her
get to. That's what
why.
I'm trying to get to.
They're
You're
not.
missing the
No,
point.
they're not
You're
missing
missing
the
the
point.
point. And no, you're missing it. Yeah, I get what Smoke is
They're
saying. He's trying to
they're not
explain
missing the point at all.
why. He's trying to explain why men don't, don't see, don't get with her like that
And
because
I'm telling her why.
because
Because I'm a
one,
man and I
you
know.
got because one, like you said, social media and the bitches on social media, like Instagram and
Exactly.
all that, they've been showing their ass
They
and
fucked the
titties out
game
for
up
so
for y'all.
long that what I mean, we're expecting you to show your ass and titty out so you could get our
And
attention.
and I'm exactly, and that's what I'm saying. Don't let that be the full narrative. The
So
same way you are
Way too
saying,
late.
yes, this is what I see, and then that's how I expect. Okay, fine. Not to diminish what you're expecting or what you're saying. Nobody's diminishing that. I'm just asking you to reach out and
Nah.
just say, and even if one person out of 1,000 viewers that we have, if one person realizes that, okay, well, maybe something that Star Child said resonates with me, we've
But
changed one mind.
But here's
Everything
another thing.
resonates.
Here, you Smoke. I
can
got
I
you on this.
can I
Yo,
ask a
Smoke. I got
question?
you on this one. I got you on this one real quick, Smoke. I got you on this one. Well, all right, Star Child. You say there's a lot of men out there that's not checking for you, and yes, you are absolutely beautiful and gorgeous. You know what I'm saying? But here's why. Here's why. I'm gonna tell you why. Have you ever You ever seen those Arab chicks with the full garb? You ever seen those Arab chicks with the all black on? And some of them are the most beautifulest chicks you've seen. Even the ones
Right.
that don't cover their face, they're mad beautiful. You don't see niggas checking for them. There's a reason. You know what I mean? They're not exposing themselves. You know what I mean? They're not wearing they're not wearing that tight ass shit, and their ass
I
ain't
don't.
sticking out and their titties ain't sticking out.
No.
You know what I mean?
Mm-mm.
So that's where when when a lot of the sisters say These guys ain't checking for us. We're educated, we're smart, we know how to take care of a household and all that stuff. You know what I mean? But we're not advertising us being a slut. And the answer to that question is because yes, you're not advertising that you're a hoe. Like, you know what I mean? Like, hey, and the crazy thing about it, even the bitches that's advertising as a hoe and niggas thinking they gonna fuck on the first night, they don't get they don't even fuck on the first night. They have to wait months or even weeks or a couple bands short before they even come close to fucking.
No.
You know what I mean? So because you know what I mean. So social media has fucked up a lot of not only the young girls' mind, a
Messed up
lot
the
of these
game.
men mind. A lot of men's mind is fucked up because I've seen some of these Arab chicks in that all black gown and shit. You know what I mean? Looking like fucking nuns and shit. But yo, when that shit come off, their fucking bodies is fucking crazy. Their body is fucking crazy.
But look, but you wouldn't try to holler at
yeah,
them because you
yeah,
think because number one, you look at them and you look at them as a religious woman because you looking at like, for example, you see the Arab woman with the face covering, the veil on, and everything. You're automatically like, number one, if you're not a Arab man, you're probably not gonna approach because you're gonna think there's some type of religious barrier. Okay, think about this.
see that point right there? I got you. I got you. Hold on, I got you. Real quick. You're gonna finish. You're gonna finish. Smoke, but I got you right there. See, but here's the thing with what you just said. You think those women are religious women and they only mess with Arab,
because
Arab
of the
men,
look,
right?
that would
So if
be
you look,
the
yeah,
average
because of the
thought
look, right?
of a man.
Because of the look. So when you see a sister like Star Child, you know what I mean, well dressed, you know what I mean, hair done, look at, educated. You might think that she is looking for a man that have 100, got to make 100K to fuck with her. So you don't qualify.
I know. You know what? No. No, what?
Look,
No.
this
No.
is how it works.
You get the point what I'm saying though. But you get the point what I'm saying though.
Panel, man.
No, I'm gonna go ahead and hit y'all something real quick in a hurry.
But you get the point though.
Yeah.
And this is not meant disrespectful or anything else.
No, go ahead.
And it's not disrespectful anywhere across the board. If I was single,
but black folks operate different. Go ahead.
And it was football season, and I was in Ann Arbor, and I was at the bar after somebody's
Ann Arbor, man. Wait,
go
hold
blue.
On, Ann Arbor,
and I see Star Child. Oh, I'm just gonna look and be like, all right, let me go holler at it real quick. Looking the way I do, country as fuck, white as fuck, and you can't deny who I am.
It's different. We're not talking.
I'm gonna go holler at her for a minute. Hey, what's going on? What's up? And see what happens. I'm not looking at Star Child or even Roni as as you guys say, these are not my words. This bitch wants 6 figures. I'm just gonna see a good looking woman at a bar and we're drinking, we're hanging out,
right,
celebrating. Everybody's happy because the Wolverines done won. And I'm gonna be like, hey, what's up? I'm not looking at all that.
What up, though?
All stuck on the materialistic bullshit.
What up, though?
We're not talking about us.
Stuck on that materialistic bullshit that social media and the media has taught you.
That's the word.
Smoking super.
We're not talking about us.
This is the problem. You guys let social media dictate your world way too much.
Wait a minute.
No, bring him back.
Like, remember this conversation.
I'm just gonna see a lady at the bar that we're both having fun. We're both having a good time, and maybe she might be into me if she's not.
We're not talking about us.
We're not talking about us.
And I'm not saying black or white. I'm saying
talking about. We're not talking about us. We're talking about.
You're fucking this up, guys. We're not talking about me. Glick.
You're talking you are.
You know you're gonna holler.
No, where this all comes from. What you're seeing on social media.
Oh my God.
No, you're missing the point. Glick, you're missing the point.
I'm not missing the point.
Yes, we just said it. We just said it. Hold on. We just said it. We said social media have corrupted guys to be.
Neither one of you approach either one of these ladies.
Hell yeah,
if we was in the bar.
You goddamn
yeah,
right.
I'll put money on it.
Remember, we're
I'll put
talking about
money on it.
everyone else. When we have this conversation, right? We're talking about the women
I'll
that
put
are
money
not
on it.
these two ladies, and we're talking about the men that are not me, you, or Super. Because
Can
we
we be
real up here.
random
We will holler
reviews?
at some girls. Don't get it fucked up.
Oh yeah.
We're talking about other people. We're
Backstar
talking about
child.
Can we
general
read random
population.
Rick?
Give
We're
a
not talking about
damn.
us as per se.
Sue, what you say, Sue?
Oh,
I heard
no.
my name. What you say?
Yeah, I'll bag you in a minute. You heard
I
me?
don't
Us
give a
three
I'm
guys,
at
damn.
that
we'll
part.
holler at you.
Can we
My
read random
girlfriend,
Rick comments?
my girlfriend right now has no
Like, yo,
business being with
fine.
my
Oh,
goofy looking ass.
No,
She's
no.
she
Well, no, she
she's
doesn't see
on
you
a
as
scale of
that.
1 to
So
10, she's a
obviously,
20. She ain't got no business
No,
being with
not
my
yes,
goofy ass.
Skanks.
don't say that because obviously she's with you for a fucking reason because you hollered, you pulled up, and you spit that game. So when
I
we
ain't
But
talk
that's
worried
my
about
about the
that is
fucking.
the
I'm
point.
not
anybody
worried
can
about all
do
this
that.
bullshit. You guys are worried about. Oh, if I make
We're
it
not
6
worried
feet,
about this.
nobody
No,
cares. Shoot
we're
your
not
shot.
worried about this. We're talking
a
about the
man.
general
Shoot,
Be a
population.
man.
How it works.
thank you, Click.
Be a man.
But I will
Say
say
it
this:
louder, Miss
Smoke and
Rainey. I
Super,
heard that. Say it louder. Say it louder.
Thank
I
you,
said
Liz.
thank
so,
you, Click.
Yeah,
Be a
but
man.
Smoke and
No, you
Super,
right.
thank you for explaining to me why men don't talk to me because
Be
now
a
it
man.
makes sense. Because look, I don't even have a car yet. I've been here for 4 months. I don't have a car yet. I ride the train from work every day, and I work downtown St. Louis. But see, the dudes on the train, we don't want the dudes on the train. But I'm just saying, I do come across men every day, but they don't. It's
But
like
nobody
they don't.
knows that when they see you across the
I
bar.
guess it's like Smoke and Super said. It's like I have a barrier over me. Like they don't. They just be like, absolutely not. We're not even gonna go over there.
You got
Social media was the barrier. The
protecting
stage
yourself.
is
Yeah,
fucked up.
social media was
Everything is
bad.
What's the barrier?
everything
No,
is
Social
messed
before,
media?
up.
yeah, because before,
Social media fucked it up.
before
Is what
that,
I'm trying
yeah.
to tell y'all.
I'm gonna tell y'all because I'm gonna tell y'all
But
why social media fucked this up, right?
It's fucked
Because
everybody up.
because
yes,
Not
you
us
can
though.
ask anybody, you can ask any of these young folks right now, like how long you spent on the phone talking to that woman. Them niggas say what? Talking? I just be texting her. I hit her up on Instagram. You know what I mean?
yes.
Dang.
What?
They don't know. They don't
That's
know
true.
about. They don't know about
We
the
Gen
8
X.
hours. The 8 hours of putting in that work. You know what I mean? And I
Right.
miss those days. I miss those days being on the
I
phone.
sure don't. I don't miss that shit.
No, but
Nah, 'cause, you know what I mean? Because it was
But you got a lady.
not because the longer you stay on the phone, the more you build up. Not only you build up your confidence, you build up your rap, and you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It's more easier
Yes.
and comfortable to talk to a female when you come across them. Before the page, you know what I mean. When the pages
because
came
social
out,
media's got us fucked up.
yo, before
Fucked up the
before
game.
before the cell phones and the pages, man, I could remember about 50 numbers, 50 girls' numbers.
I had a black
Yeah,
book.
Before
all of them
social,
joints.
before page the cell
Yep,
phone.
I had black book
I remember a
and a
number
burgundy
like a
one.
motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like yo, I used to,
He's
yo,
absolutely right. I can remember numbers like hell.
word. I used to be like, yo, yeah. You know what I mean? Oh, you trying to come through? I fuck you don't care. Yeah, we got
Oh, by the way, Super. Speaking of numbers,
Before.
you were supposed to be calling me a long time ago. I forgot what you said last week.
I hit
Yeah.
you up. I
Oh,
hit you
get
up
him,
on
get him. Start trying
Instagram.
to kill him.
No, you
Call his
didn't.
bitch ass
No,
out.
no, you
Yeah,
didn't.
I
No, you
followed
didn't.
you on Instagram. I've been looking for you to. I've been looking for the exception. I'm like,
No, you
damn,
know you
you're
didn't.
feeling me like that.
Drop your information in the chat because I was looking for a follow. I didn't get nothing from you.
She punked you out,
sent you a
Super.
fo-
She
I
said
sent
you
Called
were
out.
punked.
follow.
Called out
I got
live.
you right now.
Talking big game.
She
You
said
ain't
you were
pull up.
punked. She validated. She
Where
validated
you at?
my whole
Nah, I
defense.
got
She
yo.
said
I've
you
been
were
all
punked.
week. All week, I felt like a teenager. All week, I've been looking at my phone like.
And
damn,
me too.
damn
I
it,
was like a
accepting me.
teenager all week too. Like, where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you at?
Somebody take the
Accepting
first
my
step and stop
follow.
bullshit.
I'm like, damn.
Night,
Stacey, you
random
feeling me
Rick.
like that?
Hey, good night,
Oh,
Mr. Guar. Love
and
you, brother.
smoke.
Go
If I
ahead.
talk to Super off of social
I
media,
think got shit
I
to do
swear to
with me.
God, I might have
That's between y'all niggas.
to bless your cash app just because, okay? Because
Nah, it's
Don't
all
be a
good.
punk,
It's all
Super.
good. Get that
a
money for the
finder's fee.
first round of
Look,
advertising.
That's a
I
fucking
found this
woman right
lady.
there. Don't be
Yo,
a
I
punk,
swear,
Super.
like I ain't gonna lie to you, Star Child. I was all week. I was looking like, yo, damn.
Me
All right, man.
too.
Cut that Love Jones
Hey,
shit out.
follow,
Y'all
hey,
motherfuckers.
follow.
Y'all drop that link.
It's her
Drop
birthday.
your
It's her
IG in
birthday.
the
Let
chat
her
and
have
y'all
it
take
I
that
was
shit.
like,
today.
this is why I fucking hate Instagram to follow shit.
Well,
Yo,
drop
Don't be
your
a
shit in the
punk,
chat,
Super. I'm
and
gonna come on your
I'll
ass.
get
in
at
the
it. 'Cause
chat.
I was looking too. I was like, where
You
are
know
you
what?
at?
I'll forward it to you. Actually, I'll forward it. I'll take care of that behind the scenes after
Yeah.
we get off.
Thank you,
Super, don't be a
Smoke.
punk. Don't be a punk. I have to come where you at.
Smoke you like
Snatch you up and suck the shit out you.
This is love connection shit out of here. We'll take care of
What-
that.
It's my birthday, Smoke. He can love
It's
on me
her
on my birthday.
Nah, let's love on Star Child for the birthday.
Yes. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Star Child. She's a
Happy
Wolverine fan.
birthday
She's a
to
Wolverine
you.
fan. That's
Happy
she's my people.
birthday.
Fuck
Oh
with
yeah,
you.
definitely a Wolverine fan.
Thank you.
In Auburn,
You're a Wolverine
Michigan.
fan.
Building.
Oh.
You didn't see the shirt, Blake.
Speaking of
You didn't even
Michigan,
see the shirt.
speaking
Show
of
him the shirt.
Michigan.
Where that shirt at? Michigan ass fan.
Yeah,
man.
wait a minute. Speaking of
sorry,
that,
that was.
Give it to him, Blake. Fuck it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
She gonna
drinking
show us
beer
the
for
shirt.
Smoke.
Show us the
yeah,
shirt.
I'm trying to.
Yeah,
Hold
show
on,
him
I'm
the
trying to. If I can turn my camera around real quick. Can I do it on here?
Maybe.
As long as that's appropriate.
Okay, yeah, it is appropriate. It's
No,
dope
that's
as hell. Kimi Kali made it for me.
Yeah,
Just turn the phone then.
I am.
Swap that. Hold on. Let me bring it up big. Let me bring it
What?
up. Let me bring it up to the how the hell do I do this again? Let me set up the Michigan
Hold on, I'm
shirt.
trying to see if I can turn my
Yeah.
camera around.
Just turn the phone. Fuck it. Turn the
Just
shit.
turn the phone. Yeah, show the phone.
Turn
Show
the
the
shit.
phone.
Turn the whole shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
That's what.
Yeah.
Oh,
Go blue. Hail to the victor.
That's fire. That's
What a
fire.
What up,
Steve.
Joe?
Steve.
What, am I saying it right? What up, Joe?
313.
Let's show the bottom. Show the
A
caption.
squared.
Hold on.
Where's
Wait.
Where's it at?
I don't
There
want
it
to
is.
fight Romy wrong.
The A squared. Hell yeah. Let's go,
Oh,
girl.
but wait, there's more.
Oh, wait,
This is
there's
the
more.
back. This is the back.
Yes.
Personalized for the number.
Kimmy Kali, can you hook a brother
That's
up with a Michigan hoodie?
the 94 is the year I graduated from high school.
Nice. Can you hook a brother up with a Michigan hoodie like that?
Me, you getting a special request over here.
That's
You heard?
yes,
Kali.
Isn't that dope?
That's
Glick
awesome.
wear like
That
a
is.
5X
That's
and
what's
shit.
up.
This big country
I
ass
love it. Yeah, I'm born and raised in Ohio, but I'm a Michigan guy. I love
So
the
yeah, so you
Wolverines.
so you know about that 3 1/3.
I know about the 3 1/3. Come on now. I'm a Wolverine, baby.
Well, the reason why I chose 313 Glick for people that don't know is because people from Detroit, they don't know that for a long time the Washtenaw, Wayne County, all of us was 313 until they changed it to 734.
Well, it's like in Ohio forever. We were all 614, and now where I'm at in Ohio, we're 740. But for
yes, so I had to go back to the old school because they didn't change. They didn't change the area code from 313 to 734 till 98. So I had to take it back to the 313.
That's what's up. Ann Arbor's my jam. I love Ann Arbor. Beautiful city, beautiful campus.
Gorgeous. It's
great
gorgeous.
bars. Yeah, I love Ann Arbor. I'm a
Shout to
Star
Kimmy
Child.
Kali.
Star
Oh
Child.
my gosh, I missed her
Star
earlier.
Child.
I'm sorry.
Yes,
got
Kimmy Kali made that. She made that for me.
God, she is so
I've
bald.
got
She cold blooded.
I've got the original Aiden Hutchinson. I have his dad's jersey in my closet.
But wait till y'all see the one she's gonna make for me to represent the South Side of the Chi. Oh, baby, it's gonna be.
I am a Michigan guy, born and raised in Ohio, but I'm a Michigan guy. So
yes.
I
And
love
she's
my
making me
Michigan
one,
people.
and she's making me one for Chicago too, because that's where I was born and all
Yeah,
that good
I'm
stuff.
sorry.
But I said for my birthday, I had to represent my 313, the maize and blue.
That's
Kimmy
So I had to do
Kali,
that.
I need you to hook your boy up with the nonsensical nonsense Michigan hoodie.
Well, I will ask her if Smoke can give you her information and give you all her pricing and stuff, and she does one.
Smoke
As you
has
can
all
see, she
my
does
information.
wonderful
I will
work.
gladly pay her. I will absolutely
Of course.
100% pay her.
I'm gonna
She'll-
pop
she'll-
off, y'all. Have a good night. Happy
Have
birthday,
a good
Star
night.
Child. I
Thank
love
you. Thank you.
Good night.
Love you.
Good
Love you
night.
too.
Good night, Miss Bernie.
Yeah,
Have a good night.
Yoni, thank you for joining
Yeah,
us once again.
Thank you.
Yeah, I
Sorry I
dropped
was
in the
late.
back chat.
So what is
Star
this?
Child.
Star Child,
All right.
your 21st birthday?
No, my 47th. I'm proud. I'm a proud
You a
47.
goddamn liar.
Yeah, she
I was
did
born in
look-
76.
Black don't crack.
I'm
Happy
gonna
birthday
make
to
it.
you,
I'm gonna
girl.
make it even worse for you, Glick. My oldest child is turning 30 next month.
That's what's up, though. That's what's up.
And my oldest
Nice
daughter,
and smooth.
my oldest daughter will be graduating from Spelman hopefully in May.
Oh, yes.
Congratulations, and that's what's up. That's what's
And
up.
that'll be my third college graduate.
You know what? You Smoke, we've had this conversation, and you yelled at me earlier, first and foremost.
Hey man, I gotta yell at everybody. This shit start getting wild up in this motherfucker.
It got a little wild, and Smoke yelled at me and said, "You shut your white ass the fuck down."
Like, hey, bro, yo, wait, time out, man. Let me tell you.
Yeah,
Hey,
but shout out to Star Child, man.
Hold on. Lost you.
She's
everything back up.
Shout out to all the single moms. My girlfriend, she's got 2 kids that are grown. One's in the Air Force. He's 24. He's in the Air Force. He's
with my baby. Oh man, don't tell me she did the shit that I'll be doing.
Don't worry. No, that's how you usually. She'll be back. Don't worry.
Yeah, he's doing his thing. Her youngest son will be 22 in next week, and he's doing his thing. And shout out to all you strong, independent single moms, because you guys, y'all doing your damn thing. And like, you know, and I say this a lot on my show, Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Go ahead and check us out.
You're gonna plug.
You know, I'm a single dad. I got 3 kids. I have full custody of my kids. You know, I was told I was a piece of shit. I was told that I was terrible. I was told that I was a deadbeat dad, and I was told that I would never have my kids. I have my kids full time, Monday through Friday. They do something. I left a 6-figure job. I left a big house, and I came back to Ohio, and I started all over again. And I lived in a tiny ass apartment for 3 years, almost 4 years, that was smaller than my garage, that in the house that I had in South Carolina. But I did it all for my kids, and I continue to grow every day. So, you know, we're not all deadbeat dads, and we're not all scumbags, even though we're
Absolutely
played out
not.
that way. You know, so shout out to the single moms out there, because I grew up with a single mom, and you know, she had her flaws and she had her issues, but you know, one of my fondest memories with my mom is her teaching me how to cook. I know it sounds silly, but to all you dudes out there, if you can't fucking cook, yeah, you're fucked up.
If you can't cook, Uber Eats is gonna be eating up half of your check.
Oh, super. I can't wait for that.
All your paycheck.
Oh, baby, trust me, I know how to cook, son.
Look, I'm not even allowed. I'm not even invited to. I'm not even invited to the black barbecue.
Matter of fact, I'm making.
You told me about
because I see some
burritos tomorrow, man. Cook some burritos tomorrow, son. I don't know. I just been feeling burritos. Yeah. I'm gonna cook some burritos, man. Y'all know how to make burritos? That shit, burritos shouldn't take you no more than 30 minutes tops.
I had tacos tonight, actually.
But right, you know, you can put the rice in it and all that. Shouldn't take any single man out here. Shouldn't take burritos. The quickest and easiest thing to make. You know what I mean? That's
Well, here's the thing, though, Super. I don't eat meat and I don't eat dairy. So.
Oh, don't worry.
Okay, so here's vegan. There's your problem. That's why you're single.
I don't like the I don't like dairy either.
That's why you're single. You don't eat meat and you don't eat dairy.
Well, that's a cheap date to me. I'm like, all right, let's go. We get some 2 waters on me.
Around
the water.
I'm more of a pescatarian. I'm a pescatarian. I will still fuck some seafood up.
I'm not religious no more. I used to be a pescatarian.
All right, girl. I'm gonna need you. Star Child. I don't know if you've ever been down south on the East Coast.
Absolutely.
And yeah, that's.
I lived in Georgia. I lived in Georgia for years. I've been to South Carolina. I've been to the Low Country, South Carolina. Y'all have some of the best shrimp in the country. I ain't never had shrimp and grits as good as I had got in South Carolina, baby.
Yes,
okay.
Ma'am. I lived in Charleston for 10 years. And that damn seafood down there.
I lived in the Queen City, Charlotte. I lived in the Queen City for a few years. I've lived in Dallas. I've lived in a lot of places. I'm a traveler.
There you go. Yeah, That seafood down in Charleston had me fucked
Oh
up.
yeah, that
Had me
seafood down in
fucked up.
Columbia and Charleston,
Yep.
baby, will change your life for real. Will change your life.
Absolutely.
Yep.
See, I like to experiment with food, so you know.
I
what
do
mean?
too.
I went to restaurants that the menu changed every day based off of what they caught in the ocean.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, salads? Are you gonna make me a salad? Oh, I love a salad. Do you put grilled fruit in your salad? Like I like grilled watermelon. I like grilled pineapple and salad. I like grilled strawberries. Oh yeah, all that shit is
I'm a
amazing.
pineapple guy, a mango guy. You know?
Yeah, check out
mango,
Glick's channel.
Absolutely.
Oh man, I could create. Yeah, man. Now you got me thinking. Man, I could create some crazy shit.
Oh man,
this is what Glick. See, this is what Glick
tune
does.
in next week
Oh,
for
and we know Smoke.
Bachelor's
Smoke,
Guide.
we know
to
you over there
Cooking
eating
Meals
good because your girl
and Single
Colombian.
States.
We know you over there eating good.
Nah, not even. Let me
Smoke,
tell
you got me tonight.
No cap, Colombian food is trash. No cap. The worst food of
Are
all
you
the countries
serious?
I've been to. The food is the worst of the worst.
Are you
Yeah,
serious?
Yeah, I heard Colombia food tastes like shit.
Bland ass.
They don't know
garbage.
They don't know about seasoning.
Man, I got.
I'm loving Romy Rome. Romy Rome, check out Nonsensical Nonsense. I'm loving this.
He said you gotta feed me rice and water. No, not rice and water. I like Asian food. I like sushi. I like Asian food. Sesame oil, ginger. I like ginger, sesame oil. Those are some of my favorites. I'll make some drunken noodles and some spicy peanut sauce in a heartbeat. Love it to death. Put some shrimp in there. We got a meal. Some bok choy, some napa cabbage. Let's ride.
All right. See, that's a damn shame
And
you ain't
identify
wiped up
not
already.
single one of them damn ingredients.
Yo, Romy,
shame you ain't wiped up
I'm gonna make
already.
Romy, I'm gonna make us some rasta pasta. You know what I mean?
There you go.
Yeah.
Yes, the Queen City. The Queen City is a beautiful place. I lived there for a minute too. Queen City is gorgeous.
Yeah, Charlotte's
It
awesome.
looks like Ann Arbor, a bigger version of Ann Arbor.
Yeah, absolutely. As a guy who's been to both cities, I 100% agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
It really is.
It's a bigger version of Ann Arbor. It's absolutely gorgeous.
Yep.
Oh, and also Carolina blue is my favorite hue, so you already know.
Oh man,
Steve, Charlie B representing NC. You know what I'm saying? That's my dude, man. Salute.
We're gonna do a we're gonna do on Nonsensical Nonsense Star Child for you. We're gonna do a nonsensical nonsense dating game and find you a good man.
I'm right here. What you talking about?
You fucking up the game for my man Soup.
Super, do not make me blush on camera. I turn red. You ever seen a black girl blush?
I have.
Don't do that.
How many white guys can you say this black girl blush?
So beautiful, man. Like I've been thinking about short
All right. Next Saturday night, because tomorrow night Tony and I are gonna be doing what we do. Wednesday night we got a huge guest. Next Saturday night we're gonna do the Star Child dating game. We're gonna find Star Child a man.
You know what I mean? Right here.
The Nonsensical Nonsense podcast.
Right there.
The link is in the chat.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Check him out. He rocks. We're gonna give him.
So we're gonna Miss Star Child, if it's okay, if you're okay with it.
I'm gonna go back to the old
get your information. Smoke. We'll invite you up. And
we'll go back to the old school.
We'll promote it. We'll bring the men's up. And we're gonna find you a match.
Get me in the bag.
Y'all making my face hurt. Oh my god.
Saturday. Look, Star Child. The show is Nonsensical Nonsense podcast is Monday, Wednesday,
Smoke,
and Saturday.
send me a thing to my inbox. You know my attention span ain't shit, and I'm
yeah. And Smoke, send me Star Child's information.
Yeah.
I like her. I like her a lot. She's
guys up, definitely.
I'm gonna put you in my
IG.
Star Child. I hope you don't mind, but I'm gonna put you in my big old circle. I'm gonna put you in my circle.
Hey, you know what? Smoke always has good people, Glick. So I'm cool with that.
Smoke's my boy. I love Smoke.
Yeah, we go back.
But Smoke, can I say something? This was a very spirited conversation. I ain't never heard you get this wrong.
Because you know what happened? Because we were going in a circle. I was like, God damn it!
I was like, man, right now, man. He's going like, he's going to a whole lot of I was like, damn, Smoke, man, what the hell's going on?
I feel like the token white guy.
I know. I never heard Smoke get this stressed out before. I was like, Smoke is stressed out today.
I know he heard
my
man.
Super just put one of the supers, man. Super, your battery must have died. You know what happened? To be honest, because see, I was trying to we were facilitating the joint, right? but like
Big City checking in, Charlie B.
We were thinking of ourselves in the conversation, and the whole concept is like we're not referring to us. You understand what I'm saying? So like, so when Glick is like, so for example, if Glick is like, shit, you wouldn't pull up on them in the bar.
I mean, I don't want to pat myself on the back, Smoke, but I was feeling like I was out there for everybody else and not necessarily patting myself on the shoulder.
But I think because Smoke, it hits home, it hits hard for so many of us, and it's a very personal topic.
It really is.
That too, but I'm like, bro, I was trying to say like me, him, Super, like we all kind of cut from the same cloth. So of course we would pull up on you and Roni, like, what's good, ma? But we weren't like the whole concept of the conversation that we weren't talking about like gentlemen like us per se. We were talking about general population of say the gentlemen that were not so fortunate,
social media
or socially or gentlemen that were we're talking about, we may have been addressing gentlemen that may have been somewhat socially awkward or shy gentlemen,
and I
or
think,
when we
but I've never
about
seen.
the
I was
Tim
like,
and stuff.
I was like,
What's that doing
but
the
I was
pod?
like, look at him. I was like, but look at Smoke. He getting a little. I never seen you pull out your.
I'm trying to make the shit clear. I'm trying to make paint a clear picture. Like let's take ourselves out of the equation.
Yes,
it's
and
kind
I
of
think
what I
it's
was like. So I'm
because
like, nah, we thinking too much of us,
your
and we and
our crew is such a strong crew. Like we all have such strong personalities, and we all hold our own. And I think this topic is because we hate to see such division within the culture, and because we're the elders now, it's aggravating to us because we know better. You know what I'm saying?
Because we came up in a whole different time. Like we Gen X, right? We Gen X gang.
So for
and
us, it's to me. I'm not going to speak. I don't know for you, but for me, it's aggravating because you're absolutely right. And now that there's less people on the panel talking, and we can have more of a dialogue. And I will say, I agree with a lot of the points you made. Yes, you're absolutely right. White women may have started this conversation, but it didn't become a thing until Black women chimed in, and we have propagated a lot of these stereotypes and this fucked up standard of what we expect a Black man to be. And because a lot of Black women too have not traveled out of the country, we don't have experience dating other kinds of men. Our vision is very tunnel vision, and our experiences are very small. And then because Black men have gained access to so much other things, yes, we take it personal because our view and our experiences are still so small compared to Black men's these days. And that's where the hurt, and that's why we get butt hurt. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Facts.
And because we haven't traveled, and I'm not even gonna lie, Black men are out here doing numbers. No, Black women haven't. We still won't. We won't even go to the movies by ourselves, much less travel outside the country by ourselves. Okay, when there's a woman like me, when I still have my cousins and my friends being like, "Girl, you just moved to St. Louis by yourself with your sister. You gonna go out by yourself?" I will fucking take myself out in a heartbeat. Who gives a good goddamn? You know what I mean? But see, most of us still will not even do that. So traveling by ourselves is not something that you see us doing. So we can't even have those experiences. We still arguing on girls' trips. We can't even have the experience that you all are much better at of doing it solo dolo. So I don't have to worry about what he doing or what they doing over there. But then we get butthurt when you have these experiences and come home and it's looking at what's at home crazy.
Well, I think to kind of jump on that bandwagon, the Black women in general, and we'll just say, and if I speak out of turn, I apologize, or the Black community, where myself personally, I struggle, or I have struggled with going on vacation alone or anything like that because mental issues and social anxiety and blah, blah, blah. But social media and everything you guys are told and everything you guys see, it tells you shouldn't do that. And there's nothing wrong.
It does.
Starchild, I'm going to speak to you personally, one-on-one, nobody else included in this. You have done, from what I've learned tonight, and I've watched several broadcasts, and I've seen you in here, you have provided for your children. You have done your thing. You deserve to go on vacation. Whether you go on vacation with friends or you just dip out on your own, you deserve that. You deserve that opportunity, and you should. You know, and this is a shout out to I will never be that guy that's gonna fucking classify black versus white or anything like that. I'm gonna be the guy who's always gonna say, as a single mom, and I've told my girlfriend this, you have killed it. You have exceeded expectations in our culture, minus social media, minus what the media is telling us or anything like that, but just in general, you have exceeded all expectations. You have killed it. You have put your kids ahead of you, and you deserve it. There's nothing wrong with you. Oh, fuck it, I'm going to Miami for a week. Go to Miami for a week, girl. Have fun. Enjoy it. If you've got a circle of friends and y'all want to go to Miami, go to Miami. It's not a competition. It's all about you leaving Michigan. I don't know where you're from in Michigan.
Ann Arbor, but I mean, I've been left there. It's just the fact right now is that I know, like, I haven't had the time or the space because I've been dealing with a lot of life. But yes, my next phase of my life, I do want to travel. I'm going to start my passport adventures the next month so that I can get my passport and all that good stuff. I had some. The only thing holding me back from that before was I had some background issues, but those have been cleared up. So now I can get my passport.
You got your murder record expunged.
You got your bodies cleared up. Don't you got some bodies in your background?
No, actually, no. It wasn't bodies. It's just just older things on your record. I used to fight a lot, so I had some violent charges I had to get cleared.
Hit your boy up. I know some guys. I got some people.
No, so I do want to go travel. I mean, I want to go back to the DR. I haven't been back to the island since my father passed. I do want to go to Puerto Rico again. I do want, because those are my people.
You've earned it and you deserve it.
Yeah. And I also want to go, eventually I want to go overseas, like not necessarily to Europe, although I do want to go to Italy because I got some Versace I need to go see duty free. But
hey, get your girl. Yeah, get your. No,
but you know what I'm saying. But I like the fact that Smoke is very passionate, and you too. But I know Smoke better is very passionate about travel and about us doing and expanding. But what he was saying today was very true about and women and black women have to be under more understanding. But the way that we're raised and the way that we're conditioned is very limiting, and the mindset is like this when black men's is now like this. And so because we don't, like I said, because we don't date generally outside of our own specifications, and black men do, it changes your experiences. And it's not that and I don't care about that, like I said, but don't bash us because you're having different experiences. And that's where I get butthurt at. That's where I get butthurt.
Yeah, and you should. And I get butthurt with that too.
Because you shouldn't have to bash me to justify whatever your preferences are.
Yeah, I hate that.
And that's where I get butthurt. Because and also the thing about the kids, don't base my worth on the fact that I had kids at a young age and I raised my kids. No one's asking you to step in and take care of me and my kids. My kids are full grown, except for my 14-year-old. I'm not asking you for any of that. But don't judge me on the fact that I have 4 children.
Oh no,
But a lot of men will. But a lot of men, they'll use that as an excuse. Like, the reason why I spent my birthday by myself is because a man asked me to come travel to him, but wanted me to reimburse him for my train ticket. Are you kidding me?
I Star Child. Bullshit. I'm just gonna call you Star Child because I don't know your name personally, but I'm with you. I have spent I was married, but I have spent the last 11 years on my birthday alone, and I didn't do anything. You want to know what I did for the last 11 years on my birthday? this.
But that's fine.
Sunday night smoke.
Well, not Sunday night smoke, but
And
live
this is
stream.
the first birthday that I've spent this way, but I'm
Yeah.
okay with it because at least I
Yes,
was
ma'am.
around people who actually care about me and people that actually were happy that it was my birthday. I wasn't doing the extra stuff, spending money I don't need to spend and trying to kick it up. This is the first birthday I've spent sober and not in the club, okay? And I'm proud of that. You know what I mean? 'Cause
I
who
would
needs
like
to
to
do
say
all
I
that?
was.
And she spent it with her sissy. Wow!
What's up, sister?
Hey, Kimmy.
No,
you
there's
gotta order
nothing wrong
a
with that.
5
So
extra
now,
Oh, Kim,
sweater
you
for
gotta
my
come
man
back.
Glick.
You gotta come back. They want to talk to you about that sweatshirt.
so now you. Oh, is that Kimmy Callie? Is that Kimmy?
Yes.
Yeah, we need
Who
a
is that?
20X
That's
sweatshirt for my man Glick right here.
Kimmy,
the sweatshirt.
I need a hookup with a
You need a
2X
hookup?
Michigan
Holla if you hear me.
nonsensical nonsense hoodie.
You serious, right?
I'm serious as a fucking heart attack.
Hell
Okay,
yeah.
so
Niggas
inbox
going
me
crazy for them shirts.
inbox me on Instagram.
Smoke. Hook us up.
I got y'all.
All right. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm an Ohio boy. Look, Kimmy, you may not remember that, but we go way back. You know, we've been.
You're nonsensical.
No, nonsensical, sensible.
Close
Yeah.
enough.
I'm in Ohio, born and raised in Ohio, and I'm a Michigan fan.
Oh, that's you! I remember you! Yes, I remember you!
That's my girl.
Yes, I remember. That's all you had to say. I remember you.
I
remember the name, but now I remember because you are Ohio State. But
he wants
I need an Ohio. I need a Michigan nonsensical nonsense hoodie.
Okay.
I'll pay you for it. I don't care.
And give me a plate of food because
It'll
y'all
be
eating
awesome.
over there. He got a beer. First of all,
Oh.
God damn it, you give me a beer and Kimi make me a plate because y'all playing. over
Okay.
there.
Y'all smoke. Smoke. Do you smoke? When I come to New York this summer, do you have room for a +1?
Yeah, oh, no doubt. I told you that.
Okay, so
Oh no! Oh no! Where did it go? Did it go in the bathroom with the clothes? Probably.
Look at that. Look at Smoker gonna shut down New York.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be crazy. You
We
come.
gonna.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I'm literally coming to New York. Me and
Yes.
Nikki are
Oh,
coming to New
and
York this
just
summer.
smoke. So you know, she said give nonsensical her information, and she'll definitely get with them to get him a hoodie. Oh,
Yeah.
and smoke. When
I'ma
me and
send you guys,
Kimi and when me and Kimi come to the NY, you know what it is.
I got y'all. You know
Why don't we all coordinate?
Oh, good.
Oh,
Hey,
and just to send on New York and just
Just send on New York. Yeah, let's do
Look,
it.
Charlie B was just in New York. Charlie B was just here last week. My man Charlie B outside was just here last week, man. You know what I'm saying? Fucking with the smoke. He was on a one day. He was on a one day layover, but Charlie B.
Yeah.
And thank you, Charlie B. I am going to get my passport. I'm sure it's very freeing. There's several places. I've never even been on a cruise, and I want to go on a cruise, but I've
Bro, I
never
ain't
been
never
on a
been
cruise.
on a cruise. I'm gonna go on a cruise so bad.
Me too.
Nikki and I, my girlfriend Nikki and I, we've talked about that. We want to go on a cruise so bad.
Thank you,
But
Charlie.
yeah, let's absolutely let's fucking schedule this and plan this for this summer. Because I already said
I
I'm
think
coming to New York
smoke.
this
I
summer.
think we need to have
be
a
here.
live Sunday night smoke podcast live somewhere where we're all in the same place.
Yeah. And I told Smoke, I'll get a hotel, and Smoke said, you ain't getting a fucking
You can
hotel.
come. Nah,
I don't know what the hell's wrong with you.
Yeah.
And
I
I
think
was like,
that would
okay,
be an
so-
awesome thing to have like a live cast with all of us together so we can
Was-
see each other
yeah.
face to face.
That would be
Smoke,
great.
if you're good with a +1, we're
for
coming to
sure.
New
We
York.
could call, you know what we could call it? We could call it Sunday night smoke recess.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
We got Star Child, we got Kimmy Colley. We're taking over New York. The Midwest is taking over the New York.
Oh, for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah,
for sure.
The Midwest comes to NYC.
Mm-hmm.
And I never went live. Like the 2 times that Tony D been here, and I actually got to check him out. I never went live either of those 2 times. I should have just went on some
Let's
Instagram
get it.
live.
Yeah.
But could you imagine all of us doing a live cast like in the same place, like a round table?
Yep. We should absolutely coordinate this.
That would be awesome. Wouldn't it,
NYC
Smoke?
with Smoke at the same time.
Let me tell you, I don't travel in the summer. Like I don't travel.
No, of course not.
Like, what I'm saying, so I'll be in New York all summer. Usually,
I
if
only
I only
travel in the summer because I got a week on and a week off with my kids. So the weeks that I don't have my
Yeah, and
the week that I don't have
something's
my
good for the
kids,
babies.
let's travel. Let's go to NYC.
I was gonna say
Let's
we can,
fucking
even
do
if
it
you
up.
got to bring the babies with you, just leave them in the room for a little while so we could kick it. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
We gotta keep this adults. We gonna keep this grown and
I'm
sexy.
gonna do this grown style. I'm gonna ride the shit out of Smoke's electric motorcycle.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh yeah.
He said I could.
Yeah,
He said I could ride his electric
Oh,
motorcycle.
and Smoke, you need a part-time. You need a part-time hustle as a matchmaker.
That's
Smoke. We're playing matchmaker Saturday night. Miss Star Child. We're playing matchmaker Saturday night.
Look,
all nonsense.
Super
Saturday
was
night.
talking. I was looking for you all week, girl.
Big Super may take her off the market before Saturday. We're gonna.
This is a big week. This is big. Holy shit, Smoke.
I heard you got the interview Wednesday. I heard.
So you got to excuse me.
No, you gotta lay it
pat
out
myself
there.
on the back a little bit.
Talk to us.
Check out VoyageOhioMagazine.com. There's an article with yours truly.
Really?
They interviewed me. It's on our Instagram and Facebook. A magazine from Ohio.
Will you go nonsensical?
They interviewed me. Wednesday night, my favorite band, my favorite rock band, the lead singer is joining us Wednesday night.
Oh wow!
And then, so big things are happening. A lot of people shit on us, but big things are happening. Big things are going on. And Saturday night, ladies and gentlemen, exclusively, Miss Starchild, if you can join us, we're gonna do a matchmaker for you. We're gonna find you a man.
Smoke, did you tell him? Did you tell him about me?
Starchild, they got first and foremost, they got to pass me.
Got it.
And if they get my approval, then it's okay.
Then they can make the panel. Okay.
Yeah, they got it.
Smoke, are you gonna be there? Are you gonna be there for some moral support?
I'll pull up.
I'm the host of Nonsensical Nonsense. I am Nonsensical
In the building, man. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna be crazy.
I got it.
You know,
You know
switch up
what?
the
This is
platform sometimes. Look,
crazy.
sometimes it's good to do something different. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Switch it up a
I'm
little bit.
with all the shenanigans. You know me, Smoke. I'm with all the shenanigans. I
It's
have
always a
never
fun
been.
time over there
I
with
was
the
talking to Kimi today about fear. I don't have the same sense of fear that the average person does. Like I know that I'm supposed to be scared of shit, but I'm also the same person that will jump off the cliff and in the middle of the fall be like, "This wasn't a good idea, was it? Oh, fuck it, we'll figure it out."
I mean, we can jump back. We can jump back to the earlier in the show when we talked about spiritualism and the paranormal and everything like that. I feel like you and I are connected.
Yeah, but I don't have the same sense of fear like doing shit
Yeah,
like
but everything happens
like when
for
I
a reason.
moved, like my first big move from Chicago to the South. I didn't have a clue. I didn't know nothing about Atlanta. I didn't know nothing about Charlotte. I just knew I couldn't stay in Chicago anymore. And with 2 babies under the age of 10, I just fucking picked up and left. I didn't take none of my shit, just the shit that I could carry. I didn't even have $1,000 with me. I just fucking left. And people were like, "Are you fucking crazy?" Yes, the fuck I am. I got to get the fuck out of here. And I figured it out. And that's kind of how my life has been. You know, good, bad, or indifferent. I just did things that most
Just
people
roll with it.
nobody normally would do. But what I learned in that process, when you can't call your mama or your sister or your auntie, you can't call a nobody to help you. You will become very resourceful and very resilient under fucking pressure because you don't have a choice.
Facts.
You don't have the luxury of knowing, like in Ann Arbor, you don't have the luxury of knowing to go down Washtenaw County to Washtenaw County nowhere. You don't have the luxury of knowing where anything is. You have to just rely on itself and common sense for real, especially when you got babies. And I had 2 girls under the age of 10. So you understand, I was a woman with 2 girl children. I was fresh meat out here in these streets. And I could have easily have done all types of skullduggery and tomfoolery to make it, but I didn't. I just did what hustlers know how to do. You fucking hustling through grind legally, but that's what the fuck you do until you come up. You stay down until you come up.
Facts.
Absolutely. And this is what I said. Everything in life happens for a reason.
Of course.
we chase crazy dreams. We go down avenues and stuff that don't make any sense. And you said it yourself. You left Chicago and you moved down south with two daughters under the age of 10 years old. My ex-wife and I, she brought it up, and I love Charleston. I fell in love with Charleston. I went to Charleston on spring break my junior year, my senior year. I love Charleston, South Carolina. That is the only place that has ever felt like home to me.
Atlanta is the only place that's ever felt like home for me outside of Chicago.
Yeah, exactly.
Atlanta.
This is the only place that has ever made me feel like I was home. All my family is from Ohio, born and raised. But I felt at home in Charleston. I came back home 4 years ago, actually, courtesy of Snapchat. I just realized that I celebrated 4 years back home in Ohio, and I hate it just as much as I always have.
Salute to
You sound like Dave Chappelle.
Yeah,
funny shit though.
This place is a fucking hellhole.
You sound like Dave Chappelle though, but it must be a good place because y'all stay there.
I mean,
it works.
It works. 100% works. And when I came back home for my kids, you know,
absolutely, you gotta do what you gotta do. I came to St. Louis for Kimi, and even though St. Louis might not be everybody's cup of tea, you don't need bullet holes, bulletproof vests here. But guess what? It has given focus. It's given me a lot of comfort. It's given me a lot of quiet and peace. And Smoke, to you, congratulations. No, we didn't talk about this enough. Do you know what you've done with your 100 episodes on YouTube? Do you know that most Black content creators can't stay in for 6 months? You stayed down for 100 episodes, dog. Big ups to you, Ace World.
Thank you. I ain't got shit on Glick them. They up to like 300 and something.
But it doesn't. No. You can't compare the journey. They had to get there too. But the fact that you stayed consistent though, Smoke. You've stayed consistent, except for certain times. Like you have to have a dedication and a desire to do this, to make time in your life and make space in your life for so many people like Rillo, like me. Like you have to coordinate your life to include so many people to create panels and to create time to edit and to deal with people's personalities and they random fuck shit that they do on camera, because people don't really know what they look like on camera until they see themselves, and it's crazy. And you have the patience for that shit and the bandwidth, and I don't know how you do that, because guess what? That's why I'm part of a panel, not necessarily a host, because I'm not sure. I would the thought that the stuff that you probably have to do makes me tired thinking about it. Big ups to you, Ace World, for real. I don't know how you do
Yeah. I'm on piggyback. I'm on piggyback on my girl. I hope you don't mind me saying that. My girl, Star Child. Hey, look, this is the first time we really got to kick it together. We got to chill. I've been on here with Roni. I've been on here with Kimmy. But this is the first time that Star Child and I kind of got to kick it tonight and hang out.
It won't be the last. It won't be the last.
I know. And there's a lot of times where I'm hesitant because, and no disrespect,
you got that black shit going on over here, but I know you got the black card already. I gave it to you 2 years ago.
He blackity black over here. I understand.
No disrespect, but like I said, I spent over half of my life in the hood. Bro. I understand it. I respect it. First and foremost, I respect the struggle and everything else. I understand it. I've lived it. I've seen it. I've also been on the flip side of the spectrum.
Facts.
I have been racially profiled. I have been targeted because I'm a white cat in the hood.
I got it.
What's that?
You're a big ass cat. You motherfucking.
I understand. What I'm saying I understand is because you're a white dude in the hood. Of course they're gonna target you because what you doing over here with these niggas? What you doing over here with them?
These are my people. These are my people.
And he be having it shit. Let me tell you,
fuck what anybody says. Look at me. Look at how I sound. You hear my voice, but y'all my people. I love y'all, motherfuckers.
For those that don't know,
I
like,
love y'all motherfuckers. I
And we
love
love
my
you
country
back.
folks.
But you know what
I'm
I'm
a
saying?
country boy. I'm a
But
country
Smoke has
bumpkin.
been a
But I
very
love y'all
consistent.
motherfuckers. Like the get down is real. Like we can get down, and I can get down with country motherfuckers, or I can get down with hood motherfuckers. I got my ghetto pass. I earned my black card. Trust me, Miss Starchild. I am a proud card carrying member. I got my black card. I earned it. I earned it. I'll wear it. I'll put that
Smoke
bitch on.
deserves his flowers though, because he's created a community and a safe space for us as a people to speak our hearts and to speak our truth without judgment and without any backlash, and for a place for us to be heard, and a place for the fuckery that we see on the social medias to be seen and to be spoken about from people that have common sense, because a lot of what he says is true. All these motherfuckers on the mic are on the smoke. They don't take the time to have compassion and empathy and actually put thought into what they say. They doing it for clout. They doing it for views. They're doing it for divisiveness and to kick up dust. And one thing that I know about Smoke is that he wants us to be a collective, cohesive unit. He wants all of us to win. He wants all of us to be happy. He wants all of us to find our person. He's very big about family and being partnered, and wants us to be,
Wait, you
but
thinking a
he
little
said
bit
out of his own mouth that he wants to see his sisters covered by a man because that's what it's supposed to be. But he also understands that, and I know I'm speaking on his behalf, but I'm giving him his flowers to the people because this is his 100th episode. But he also understands that certain women don't deserve to settle like super separate pieces of shit. So he would rather us be solid on our own until the right one comes. But these are the things that the general social media isn't going to tell you about Black men. They're going to tell you that Black men don't love us. The devil is a lie. Smoke loves the shit out of us. Tony D loves the shit out of us. Super loves the shit out of us. You know what I'm saying? But the collective,
I love the shit out of you.
Yeah, but the collective on social media that you see with these people, Black women and men behind the mics and these headphones, they're not going to show you that. They're not going to tell you that. They're going to tell you that all Black women want is for some dude to take care of them and their kids, and they don't want to do shit but use a vagina. No, that is not what's happening out here in these streets. You know what I'm saying? That's not what's happening out here. And I understand why Smoke gets so passionate about these conversations, because Smoke could be considered a passport bro, and I understand why he was so adamant and passionate about that's not what this is, but he understands why the so-called Poindexter passport bros feel the way they feel.
Yeah. No, I agree.
I met a lot of these motherfuckers personally. So I can really feel their pain and struggle. I met and chopped it up with a lot of dudes. Go ahead, Glick. I'm sorry. What was you saying?
No, I was just going to pile on what Starchild said. What we do on our show with Nonsensical Nonsense, we're just having fun. We're just hanging out.
For those that don't know, before my schedule changed, I'm sorry, real quick, Glick. Before, I'm also a part of that show also over there.
Smoke is a member of Nonsensical Nonsense.
Yeah,
got it.
He's a part of
the Monday format before my
just
schedule.
Just drop it in my inbox, Smoke. So my attention span.
Smoke, hit me up with all the info. We'll make sure I'm following. No, I Tony D. I love Tony D. And he doesn't. He hates when I say that. He hates when I say that. He gets so on her. I love Tony D. That is my brother. I love that dude. I will go to war for that motherfucker. I will stand shoulder to shoulder with that motherfucker. And we've said it on the show. God forbid Tony D and I ever show up in the club together. And we stand shoulder to shoulder.
Time will come one day, unfortunately.
God forbid if me and Tony D show up in the club together and hell breaks loose, because I got his back. I love this dude. I really do. I love Smoke. I've said it more times than I can count.
I love him too. I love all of them. I love them too. I told Tony D and Smoke that the same shit. Like I love them both. Like I know I'm a woman. I know I shouldn't feel like this, but play with them if you want to. Bitch, swing, ho. I promise you don't want these problems over here. You don't want it.
This
You don't want
belt
it?
right here, my man, the one and only.
I'll defend Smoke and Tony D to the ground. I don't have a problem with it.
Shit, I'll go
Smoke
to
is
war.
Love is
I'll go to
like
war.
the TV app showed me what kind of dude Smoke was because he used to stand in the front of the fire, and I know why he got his name in front of the smoke and just stand there 10 toes.
Hey man,
He didn't give a shit.
Yeah, no. Smoke.
Give a fuck.
Am I lying, Smoke?
There she is.
I take all the smoke. It's all
No,
good.
But you would just be on your mic on the TV app like it wasn't happening. You would be laughing and shit.
Hey man,
my man Smoke.
Real.
My man
Real life
Smoke,
real
and that's why. And shout out to you, Smoke. Let me show you some love, man. Shout out to you, Smoke.
This the champ right here.
Because
Smoke is that deal.
When all hell broke loose on the TV broadcasting
on the network on the network that we were on.
and I barely knew Smoke. I barely knew Smoke.
We've been planning to get together for a while.
Yeah,
though.
I barely knew Smoke. We chit-chatted, we seen each other on lives, we chit-chatted. He sent me this belt. This is the championship belt. The Glick, the champ, the one and only, the GOAT. This motherfucker sent me this belt, and I love this belt. This is one of my favorite gifts I've ever gotten from anybody in my life. I love this,
man. He held it down after they.
You want to know why? Because when everybody was shitting on him, I had his back.
I didn't understand why. I was just like, why is he getting? I said, why is he getting? I said, I remember Smoke. I asked you, why are you getting death threats, dog? Like, what is happening?
And I was right there. I had his back. I had him on my show. I was on my show saying, if you fuck you. If you ain't down with Smoke,
he definitely went to war. He definitely went to war on behalf of the Smokester.
But I was so confused. I was like,
it got crazy. It got wild. It got out of control.
And I was one of the very few. And to this day, no matter what Smoke gets into, I'm always gonna have his back. I'm gonna be right there. But this motherfucker, like,
I was just legitimately, he's such a cool dude. Like, what is he doing to these people?
Yeah, no, I was asking the same question, but I didn't care. But I was like, look,
I didn't care either. But I was
if Smoke called me tomorrow and said, "Hey, bro, I need you in the NYC," I'm gonna be in the NYC tomorrow.
And
I'm gonna be there.
It's mutual, my brother. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely be there.
It's definitely been a brotherhood.
I don't give a damn what color his skin is, where he's from, who his people are. Nothing. This big ass country fucking white boy from Ohio is gonna be going.
Good night, Charlie B.
Let's get it.
That's my dude right
Good
there.
night.
You know what I'm saying?
Y'all are crazy.
Charlie B, I love you, brother. Much love. Check out Nonsensical Nonsense.
Charlie B, thanks for coming through. I'm
Smoke is my boy. I love Smoke. He gets to invite every episode, whether he can make it or not. He has carte blanche on our podcast.
Same here, my brother. You could
It's
always
crazy
pull up. You know how we
it's
roll.
always a good time. It's always a good time with Smoke. I look forward to my Sundays.
Yeah.
This is about the only time that I've ever seen on the camera. Like I do my TikToks and stuff now. I'm trying to get my TikTok stuff together so that I can do a live with y'all. So that I can do a live with y'all over there on TikTok. But TikTok be weird though. TikTok be real weird.
I don't do the TikTok, but I know like Glick. Oh, him and Tony D and them have the TikTok popping. Also, check Nonsensical Nonsense.
But I think the thing about me is that even though I share the lives over there to get some of the women, because I know you said, but to get some of the women to pull over here, I'm gonna have to do it so that they know that. Put it in my bio to pull them over here because a lot of them chicks over there are wild as a fuck too. Smoke. It's not just me. It's not just.
Oh, good. Hey man, we have fun over here. They're more than welcome to pull up. Come represent our child.
Yes, it's crazy. It's crazy.
You know what I mean, Glick, give me a beer, damn it.
You know what I mean?
5 more minutes. Give me a beer.
I got you, brother.
I got 5 more minutes left.
I got 2 more beers left.
Like I said, this is
We're
my
gonna
first.
go until I finish our beers.
Okay,
this was my
Star
first
Child.
sober, quiet birthday.
Star Child.
have a drink.
Yes.
No, I'm not trying to. Look, I don't want to force bad habits on you, Star
No.
Child.
Nah, we're
I'm
enforcing
trying
bad
to break
habits.
bad habits.
I
But guess what I
have 2
do
more
have
beers.
though? Guess what I
We're
do
going
have
long.
today though too?
One
Today
beer
is
for
my
me, one beer
birthday,
for you.
but today is also 120 days nicotine free.
Oh, say
Ah,
word.
get it, girl.
Oh shit.
Hell yeah! Congratulations. Not vaping anything.
Salute to that. Salute to that.
100%
Nicotine free.
cigarette
That's
free.
what's up.
Are you vaping?
Nicotine.
Nicotine free.
Are you
So
vaping?
you don't chew the gum or nothing like that. Like the
Nothing.
you don't use
Cold
the pack.
turkey.
No,
There
Cold
you
turkey.
go. Hell yeah! Congratulations.
Cold turkey.
Star Child.
that are not the day after Thanksgiving. Salute to cold turkeys. Get it? Cold turkey day after
Blick
Thanksgiving.
_talk on TikTok
Mm-hmm.
and Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Follow us.
Oh,
I will get you to 1,000.
connect y'all on IG.
Oh no,
I'm
I have over 1,000 already. The Black Girl
Okay.
Follow Train got me to over 1,000.
Okay. I was just gonna say, well, go
got
ahead
it.
and check out my TikTok. Follow me on there, and I'll follow
But
you.
also on this day, today is also 7 days alcohol free.
7 days. Oh man, salute to that too.
Congratulations.
Right now. Oh,
Gentlemen,
good.
gentlemen,
Oh, good.
gentlemen, we got a diamond. We got a diamond, gentlemen. We're gonna Saturday night Nonsensical Nonsense podcast.
Absolutely.
The Star Child
And I'll be
dating
there.
game. Make sure you follow us so I can invite you. And Smoke, make sure you send me all her information.
I
So I
got
can
y'all.
send her a link.
But definitely connect y'all on IG.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Connect everybody.
So I mean,
send you and her in these.
we gotta come on. We can't let our girl down.
No doubt, no doubt.
taking.
I think Big Super gonna
Smoke
hold
is
it down,
taking.
but we're gonna see how this pans out. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna see how this pans
Well, yeah, I'll let you know about Smoke. I got you on the back end. I'll let you know how Super pan out.
Yeah, let me.
And you all and Super and you know me and Super are look and me and Super are both and me and Super are both very petty. We'll bring it to the podcast. I'll air him out.
Smoke, are you available Saturday night?
Yeah, no, I'm fucking with y'all. That's gonna be fun.
All right, there you go.
So and also, but Smoke, but just be prepared. Both of us are some petty as fuck Pisces.
Look, I can definitely commit to this. I can definitely commit to this.
Everybody sleeps on me. I'm a Libra, and everybody sleeps on Libras.
No, they don't, because both of my daughters are Libras, born on the same day, 7 years apart.
You know how bad we are.
Oh, y'all petty. Y'all are petty as shit.
We some nasty. Hey, when's your daughter's birthdays? Are they October babies?
Yes, both of my daughters were born on the same day, 7 years apart, October 601 and October 608.
Oh, that's awesome. Hey, 10-10 over here.
Oh. Y'all some petty motherfuckers.
We some petty ass. We are absolutely some petty ass motherfuckers. And
and patient.
And as Tony D would say, yeah, we are patient as a motherfucker. But as
patiently
Tony D would
petty.
say,
D.
Spoiler alert. Probably the most dangerous zodiac sign you'll ever come across.
No, actually, according to the FBI, cancers are the most dangerous because cancers kill from emotion.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you want to look at the serial killer statistics and Star Child, I feel like you and I could have a whole nother podcast just together.
Absolutely. But cancers, but according to the FBI, cancers are the most dangerous because cancers are emotional killers.
Like serial killer, like the most serial documentary.
No. They kill because cancers are like think about a dude like 50. They're the highest for like domestic violence, to kill you in like a domestically violent situation. Like they'll be in they feeling so deep, they'll be crying and then they'll stab the shit out you, shit like that.
Oh shit!
My birthday is 3 days after 50. Premeditated, but they're also the most impulsive.
Because I'm cancer too, goddammit. So don't fuck with me because I kill you.
Exactly. They will shoot you, and then the second most dangerous, the top three most dangerous signs according to the FBI. Cancer is first because they're emotional killers. Sagittarius because they do big shit like mass murder, like school shootings and shit like that. They do people like Ted Bundy, people like that were Sagittarius.
He wasn't a mass
and then
killer.
and then Scorpios, because Scorpios are serial killers. Scorpios was like Richard Ramirez, people like that was Scorpios. Scorpios are nasty pieces of work too. Because Scorpios, the reason why Scorpios they say is because are serial killers and they're dangerous is because they're obsessive. They're very obsessive.
What birthday is that? Let me make sure I stay away from them.
Scorpio is October into November.
Okay, cool.
Because my son is a November Scorpio. But yes, but Scorpios are very obsessive. Sagittarius, because they're a fire sign, is they got nasty ass tempers. And Cancer, because their emotions take over. And like remember I was telling you how even the hottest rage only burns for 90 seconds. Within that 90 seconds you can undo your life. That's a fucking Cancer.
Yep, absolutely.
All right. Zodiac input for the week on who's the dangerous.
Oh, Pisces, but Pisces is number 4 though. My sign is number 4. John Wayne Gacy. We're serial killers.
So
the dating game may not. You shouldn't have said that before the.
No. Come on. We're creating a whole new podcast right now.
But Pisces, but Pisces is pretty bad too. Because also not because we're emotional, but because we're petty as fuck, and because we tend to overdo shit. Like we'll get mad and then we hold grudges, and it's not like we do the shit immediately, but we'll hold a grudge and then we'll see you like 6 months later and then knock you upside the motherfucking head, shit like that.
Star Child and I are gonna start a paranormal true crime podcast together.
Oh, I would love to do that. Because
let's do it.
Let's do it. We should. Because guess what? All the ID channel I watched, I could tell you this: it's not the killing that's gonna put you in jail. It's hard to dispose of a body. It's very hard to dispose of a body. Hard. But I'm just saying that it's not the actual crime that's going to get you in trouble. You have to get rid of the body.
Yeah, as a guy who's been in construction for almost 30 years, trust me.
He's laid a lot of cement beds, is what he's trying to say.
Well, as a person who spent a lot of time, as a woman who spent a lot of time around nice Southern ladies, I learned a lot about rose gardens.
Yeah, bless your heart.
Bodies in rose gardens.
I spent a lot of time around nice Southern ladies, and I know about rose gardens and shit.
Oh yeah. Star Child and I.
What's that rose garden?
Seriously.
The rose gardens got fertilizer in them. Okay, just put it like that.
Yeah, it does. No, it absolutely does.
I'm gonna leave that shit alone.
Exactly. Please do.
Serial killer weird.
Star Child and I are going to start
out there. I don't really know.
Also good Southern ladies tend to keep pigs around for a reason too.
Because pigs will eat everything.
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 Yeah, bones, everything.
Okay, Star Child, hit me up. Hit me up. Let's make this happen.
This is like country confessionals. Country.
No, for real. If you
the cool thing, if you and I did like a true crime paranormal podcast together, we're just gonna speak real. We're not gonna talk all the other bullshit. We're just gonna talk real. We're just gonna be real.
Of course not. I can tell you what I know, not what I heard. We could also like dissect the stories that we see and that we like the stories we see, and we could tell you these motherfuckers are crazy and they're stupid.
Could you imagine me? Combination of both. I don't know your name, so I don't mean any disrespect.
You're good. I'll tell you my name off the air. Smoke has taught me to protect my identity the best I can and to say less. So
absolutely. Well, Smoke's taught me that too. Could you imagine me and Star Child getting together and doing like true crime and paranormal together?
Look, if Saturday, right? For example. I'm volunteering her schedule and shit. I don't know what her schedule is.
Of course, no, I don't do shit on the weekends. I'm wide open.
Star Child, hit me up on social media. Yeah, on Instagram. If you're good for Saturday night, I would love to have you join us Saturday.
Absolutely.
And I would love to do like. So you guys got to share this out. You got to put it out there. You got to let everybody know. I want to do a dating game with you. If you're down with that. If you're not,
absolutely.
Tell me. You want to tell me right now?
We have some fun with it.
You can tell me behind the scenes, and we won't do it. But I would still love to have you on the
Of
show
course.
Saturday night.
No, I'm good for the dating game. Like I said, in these crazy
So
days and times,
yeah,
to get what you want, you gotta do something different. You can't keep doing the same shit to get
yeah,
expecting
exactly.
expecting to get a result. So why not?
Facts.
Like I said, I'm
Yeah,
not the easy choice,
yeah.
but
So
like I
come
was
on
telling folks
Saturday
the other
night.
day,
I
it
mean,
seems
shit.
like, if I'm looking for anything, I can't keep going through the same hamster wheels. And
Mhm.
like the bros told me today, do you really want to settle for a piece of shit? Absolutely fuck not.
No,
Probably not.
and no, and this goes for men, and this goes for men and women. You should never settle.
No.
And I learned this in my last relationship.
Why would you
You
do
know,
that? That's crazy.
in my last relationship, I settled. I was like, okay, she's cool, she's awesome, blah blah blah. And then I learned a lesson a very hard way. And
Of
now with my
course.
girlfriend now, she's she's everything I've ever wanted. She
That's
is
beautiful.
absolutely everything, and I'm everything she's wanted. And it goes back to the uh, the conversation we were having earlier. We we just match each other's energy, and
And
I
that's
think
all it's
that at
about.
the
It's
end of
about
the
the
day,
puzzle pieces interlocking,
Facts.
and you have to
yeah, it's
figure out what you're like. Smoke said this earlier, like in another couple podcasts ago, maybe, but he said you have to not necessarily what your demands are, but where you're willing to compromise at
where you got
to
you
find the
have
middle.
you have to match each
Because
other's
you're
energies.
never going to get everything you want, but you
Mm.
have to learn what are you willing to flex on.
Yeah,
Yeah, you gotta be
exactly.
flexible with some shit. You know what I'm saying? Everything you're
Exactly.
never
And
gonna
I feel
get. If
like
you're looking for 10 points,
smoke
you're not gonna hit all 10.
You're
smoke
not going to hit
more
all 10. So
smoke.
if you can get 7, you have to be good with that, as long as those 3 aren't hard things that you need. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
Yeah, the
As
deal
long as you
breaker.
don't feel like you're
Like there's a couple things I'm not going to settle about. Like like communication is a must. Like I don't like
yes,
some people don't have to
yes.
have it. I don't know.
That's
I'm
number
not going to
one.
settle for that. Like
That's
you
number
have to
one.
be able to, you have to be able to make time for me. Like I'm like I said, I'm big on intention and effort and stuff like that. I'm big on quality time and words of affirmation. Acts of service and all that stuff is nice, but I need you to spend time with me, look me face to face, and spend time with me. Put your phone down and kick it. Put some music on, turn the TV off, and
Mm.
just vibe with me. That's how you show me,
Well,
stuff like that is what I need. I
and
don't
again,
need all that other stuff.
we
I'm
can
not a
go.
roses girl. I'm not a roses girl. You do better off going to Wingstop and getting me a 20 piece.
This is up,
Give me the lemon pepper.
but
No, I don't like lemon pepper.
Oh,
Give me
fuck,
the
I said me, not you. Give
yo
me the
yeah
lemon.
no. I want the mango habanero, please.
Oh,
yes, yeah.
okay.
I mean, this goes back like
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Like
my girl,
I don't need
my
all that.
girlfriend now. Um,
Does she
and
like
there's been a
Wingstop
few
or
times
roses? What
where
does she prefer? Like,
we went out, we had
Yes.
fun, we drank together, and we were at the bar, we
Yeah.
danced together, whatever. And we came back home, and I put on some slow jams,
That's
shit.
beautiful.
and we danced in the
That's
bedroom
grown
together.
sexy shit right
Absolutely.
there,
That's
bro.
beautiful.
You
Facts.
know,
And just
and
so
I
you
can't
know,
wait, and I can't wait for this summer because, again, ladies and gentlemen, if you couldn't figure it out yet, I'm a country boy. I'm a country bumpkin.
Say
I
word.
cannot wait until this summer when I can drive her ass out into the middle of nowhere, put some country ass songs, and crank my stereo, and her and I dance in the
Lord,
headlights.
Listen, hey man, it's all about the chemistry and the flavor. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
You want
And
somebody
you know,
that
we
absolutely.
can
kind of old
vibe with
school
you
with
and
it.
chill
We
with you
Gen
on
X,
your
we old
level.
school with it, and it's all about the experience and everything. Don't got to be an extravagant date.
It
Everything it's
doesn't.
about doing different shit and stuff like that. But it's the way. Remember, once again, we're gonna work in the circle of social media. It says all of these
Mm.
bullshit fake ass standards and all of this. This should be this way and this should be that way, and people are actually patterning their life off of bullshit that they see on the internet, and it's very.
It's very
I think it's
dumb.
a bad look. I think it's a bad look, but
It is.
people got to figure it
Besides,
out.
smoke
Well,
your
no, and that's what.
backyard. Smoke's backyard is the club. What you mean? I've seen your backyard, smoke. You ain't got to go ever. You ain't got to go nowhere ever.
You gotta find me in the club. That was the
Your backyard is dope as fuck, nigga. Like I don't know.
thank you.
Hey, yeah, smoke.
I would never leave my house.
Smoke. I'm just gonna let you know. This summer when Nikki and I come and visit you, I'm gonna need you to go to bed so that we can enjoy your backyard and I can slow dance with her and love on her. Right?
For real, Smoke's backyard looks like the
I
club.
don't give a damn. I don't give a damn if it's fucking Drew Hill singing me a slow song.
Oh, good, man. We're gonna bring Cisco back. Speaking of Drew Hill, salute to Cisco and Drew Hill. Remember the song?
Yeah.
No, Drew Hill was the shit.
I'm not shitting on Drew Hill, and I'm not shitting on Cisco because that was the shit.
Shit on them. I'm saluting them. I'm shouting them out.
Yeah, I ain't shitting on them. But I'm just saying, there's gonna come a time when I say Smoke. I need your back.
Y'all are a good ass time, and I'm so happy for you for your 100, and we gonna get you to 200 again, and
we're gonna keep.
So yeah, nonsensical. I'm going to Smoke's gonna get you all the information, and I'll hit you up, and we can get it together for Saturday. Saturday works for me. I don't do nothing. I'm older now. I'm elevating and vibrating higher and changing my whole way I move, but. Separation before elevation, and I'm okay with that. I'm really okay with that because the people that wanted to be here and the people that are supposed to be here are, and that's what birthdays are at this stage of life. It's about the people that really give a damn, and the rest of them, fuck them.
Fuck them all.
That's game.
Well, there was like we did per Tony D's request last night. I said, you know what? I'm gonna open the forum. I'm gonna let him come on here. Anybody who has a problem with me, you, Jeff, our podcast, anybody who wants to come on here, they can get in the chatter's box. They can come on the show. I don't give a fuck. And I'm gonna open it up.
That was last night. Mm-hmm.
That was last night. And I said, and if they come on, they come on. But after last night, I'm done.
Yeah, you give them one time to speak their piece. After that, mother made you, motherfuck you. Go in peace.
They'd be gone. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, that's the Tony D. Your mother.
And you know who? And you know who showed up?
Tell me.
Zero Miendo.
Well, you want to know why? Because it's easier to talk that shit behind your back, but it's hard to stand 10 toes on it and say to somebody's face.
It's easier to talk that shit when you are on a keyboard, but when you get put on blast, you get scared, and nobody showed up. And I'm done. I don't care. Fuck you, Helen, Pena, Lenny, and all you other skank-ass, worthless motherfuckers who have nothing to provide to the world that we live in.
Except trolling, shit like that. You know?
You live in a drama-filled world. Go ahead and lurk behind the scenes. Go ahead and screen record our podcast, and go ahead and demand public apologies. Because
there'll be no apologies. Wait, time out. We don't negotiate with terrorists.
There's only one person.
Absolutely not.
There's only one person on my podcast who does public apologies. It's not me.
But we don't do that. Nah. We're not gonna do public apologies.
We don't like you said. We don't negotiate with terrorists around here. I'm like the U.S. government. We don't negotiate.
I will
with terrorists.
antagonize the terrorists. Is what I do.
Yeah, I like to fuck with them. Get the troll count.
Look,
up.
like I said, look. Smoke identifies as a 30-year-old white man, rich white man. I identify as a threat. My pronouns are try me, please.
Oh yeah, you missed last week, Glick. You can identify as who you want right now, like in today's society. So I identify as a 30-year-old. Who's a 30-year-old rich white guy?
Yes, I identify as a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
And I identify as a threat. And my pronouns are try me. Please do.
My pronouns are T-Rex. And you might have missed that podcast, but I was literally in a 8-foot T-Rex inflatable costume.
Oh, the Halloween joint, the inflatable shit. You got that off Amazon?
Oh no, I bought it. I bought it at the Halloween store. But yeah, I do have an 8-foot. I do have an 8-foot T-Rex costume.
Lord have mercy.
That shit goes down the street if it's not Halloween. Oh man.
I mean, I'll break it out. I'll break it out upon request. I'm just saying. I'll break it out upon request.
Yo, this is crazy. But check it. We at 4:17 right now.
Yes, we gotta go.
I'm gonna shut this down, right? But what we're
Smoke
gonna do
has
is,
entered into my world.
yeah, that
Yes,
4
because I
hours
have, because
fucking
I
room.
actually have to, I gotta get up in the morning and I gotta
I
get,
still have a whole other ass beer to drink. I have to get
yeah,
up.
Oh
I
man,
gotta get my hair together. I gotta get my life together for the
start.
morning. But this has
Thank
been
you for your
awesome.
birthday
Thank you
with
for
us.
the birthday shouts. Congratulations
Yeah.
on your 100th. I'm glad I was able to be here. Thank you
Thank
for
you.
being able to talk to Nonsensical for a change and all that good stuff.
All good. Star
It was an
Child.
awesome conversation. It was an awesome conversation. Awesome conversation
It
today.
was very insightful, even
All
though
love.
Smoke yelled at me.
We inciting a lot. No, I yelled at everybody.
He
I was
did.
trying to
He
get
did.
y'all to
You
like
yelled at me.
remove yourself from the
You said,
equation. God damn it.
you
We're
said,
not
shut
talking
your
about
white
us.
ass up and sit
Like,
down.
God damn it, you motherfuckers. We're not talking about us. You know, we're speaking in the third
Yeah,
person. We're speaking in general population.
Smoke sounded like a suburban dad trying to wrangle his children.
Like, God damn it, we're not talking about us.
And I was this buck wild
Talking
ass
about
child. He
them.
was like, if you don't shut your big ass white ass up, I will fucking
Yeah, he sounded like a
Be
a
quiet
stressed
while
out
black
suburban
people
dad.
talking. Be quiet while the
This is
Negro
He
is
was like,
speaking.
this
he
is
was like,
why
all
I don't
hands in the air if you're gonna be quiet. Quiet voices.
Yeah,
Yo.
Smoke is like, hey, white guy, shut the fuck up.
I was like, nah, you're missing the concept of this dude. Y'all guys are fucked up. Yo, this is a great show, man. I appreciate everybody for
It
coming
was
through.
awesome. I
As
appreciate
usual, we will be back next Sunday, but before that, we will be back Saturday. Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Check it out on YouTube this Saturday. Star Child.
Sorry, I'll
Sunday
be
Night
there. She'll be
Smoke
hanging out with
himself.
us.
We're gonna find Star Child and Man. Look at
We're gonna
that.
find Star Child of Man. Y'all share it on your social medias. Go ahead and let it be known. We're gonna find Star Child of Man. God damn it.
Or she gonna tell y'all to hit the bricks and it's gonna turn into a Glick and Star Child, like one of them psychedelic what do you spirits?
I
That's
honestly,
what y'all was
yeah,
talking
I
about.
honestly
You know
feel
that
like
stuff.
it's gonna be like Star Child's gonna tell everybody hit the bricks, and it's just gonna be me and Star Child are
Y'all
playing.
don't have any faith in me. Y'all don't have any faith in me.
No, we
I
do.
just feel like at the end of the day, Star Child, and this is not
Thank
a
you,
bad
Romy
thing.
Ron.
Like me, you,
Thank
and Nikki are gonna play in our. We're gonna come to Ann Arbor and go hang out at our first Michigan game together.
Oh,
Guess
shit.
what? Guess what? And guess what?
Your
Okay,
birthday
before I go, I
Michigan
gotta say this to you. I'm from Ann Arbor. I have never set foot in the big house, so it'll be my first.
You've never been in the
Michigan
big house?
Are you serious?
I'm from Ohio, and and for like 4 years, I went to every home game.
I have never been in the big house, and guess what? My high school Pioneer is right across the street. I have never been.
I know. All right. I don't care if I had to buy the tickets. Star Child,
that's a bad
me,
look.
you, and Nikki, my girlfriend Nikki. I am taking you to a Michigan game.
I have never smoked. And
This
that's
year,
sad. I am
care.
from Ann Arbor. I have never been to a Michigan game.
Yeah, this year I am buying tickets.
Isn't that sad to say in public? But I've never been in the big house. Never.
I gotta give you this. Hold on. I haven't hit the boo button all day.
No. I am born and raised in Ohio, and I've been into the big house more times
Never.
than I can count.
And like I said, my high
this
school
football season.
And my high school is right across the street. Pioneer High School, where I graduated from, is right across the street. And the only time I've been in Chrysler Arena, where the basketball team plays out of, is because that's where we graduate out of. That's the only time I was ever in there.
Very.
That's crazy, ain't it? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, Star Child, I
anywho.
promise you, this football season, my girlfriend and I, and you, will be in the big house. You will get to see your first Wolverines football game. I don't care what I have to do. I'll sell my kidney. I'll sell my liver. I don't care. You will be in the big house for a
black
football
market, man.
Okay,
He's doing black market body parts. I think we can get the ticket.
Yeah, I don't think we have to sell body parts though, dog. You're right.
But
you've
never been in the big house.
No, never been in the big house. That's crazy. That's crazy as hell. But y'all have a good night, and thank y'all,
I'm
fellas.
gonna make it happen.
And I'll be checking my inbox, folks.
Well, hopefully, I'll see you in the chatter's box.
You will.
And Wednesday, and we'll definitely see you live on camera Saturday night with us.
I'm in the building. We there, man. We there.
Yeah,
Start
we're there.
now. Thanks for pulling up. Happy birthday. Thank you for spending your birthday with us, celebrating 100 live
100.
out this
Smoke,
motherfucker.
how are you only at 100 episodes on YouTube?
Because I only come on Sundays.
I'm gonna take it. I like
only
it. I
pull up
like
once
Star
a week.
Child.
Yeah, I pull up once a week, so it's all good. Once a
Yeah,
week,
yeah,
you
it's
know what
all
I
good.
mean? So I'm
Yeah,
doing
you do,
one
you
third.
do.
You're actually doing 3 times the amount of work as I am because you pop in Wednesday, Monday, Wednesday, Saturday.
Monday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays.
Yeah, so you're
I don't know
about
if you.
300.
I don't know if you heard.
Talk to me.
I said it earlier, but Wednesday night, your boy finally landed the guest I've been wanting.
They love you because you playing the music a lot, also. So you're definitely a big promoter of them. You pull up live to the
Yeah,
show, so you connected with the band, bro. You know what I mean?
Maddie James, lead singer, Black Top Mojo. Big things are happening for us, man. Like big things are happening for us, but we're still riding the slow and steady train.
Listen, you gotta listen. Sometimes things are a slow bubble. Right?
I'm riding that
You gotta
slow
bubble
bubble.
it slow.
I don't like.
You know
I
what I'm
don't want.
saying?
I'm not looking for shortcuts. I'm not looking for any of the bullshit.
Slow organic growth, my brother.
Slow organic growth, man. Yeah,
Slow
you're
and
wrong.
steady.
You're not wrong. Check out Nonsensical Nonsense, Facebook and Instagram. Your boy was published in a magazine.
Yo, that shit was official. I did check out that.
It was
Listen,
official, right?
man, keep up the good work, my brother. You got to keep up the good work. Like I
And
say,
shout out to everybody who showed love and everybody who read the article. Shout out to you guys. That was awesome. It's cringy, but it was. I've never been interviewed before.
but listen, it's only the beginning, man. You know what I mean? It's only the beginning.
Yeah.
And like I say, we on the ground floor, but we working our way up, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you for coming through, my brother.
Hey, much love to you, man. I appreciate you.
All
You know, I'd like to get up in here more.
Pull up anytime. It's not always black based topics. And shit. And you got your black card, so you can pull up anytime. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like
you know what I'm saying? You can pull up in here all the time. You know
I feel
what I mean?
like sometimes
just
I
talk
walk
general
into the
shit,
dungeon.
like, you know how it goes. It's general. It's the same. It's kind of like it's like our shows are similar but different. You know what I mean? But it's
Yes.
just it's general topics. These shits be universal, man. Once in a while we get thrown the, once in a while we have to tackle some shit concerning the community. You know what I mean? Or as we would say, the community. Sometimes we gotta handle some black shit. I gotta keep my people in line here. You know what I'm saying? Just like I expect you to keep them white folk in line. We gotta keep our people in
Absolutely.
line.
Well, no,
Pull
I
out the
feel like,
fuckery, you know what I'm
and
saying?
I feel
The
like,
bullshit. That's the game.
you know, I know a lot of people who listen to your broadcast and listen to your show. They're not used to the, we'll just call a spade.
Go
The
ahead,
white
man. Don't cut no fucking corners. Don't sugarcoat shit over
well,
here. You know
we're
we
just gonna
do,
call
man.
a spade. They're not
Roll
used to the
out.
white perspective, but
Mhm.
I'm kind of the caveat. I'm the twist. I'm
Mhm.
I'm the M Night Shyamalan ding dong twist at the end of the movie because I grew up in the hood. You know, I spent most of my life in
bro.
the hood, and I'm a guy who has seen shit.
A little
I've
something.
seen where you got. It just sounds so bad coming from a white guy.
No, it doesn't.
And I
You're a fucking white
apologize.
guy that grew up around blacks. There's plenty of
I've
you guys
seen-
around.
I've-
Like,
yeah,
it's not.
I've seen
You know
your
what I'm
struggle.
saying? Like, you know.
Yeah, I've seen your struggle. I know where you guys are coming from, and
Yeah.
I apologize for anybody who's listening to this. I know
Nobody
it
gets
sounds
offended
bad,
over here, bro.
but
Nobody felt
it's the
anyway about
truth.
anything.
And you're also talking to a white guy who grew up in the hood, who was singled out, racially profiled, jumped, beat up, and I have the scars because I was a white cat in the hood. You know, I got jumped. I got shot at. I have scars from being stabbed.
Well, they gotta shoot at your ass because you're so big, and they gotta jump you because you're bigger than the average guy. So we
yeah, exactly. So I mean, I could tell you guys stories. If you guys really want to hear the stories, let me know. I'll tell you stories.
It's all good. Hey man, you know you don't gotta prove shit. You don't gotta prove shit to the audience, bro. You know what I'm saying? You good with me. You co-signed. You certified already. You know what I mean?
When I ask questions or I say things a certain way, it's not like I'm not coming at it in a disrespectful manner. I'm asking questions because I only know my point of view. And yeah, white guy, white bearded guy who sounds like a country bumpkin. But I truly want to know.
Sound country though, actually.
And when my man Super was speaking earlier, I was listening. I was listening, and I was and I was catching all of it. Smoke told me to shut the fuck up earlier and put me on a place.
I told everybody to shut the fuck up. I was trying to basically tell y'all. I'm like, yo, what the I was trying to tell you guys to remove yourself from the equation. So usually that's just how the shit. Like when we rock and rolling, when we start talking and we get into the whole shit, we just be like, yo, remove ourselves from the equation. So when we're talking, we just talk general population, not including ourselves. You know what I'm saying? So because remember, like I look at us as a say that we're a 5%ers.
Well, and that's where I come from.
Kind of, because the general population, we got to remove ourselves from there, and we got to hold ourselves to a higher standard than the general population when it comes to that kind of shit, bro.
And that's absolutely where I come from. I put the the black and the white, or black versus white or anything. I put that aside and I listen to the conversation, and I just speak generally. I know it's not a good thing. I understand.
No. It is a good thing to speak generally, I think.
And that's where let's be honest, ladies and gentlemen. That's where I have been afraid to come into your show. As much as I love your show, I love listening to it. You know I do. Jesus Christ.
Bro, you know what it is now? You're fucking broken in. You're officially broken in. You've been and actually you shit, you was here from the whole fucking run. Actually, we started backstage, so we've been rocking for 4 hours and a half.
Yeah, I've been with you, and I've been with you since I've always had your back. I mean, I feel like if push come to shove, and somebody really wanted to challenge me, that you would be like,
nah,
shut the fuck up, man. That's my boy.
Come on, bro. This is the brother right here, man.
Yeah.
Nonsense.
Like
the building,
ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you, Smoke. As long as you're cool with Nikki and I we are coming to New York this summer.
Yo, I'm telling you, you've been invited, man.
I got 3 weeks of vacation. I
was always welcome for you, pimping. You know the deal, man. Always welcome here, man. Bring you around.
I got 3 weeks vacation. 1 week is spoken for. So 2 weeks, we are coming to NYC. I want to come hang out with you. I want to meet you in person.
Welcome, brother.
Off the air. But I want to come hang out with you in person. I want to hang out with you. I want to, and if I have to get a hotel, I get a hotel.
Put it like this: I'm gonna make sure Tony D. We're gonna set that shit up, love. We're gonna get Tony D in the fucking building.
We gotta get Tony.
It's gonna be some epic shit coming this summer, 2023, and we're gonna make it hot, man. But let me pull up out of here, man. It's 4.5 hours. It's been a hell of a run.
Come back in.
I'm gonna eat something for the road too. I'm gonna send you those links. I'm gonna send you those links on Instagram. So keep your eyes open. Actually, once I close it down, I'm gonna pull up the IG because
make sure you hook me up with Kimmy Kim and Star Child, Rummy Rome. Check out Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Charlie B, Nonsensical Podcast. We're here.
Here's the link one more time for your show, Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Link in the chat room. Don't forget this Saturday night coming up. Sunday Night Smoke will be on there along with Star Child. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna have the
I'll bring Star Child
dating
up in here anytime. If she wants to come up Monday night,
all good too.
I'll bring her up Monday night. I'll bring her up Wednesday night. Oh, no. Well, Wednesday night's going to be
Wednesday's interview night. No.
Yeah, Wednesday night's interview night. We got Maddie James from Blacktop Mojo, which is
It's gonna be epic, man. That's gonna be epic. Don't be nervous either on that motherfucker. It's
I'm not gonna fangirl.
Man,
I'm not gonna be nervous.
You heard?
Right there in the comments. If you guys are watching on YouTube, you see me in the comments. Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. But Saturday night, absolutely, we're gonna bring Star Child up here. So you guys, if you want to shoot your shot, because the girl.
If you miss, hey, let me interrupt you. If you can shoot your shot, shoot your shot. But if you miss, don't get pissed, god damn it.
Yeah, don't get pissed, god damn it.
Yo, let's get the fuck up out of here, man.
Don't get pissed.
Hey, yo, Glick, it's been a pleasure, my dude.
Hey, much love to you, brother. You know I got nothing but love for you. I appreciate you having me on here. I appreciate you bringing the white guy up in here, token white guy.
Hey, and oh man, you speaking of the token white guy, shout out to E-Money 24, man. E-Money couldn't make it, but that's the other token white guy. We got a click over here, man. You know what I'm saying? Nonsense Podcast, Sunday Night Smoke. We out of here. Tune in tomorrow night, 6 p.m. Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast.
Nonsense Podcast.
Monday, Wednesday,
YouTube and
Saturday,
Twitch.
6 p.m. on YouTube.
Yes, sir. We'll be here Wednesday night with Maddie James from Blacktop Mojo. Saturday night, gentlemen.
Sunday night.
Don't be shy. Come shoot your shot with our girl Star Child. Little dating game. Smoke, I appreciate you, man. I got nothing but love for you. I love you, brother. I appreciate you having me on here. And keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing, man. Congratulations on 100. Cheers.
Thank you, my man. I will be in the chat tomorrow night for the show. At least give
if you want to come up, you know you got the link. I'll send you the link if you want to pop in and say hello.
No doubt. All right, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Catch you next Sunday, 7 p.m. Let me run a couple of promos for the road. We'll start with this one. Let's see. Try this one here. Where's my loop back at? Oh, that's a bad look. Anyway.
As he said some things that are, borderline crappy or whatever, and then he backs it up with this is opinion radio. Yeah, he's done that.
Your show is called the Sunday Smoke Podcast. That's how I know you're a little bitch. Because it don't have nothing to do with that. So I'm going to keep using smoke. And my podcast is not called the Smoke Show. My Tuesday show is called the Sunday Night Smoke Show. That show that we talk about.
Later, y'all. One love. Glick. Peace, my brother.
Much love, brother.